All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the pre-game show with myself, SLC, the American All, and always graced by the American treasure, Paul Leonard.
It's a pleasure, Sean.
Absolutely. So here we are at Battle of the Beast 2022. This marks the final event for Be Strong and the final event for the Valor and Venom season.
Yes, sir. And it's also the third anniversary of when I first came to know of you, Sean. I came to this event 3 years ago. So we began our friendship then, and now it's become a partnership. So thanks for joining us today on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel, which I suggest today after the contest later and just further going forward. What a fine YouTube channel it is. I mean, it's like the owner, Rafe Tyke, Melissa Tyke, they're old school in theory and practice. So you got some great workout videos and some great content on there. And after our stream, if you can't stay for the whole stream today or you can't make it, make sure you watch it later and to like, share, and subscribe on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel.
Absolutely. And Paul brought up someone earlier, 2 seconds ago. He was talking about Rafe's wife, Melissa Tyke, who is on her way to the Olympia next weekend. So for showing our support here at Be Strong Powerhouse, we have a live unveiling of the brand new road to the Olympia.
Look at that, folks. The highest quality. And if you follow Melissa Tyke on social media, Miss Beast, or Rafe Tyke, or Be Strong Powerhouse on Instagram, you'll see, and YouTube, you'll see that she is a strength athlete who is extremely strong, trains extremely heavy with amazing weights for her size per square inch, the strongest member of the gym, and also last year was 6th in Miss Olympia. So you're talking an international level strength bodybuilding athlete that is the owner of this gym. And, we give her full support. In a week, she'll be on the Miss Olympia stage.
Absolutely. First star as a powerlifter, and now on the main stage for women's physique bodybuilding.
And it was a year prior she did one of the contests. I know she did a Static Monsters and pulled a very high-ranking, internationally ranking deadlift and log press.
Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, if you never get a chance to check her out, please go ahead and follow her. She is the heart and soul of Be Strong Powerhouse. I'll go and say that, and of course, Rafe will say that till he's blue in the face because it's just so impressive watching her work out. I mean, it really is. And the days you feel like you don't go in, just go sit there and stare at her and watch her and attempt those lifts yourself. It's going to give you a challenge. And I love it because just with her and Rafe's knowledge of just how the body works and all these years of working out, if you're looking for like something that kind of brings you out of a stale lifting environment, it's one of the best. Oh, and who we have behind me showing up.
There we go. Steve, how are you?
Steve Islis.
Good to see you. Good to see you, folks. Joining the pregame show, WWE wrestler Steve Islas, Navajo Warrior, just got back from the OSG Worlds himself in Florida with his lovely daughter, I believe, who's also a boxer. But, we are very much an open family environment here. We love when people come and join us. And, Sean is moving into position. We're gonna get that mic hot for Steve in a second. But to get back to for a second while we set Steve up, to get back to what I want you to realize if you're watching this, folks, that Rafe and Melissa Tyke, they're very strong athletes, but they're bodybuilders. So, but that all being said, even though they have the Miss Olympia next weekend, they're throwing this strongman contest, which I've already been around to meet some of the competitors. I know some. I've been announcing strongman for a couple years, but I met a gentleman that's here from Indiana, somebody that flew in from Washington State. A guy drove over from Las Vegas. Guys came in from Colorado. So it's amazing how much this sport has grown and how Rafe and Melissa have created an environment where people come down and it's a destination to come compete here. So couple weeks before Christmas and 3 weeks before New Year's, here we are closing out our strongman season in Arizona, and there were over 12 events this year. We didn't broadcast all of them. I didn't even get to all of them, but we at Valor and Venom, the broadcast company that we are, got to see a bunch of them, and we're happy to bring this event to you today. So do we have Steve on the mic? Is he hot?
Steve is always hot, Paul. If it wasn't for Steve and Paul right now, you may not know to look at the screen, I'll tell you that. I have a face and a body for radio. Trust me.
I think he is. I think the switch has been flipped.
All right. Well, yes, it is.
Yes,
all right.
it is, sir.
There we
Hello.
go.
Good morning, man. I am excited to be here. I wish I was competing, but I have Strongman Corp Nationals next weekend, so it was one of those where I had to.
You had to choose.
Sometimes you gotta.
Yeah.
Well, once a month, because you just did. You
Yeah.
competed in Florida, right?
Yes, just competed at OSG Worlds, and that was amazing. Made top 10, so that was the goal. Get in that top 10, make that third day, and was able to do that. And so now we plan for next year. Get that automatic invite. Come back for next year.
Absolutely. I saw that Monster 2023 was posted for February for IZW.
Yes, and IZW Wrestling, yeah. Monster 2 2023. So yeah, the wrestling season's getting started as well, So.
Yeah.
But today we're here to support all these great athletes competing, and also going to be taking donations for our Hogwash American Moonshine.
Absolutely.
So,
One of our sponsors, great, yes, Boss Hog himself. Folks, if you've never been to a strongman contest, appreciate you joining in on the stream. But if you are in Tucson, Arizona, or Phoenix, you could even get here. We'll be here all day competing and supporting these athletes. But if you've never been to a strongman contest, you'll have a world-class competitor like Steve will drop in and be here amongst the locals. And oftentimes there'll be definitely national and world-class competitors competing in these local shows because, like the great Louis Simmons says, compete locally too to build the sport and support it. And sometimes these great athletes like Steve will use it as a quote-unquote training meet.
Yeah, exactly. And I consider the events that Be Strong, that Rafe and Melissa put on as my home competitions.
Sure.
It was the first one I ever did, and
Yeah.
I'll always be happy to come back and compete. And like I said, I was just a little sad that I couldn't do it today, but had to be ready for next weekend.
You've had how many competitions this year, Steve?
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
You're over. I think you're over 6. I know you're over 6.
Yeah, over
for a
6.
fact.
I believe over 7, and yeah, it was one of those years where I was kind of regretting it a little as far as the body goes. But
Well, on top of that, you're doing the wrestling too. So I mean, I don't think there's a month here, and I'm actually happy that you're kind of taking off this month because of just the work you've been putting in this year.
Yeah.
So hey, man, you're on that world stage now at OSG. You're number 9. He's not top 10. He's number 9. So I'll give him that. In the world for the Masters class, and I'll tell you this right now, just watching you as you progress. If we met about 2 years ago,
Yes.
3 years ago. You look better now than you did probably when you're in your 30s. To be honest with you, I mean, I'm telling you. You look at the pictures in the transition from when you start Strongman, and we may have had you on here before talking about, but tell us a little bit about just how you got into it and how that's making you feel just day to day now.
The way I got into strongman was completely by accident. The pandemic hit, and I was training at a regular gym. All the gyms closed, and my training partner said, "Hey, I know a guy that I used to work with, and we can train. He's got a home gym. He's got everything you need, and we can train there." So that's where I met Marshall, Boss Hog, and saw all the equipment and was curious about it, and he invited me to come on one of their Strongman Saturdays and pull a truck, and then from then on I was hooked.
One hit, you
No,
were
no,
hooked.
no big deal.
I
right?
was hooked,
Yeah.
but then as far as wanting to compete, I had no desire to compete, and we came down to Be Strong for, I believe it was Viking Strong.
Viking was your first one, yes.
Yeah, and Marshall was competing, and we came to watch. And on the way home, my wife said, "Do you ever think about wanting to compete?" And before she could finish the question, I said, "Absolutely not." Watching what the guys and girls were doing, and Jerry Pritchett was here, and I was like, "No, these are monsters."
Right.
So, but then Marshall had a competition that he was running, so of course, I did that one, and then I was like, "All right, I want to do this."
It is. It's like a drug. Once you do it, it is intimidating. Don't get me wrong. It is intimidating watching from the outside, but once you do it, and then you get some success into it, it's like, oh, it's like a drug.
Yeah.
I mean, then you want to do it, and you hate sitting watch going I have the gear in the car right now.
Yeah, and
like, I need a belt.
I happen to have my gear.
I
in
know
the
you
car
do.
right
I know you do.
that truck might look a little fun to pull today, but
Yeah, but that's what it's all about. And and Paul said it earlier. It's people consider this like a competition. I always consider it a meet. It's like a meet and greet with all this family you've built that you have, because it really is a small community, and it's a great community where everybody wants everybody to be successful, and you have a support of everybody that shows up. I mean, it really is.
Definitely. And even learning on the world's level, it's the same. I was competing in the Masters 50 plus against Mark Felix, Nick Best, and others, and watching them finish their run and cheering on the person that they're going up against, or anyone else that's there, it's that great feeling of, okay, this is what it's about. We all want to see each other succeed in this.
Yeah, 100%. There's no more camaraderie I've ever seen in any sport. Maybe high school football is close, but there's no more camaraderie than you have in strength sports once you get out of school. And Steve and myself are north of 50.
Yes, sir.
So, and Steve, one thing Steve's not touching upon that we haven't, and his beautiful wife is a very active, competitive, and strongman.
Yes, she is. And she's the one that got me going, and now she's and she'll be competing next weekend in the Masters Nationals as well for Strongman Corp. So we'll be at the Olympia, and so this is her first Nationals that she'll be in, and she's excited. She's ready to go.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, no, the fact that you as a family do it, and I know your daughter boxes.
Yes, our youngest is a boxer, and she actually is Arizona Silver Gloves champion for her age and weight division. So now she goes on to the Western Regionals in January.
Did she really?
Oh, wow.
So now she's going to go on to Western Regionals, which will be in California next month, and so we'll see where she goes from there. Hopefully she goes on to the Nationals, and then we'll.
When's the next event that they're doing locally? Like in around here?
Boxing event. So Robles Boxing will be putting on. They call it Cool Town Clash. I believe the next one will be in February, and it'll be in Coolidge, Arizona. So it'll be a good day of boxing events.
Okay. Are they streaming it?
I do not know. I'll definitely look into that.
Okay.
We'll have to give that our support. I know. Looking down the road, this is our last strongman contest of this year, but Sean and I will be at the ATP Powerlifting Gym Classic Strongman competition January 28th, and then in February 23rd we're going to be streaming our first powerlifting event at Tucson Strength. But
nice.
As we fill up our schedule, we always make time, and if we're off that weekend, we're there.
That's wonderful.
I love the fights, and I love to support any friends and people we know doing things.
Oh, I took pleasure in recording that first exhibition bout that we had at Cool Town Clash this year. I mean, it was great because you saw those two athletes, and I'm telling you, they were going at it. I remember Jake and I were just like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, they're swinging for the fences.
And that was a spar.
Yeah, I know. We're like, "Wow." So, no, it's always fun. It's always a pleasure.
So if you're watching at home, it's been announced at about 5 minutes till the action starts. So again, if you're picking us up on YouTube, on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel, please like, share, subscribe. Also comment, because we do go back later, not live, but we read those comments. They make us better. They make the product better. We appreciate it. Thanks for your support.
Yeah, and we also can see you guys chatting live here. I'm going to set that up here in a second so that, if you think the volume's a little low or something like this, or also we love criticism, so let us know how we can improve this product, because we definitely want to make sure you have a great show watching at home that can't make it here today, and it just makes us better.
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to go.
Steve, always
over
a pleasure.
Our booth,
Steve, my pleasure.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. We
The
catching up with you later.
The Navajo Warrior, one of Arizona's finest and local legend. All right, Paul. So
I'm excited, Sean. The sun is coming up.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
40 degrees when we got here this morning. Sean, earlier than we set up last night somewhat, and we feel that if you've never been to the desert in the winter, we get cold, but then that big, beautiful sun ball rises and it gets nice and warm. It's supposed to be in the mid-60s today. Abundant sunshine, not a cloud in the sky. So if you're catching this stream and you're within 100 miles of Be Strong Powerhouse West location, Marana, come down and join us. We'll be here all day.
in fact, right now I'm going to go ahead and run through real quick some of the sponsors we got over here for Be Strong Powerhouse. So, first we got obviously is Be Strong Powerhouse. Rafe and Melissa Tyke have built a fantastic strength gym here, and it's literally one of the best. Definitely one of the strongest here. And second that, of course, we're going to go and give a shout out to ourselves over here at Valor and Venom. If you have any kind of live production that you want done at your local gyms or any kind of event, whether it be wrestling, whether it be strongman, whether it be powerlifting, whether it be just a lecture, hey, give us a call. We're more than happy to squeeze you in there and basically have you have the ability to showcase your gym and the fine athletes that you have around there. Next, we have Muscle Egg. Let me tell you about this product. So the first time I saw this product was at one of the local bodybuilding shows. And pretty much what it is that you have a gallon of egg whites and they flavor it. And if you're going to get it, I suggest getting birthday cake because it's the best. It is a fantastic product. I love it. You don't get that crazy like lactose stuff you get from like some kind of like muscle milk or some stuff like that. But it's just a great product. It goes right in you and it absorbs very quick.
100%. They did a study years ago, Harvard. I'm from Boston. So the Harvard University did a study on just weight training, and they proved that those that ate 4 eggs and then weight trained added twice as much muscle. The PER, the protein efficiency ratio in an egg is much higher. And the only downside of an egg, I think, is one, you can't keep it that long unless it's refrigerated, right? They'll last about 4 hours. But also, let's be honest, there is that smell when you crack a hard-boiled egg that it's, I know the power of an egg, but it's not so good.
Yeah.
But this Muscle Egg product has none of that.
It's fantastic.
It smells like candy, to be honest, and it produces its egg protein, the highest protein efficiency ratio you can get. So please check out that sponsor. That's a great product.
It's hard to stay in that serving size, let me tell you. I mean, it is delicious. All right, real quick, we're going to go ahead and we're going to kick off this show, starting with our national anthem. So please stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Beast Powerhouse 2022 Battle of the Beast. I'm your host, Samir Kala. Also your co-host here is the American Treasure, Paul Leonard. And thank you so much to the Troy Shakespeare, the official judge, and Ray and Melissa Tyke for this fantastic facility to begin Battle of the Beast 2022.
All right, Paul, so here we are. Battle of the Beast 2022, ready to kick it off.
Thank you for joining us on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Take a moment to like, subscribe, and then share with your friends. We'll be here for about 6 hours for some amazing strongman competition today.
Oh, yeah, we got over about close to 30 athletes today, and we have, 9 women and around, 20, about 20 or
Mid-20s. There's
20s.
always, at the last minute, there's always a scratch or two. Somebody gets an injury or a sickness, so a couple people dropped out, but we have about 24 male competitors last time I checked. Have the roster here. So, and if you're following along at home and we miss something because we make mistakes sometimes, we're trying to bring you the best show possible, but ironpodium.com has the complete roster, and we will do our best to keep that updated. Has who's here today and so forth. So what you see as you're looking at the view of 2 logs, you see the males warming up in the front and the females warming up with the smaller 10-inch circumference Rogue, 51-pound base Rogue model there, and they'll be loaded accordingly. Shortly, the first athlete today that will be lifting will be Carissa Imol. We'll be going for a 95-pound. The athletes will have 3 attempts to lift the largest possible weight on the log. It's a old-school powerlifting type. The weight goes up every attempt, if you will.
Here's our first competitor right now.
Carissa Imol, they have 95 pounds on the log for her, so give her a round. Here we go. We are off. See Rafe, the master. Rafe Tyke, the gracious owner of Be Strong Powerhouse, East and West. We're at the West location today. And here's Carissa with her first attempt. She's got the log up. She's locked it out. Head judge Troy Shank says down. She got the signal, and that lift is good, and we're off at 2.
The Troy Shanks. One of Be Strong Powerhouse's very own athletes who had a total of over 1,900 pounds over at Tucson Strengths, I think October Lifting Classic they just had.
The powerlifting classic they had in October. He totaled 1952, which is a huge powerlifting total with knee wraps and belt only. Very strong athlete. Dual sport athlete, does strongman and powerlifting at a very high level. Came in second in California's Strongest Man and did some other strongman contests this year. He's in the light gray shirt, and the large gentleman next to him, Mark, with the black shirt with Coach on the back, that's Rafe Tyke, the owner of Be Strong Powerhouse.
You have large and larger, apparently.
We're all one big happy family. Rafe is a very high-level bodybuilder. He's now in the off-season mode, but his beautiful wife, Melissa, next week, she will be on the Miss Olympia stage in Las Vegas. She came in 6th in the Miss Olympia, so that means she's an internationally ranked. That's in the world. Okay, here we have Ashley, Be Strong's own Ashley Short coming up, 110 pounds. She locked it out. There she goes. Ashley works for Be Strong in the east location, so you'll see her if you're ever over there. She had a little sort of 3rd or 4th event, but she was a little bit had the pre-competition jitters when we talked to her, but now she's in the fight. Okay, this is a competitor named Christy Wilcox. Haven't had the pleasure. There's 115 pounds on the log, I've been told. She looks serious. I saw her warming up earlier. She did an extensive warm-up, Sean, which a lot of these athletes do. It was cold this morning in Arizona when we got here.
Oh, absolutely.
There she goes.
It was absolutely. And she definitely came this morning. She's like, can we start warming up? I said, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 40 degrees when we got here this morning, but now it'll be in the mid-60s. Beautiful. If you're in Marana or Arizona, we'll be here for 6 or 7 hours, so come down and join us. These multiple events we'll be contesting today. The 3rd annual Battle of the Beasts. Appreciate your follow-up. Now you see the spotters and loaders are changing out to the larger log for the competitors. They'll get the weight right. That base of that log, that's a 12-inch circumference log, and it's 85 pounds empty, so they got a 25 on there, so it's at least they're adjusting that. I'll tell you, the spotters and loaders, the Be Strong Powerhouse gym members like I am, they'll do more work than anybody today, Sean.
These spotters and loaders at all these events that we've gone to, Paul, I'm telling you right now, if you're watching a stream or you really don't know what a spot unloader does, what they do is that they come here, most of them volunteer on their own time, and what they do is that they make sure the weights are set up properly for the athletes. They make sure that there's a little bit, almost no time between it, so the athletes will stay warm. And without them, these events do not run.
Oh, no, not at all.
Absolutely the unsung heroes of any kind of strength sport whatsoever. And by the time that the whole event's done, they probably lifted more than anybody here. It's going back and forth.
100%. That was a good lift. I didn't catch that gentleman's name, but I will do my best. I think that was Gabriel Maxwell Landeros
I believe so.
that just did that. I'm looking at the score sheet and trying to match up the weights.
If you guys haven't, you can go ahead and go to ironpodium.com if you want to pull it up on either your phone, your browser, or any kind of device that you have, because the scores and the athletes are all up there. It shows you what the weights are going to be, shows you what the event's going to be, and it should show you the order they're going to go in.
So this bar is what's called it's a flight of lifters. So you'll have all 30 competitors today will take an attempt, and then we'll go back, and then they'll get their second attempts. This is a Be Strong Powerhouse athlete. Ashley's training partner.
Christy?
Yes. Christy Wilcox. 110 pounds, according to what I have loaded on the bar.
She's a little under the weather today, but you know what? That just goes to show you that no matter what, she wants to go ahead and show up, participate, and kick ass.
Oh, she's getting her chalk. She's going to chalk her hands.
All right, she's ready to go now.
Come on, Christy.
What's the weight in that bar, Paul?
110 pounds.
110 pounds.
She's got the cleanup.
Launch position.
And she's got a strong lockout. There she goes. Way to go. Way to go, Christy. You know, sometimes these first attempts are hardest, folks, as they've tried to time their warm-ups. They've never maybe been on this implement. Some people don't get to lift outside in the sun, a lot of things. So unless you lifted that weight at that contest or are familiar with that contest, and you really don't understand until you've been here. But thanks for joining us on the stream. It gives you a good picture at home and around the world. 8 billion eyeballs can be on this, Sean, depending upon internet connectivity. So
Right, yeah.
we love the exposure. Like, share, and subscribe this Be Strong YouTube page, please. We appreciate it.
That's the thing, too, is go ahead and share it. Go ahead and let your friends know, hey, they got something going on, just so we can basically see what's going on here.
They're getting the weight adjusted, folks. So I'm bringing this to you. I'm figuring it. So what they're going to do now, it's going to be more. There's going to be more than one flight. So a flight is like a group of athletes. So they'll do. No, I take that back. This I haven't seen this competitor yet. So this is a first attempt. This young lady. She's cleaning that 10-inch log. She's got it up, high elbows, and she's going to push that right up and then lock it out.
Perfect.
Great attempt. I believe that was Lynette Shriver Coburn, Sean.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Next competitor is Cynthia Martinez. I met this young lady. She came over from Huntington Beach. Surf City, USA. I used to live in Orange County myself. Love that beach. She's got a very positive vibe. She came over with another competitor who will be here another female competitor and a friend. So I'm looking forward to seeing her compete because she is serious, Sean.
Oh, she was the first one here. She was ready to go. I mean, I was pretty much opening up the gym, opening up the bay doors, getting some stuff sorted, and she was just, they were ready to hit their spot and start training. And so I was like, yeah, absolutely, go ahead.
Ready to go.
Good attitude, positive attitude, and I expect big things out of this young lady here today.
She's serious. She's got her support gear on. She's serious about this. Oh, she's got an aggressive clean, and then pow. Olympic lifting
Oh, perfect.
background, obviously. Way to go, Cynthia. Great job. Way to go. Beautiful crowd here today, Sean. Nice. People enjoying the sun, the outside. Last weekend we broadcast an event in Phoenix, and it was raining, so which is rare. But
we were indoors, so it's okay.
yeah, the facility was totally indoors, and if need be, if it had rained here today, we could do this indoors. But fortunately, we have been blessed with the past 2 years. Every event we've done at Be Strong Powerhouse is bathed in sunshine. Beautiful Arizona sunshine.
Absolutely.
So this is Cynthia's training partner from Huntington Beach, Danielle Drew. I had the pleasure of meeting this young lady earlier today. So she, again, came over from Huntington Beach. They train at a place called Sam's. I love it, just Sam's Gym. Not familiar with it. I used to train myself on Huntington, but times have changed in the 2 decades since I left SoCal.
Oh, say don't so, Paul. 2 decades? Wow.
Yep, things change, and there's gyms everywhere now. But Danielle Drew, again, she's in the open women's heavyweight, which means, ladies, if you're over 180 pounds, which these women are fiercely conditioned strength athletes. Here she comes. She is all business, too. She's serious, just like her training partner. You got this, Danielle. She's cleaning the 12-inch log. High elbows. Oh, really strong. A little bit more traditional, like powerlifting strength background, because I talked to her. She's been a serious powerlifter for over 10 years, but I think this is her first strongman event. So she's got a good training situation and strong opener, Sean.
Absolutely.
He can't. With these, it's hard to hear with these mics. What?
How do you find the live stream?
It's on Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, get this gentleman. You were talking to this gentleman for a minute this morning, Paul.
Gentleman from Sierra Vista who knows Mambo down there. But hard training. Oh, there we go. Nice, strong lockout.
Mambo, in case you're watching right now, I know you're a busy man. We miss you. We hope to see you soon, and hopefully we get to see you back here in Tucson on one of these events, my friend.
Yeah, that gentleman, Josh, that just locked that out. That's Josh Humphrey. He did 155. He trains at Jaguars Fitness. So he's telling me the Jaguar just remodeled down there and moved into a bigger space, so we'll have to check that out. One big strength family in Arizona, Sean.
Absolutely.
And that's a gym that we'll have to explore and possibly provide maybe a seminar or some streaming down the road. Valor and Venom. Check out my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Send me a DM. Follow me, please. Thanks for joining us on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel today, folks. Also, follow them on Instagram. They have fantastic content. Rafe and Melissa Tyke do a great job. Ashley helps them with their social media. So, this gentleman I met this morning, this is Will. Will Taylor came down from Washington State for this, Sean.
Did you really?
He did. The Evergreen State. He's almost up in Canada. Came almost to the other border. Oh, strong.
Easy day. Easy day
Yeah,
for Will.
He's strong. He saved up to come here, Sean. I was talking to him. He doesn't own a car yet, but he tells me he has a good gym situation. That's
Hey,
a true
hey,
strength athlete.
I expect big things out of this gentleman later on in life, I guarantee, especially here today. That is the attitude I'm talking about.
I'm telling you.
Ooh, perfect. Good lift.
Good
lift.
split jerk.
CJ Pierce was proud of that.
World champion C.J. Pierce, Tucson native, not here today. We saw him last weekend just missed the Axel national record.
I told CJ if he ever just stops doing a split jerk and does a strict press, I'll go ahead and sponsor him. Haven't seen it yet, though.
Hopefully he's doing it. That's all he's missing in training is that that powerlifter gear. Because, man, as a strength athlete, he is killing it with his explosiveness.
That's the only thing he's missing because he is absolutely a top-tier athlete, an absolute phenom, and he is Arizona's golden boy and a national champion. And that's one thing that I'm trying to go ahead and prove to the world is that I'm so tired of hearing about California this, California that. The strength sports are here in Arizona, and here at Valor and Venom, myself and Paul are trying to make it so that is what is known and that is what is fact.
Yes, sir. We just had Nick Miller hit 180 today on his clean and press right there. Nick is from Tucson. I met him this morning. Never had seen him before. Today's his birthday. It's his 30th birthday, Sean.
Oh, well, happy birthday. Was that Nick?
Nick Miller.
Happy birthday, Nick Miller.
But yes, you are right. I was in California for 15 years, but I can tell you this: Arizona has More strength contests. We have athletes from there coming over here all the time.
We met this gentleman last night.
We did. This is Richard Martinez. He's going for a 200-pound, and there he has it.
Easy day.
Easy. Seasoned competitor. He did this and then took a couple years off while he changed professions. He's a professional picture framer, Sean.
See, that's the blue-collar kind of people I love here in the strength sports.
Yeah, that market change. He came down from Phoenix. He does it up in Scottsdale, so there's a huge market for that. But he did it at Aaron Brothers, and I think Aaron Brothers closed, and he works for a private company that does that. But our next athlete, he's correctly attired for this chilly morning. He's got a nice beanie on. He's got his support gear. I haven't got his name for you yet, but I will. A lot of people take 200, so.
That clothing will definitely come off later on as the day warms up and the athletes start getting warmed up for these events, I guarantee you.
I believe this is Michael Covert, but if I'm incorrect, I'm sorry. We're here to promote the athletes, people. Here we go. Strong, clean. He's getting his base. There we go.
Woo.
There you go. Yeah, again, good. That's a good lift. A lot of times this first opener is their last warm-up, and they try to time it accordingly.
Well, yeah, that's the biggest thing is that, the first one is always the toughest. Once you get on the board, once you stick it, then it's like, okay, now we're ready to go. Like I said, it was 39 degrees when I got here at 7:30 this morning and opened the gym up, and it's slowly getting better. Right now we're looking at, probably about maybe 65 degrees.
Yes, sir.
So it's slightly warming up, but still, it's chilly. Plus I got a little bit of a breeze here today, which is not helping it warm up, but it'll get better, and I guarantee you by the time we get into the second event or even maybe in the third lift for the log press, it'll warm up. And, of course, this is a sanctioned event, so I think if you win your weight class, you're qualified nationally.
Sean, I'd have to look at the exact posting on ironpodium.com,
okay.
But there are some things. This is John Anderson. Met him this morning. Strong, just a strict press with a strong beard game and quite the hat going on there, too, the Brian Alsru's hat. But, yeah, Sean, I did not read that closely. Again, ironpodium.com, if you look, it tells you what you, based upon your placing at this event, where you can go nationally. But make no mistake about it, these athletes are usually goal-driven, Sean, and do want to go to national level competitions. The World just happened in Florida, and there are so many strongman the sport is just blown up. We spent some time with Willie Wessels last weekend. Totally blown up. Since 2004, there's been over 1,000 sanctioned USSS strength competitions in the United States. So there's usually 5 to 10 every weekend in the United States, and it's just booming. I think I saw Willie's social media page this weekend. There's 9 events nationally, and he'll go. He comes out to the ones in Arizona, and it's an honor to have the president, former world champion powerlifter, and his wife competed last weekend.
Absolutely, she did. Now, and Willie's always a great time to have on the mic. Just a great personality. It's always funny because I like the one time a few shows ago, you're like, "Hey, Willie Wessel, a man that squat over 1,000 pounds." And he was just like, "Yeah, I did it 16 times."
He corrected me. He corrected me quickly.
Listen, and he has already. You squat 1,000 pounds to begin with. To do it 16 times, and if you've seen Willie Wessels, okay. I'm a little bit bigger guy. Willie's not that big of a guy, and it's so impressive to see the size of him and the fact that he did that. But if you want to go ahead and look at Willie Wessels, he's getting ready to go on the radio here in a few days, I think, on his local station down there. And
Missouri.
And he is just an absolute – it's just a fun time. Just a fun time.
It's amazing. Yeah, and to be honest, you look at his body, he's just healthy, well-built gentleman. But, yeah, at his powerlifting peak in the 242-pound class, multiple-time world record holder and world champion, it is amazing the performance he got out of his body. It's no other way to put it.
Yeah, so, Willie, if you're watching, if you're listening, can't wait to see you again, sir, and definitely can't wait to see you. Here's Taryn, Beast Powerhouse athlete.
There we go.
He's recovering from an injury. He was going to do static, but he kind of pulled a muscle, and he had to back out of that. So, it's good to see him back and to finish out the year strong. And, welcome back, Taryn.
Yeah, that was, according to my chart, that was 200 pounds. He's in the men's heavyweight today. We have 4 heavyweights. Devin will be coming up shortly. This is the gentleman I met. This gentleman drove over last night from Las Vegas, and I said, hey, he said, long drive, and he said, yeah, I'm leaving right after the show for going to do another 6-hour.
Happens.
Yeah, I just told him, get your Pedialyte. Big, strong athlete. Let's see. He's serious. So let's see what he gets here. He's definitely in the men's heavyweight. I think he's tallest athlete in the competition, I think, Sean.
Could be. I didn't adjust the camera, so we'll see if we get still in frame.
Well over 6'3", I would say. There we go.
Yeah.
Big, strong press.
Sometimes being a big guy is a disadvantage for some of these strength events, but you know what? Right there, just going to show you, he's here and he's come to play.
Fast and furious, folks. The athletes are at it. We are in the first attempts of the first event, the log press, so the weights go up. So I met this gentleman. I'd seen them before to meet, but this is Lucas Racheski. And he said I got the name right first go, Sean.
Congratulations, Paul.
I try to practice. This is 215 pounds. He trains in Tucson in his garage not far from here. Kind of a man after my own heart. I'm a Beast Powerhouse member, but every addict has multiple sources, Sean.
Well, that's because wherever you go, Paul, a gym will follow. Is that the old powerlifting and strength athletes?
I can't, no matter what. There he goes. Lucas locked that out. But as Sean and I enjoyed our post-setup dinner last night, a gentleman started talking to me about lifting. And,
well, that's because Paul shows up with this bright neon orange Westside Barbell sweatshirt. And, of course, if you haven't seen Paul Leonard, he's a pretty large man. And we're sitting here talking about strength sports. We're not exactly the most quiet people, so we're pretty aggressively into it.
Yeah, so. Dominic was very excited, and he said his dad was possibly going to be here today. So, yeah. Okay, we have a strong clean right here. He's going to push it up. He's getting
he gets set.
There we
Good.
go. Way to go. Again, sometimes these first attempts are the last warm-ups. Think of it that way. You might not have lifted in a parking lot. You might not have lifted in the sun, open air, etc. Maybe you train at 7 o'clock at night. So you see these athletes adjust, but our goal is to always provide these athletes the greatest opportunity to demonstrate their strength, perform with the best equipment under legitimate judging. Everybody wants to see everybody succeed, and that gentleman's now in the fight. He got his first log press attempt.
It's always hard. The first lift of anything is always the hardest, but it's also the most important because it gets you on the board, keeps you in the competition.
That's correct. So the base of the log now that's 205. We're well above 200 pounds, folks. I'll get you a weight. That empty weighs 85 pounds. And they're loading it up. You see the spotters and loaders and the head expediter, head judge, if you will, too, Troy Shanks. Big powerlifting total 6 weeks ago in Tucson. We were there. He did 1952 at the USPA meet. USPA, Sean, our allies in town, Tucson Strength. Yep. We get along with every gym in town, and the Tucson gym scene is alive and booming. So appreciate you watching this on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about it. Follow their social media as well. This gentleman came down from Grand Junction, Colorado. I met him this morning.
Yeah, talk Troy a little more. He's actually an official for USPA powerlifting, and like I said, he just had that awesome total of over 900 pounds, or 1952. So, and Troy's actually a very instrumental in growing this strength sport down here for strongman and pushing it in the way he does. So, he's trying to go out to run. He wants to get his pro card. He wants to go ahead and compete with these big boys one day, and that's what he's doing. And because of him is how we got into it and how I got into it, and it's just taken off from there. So, can't speak any more higher than the Troy Shanks from Beast Powerhouse here in Tucson, Arizona.
235 in the log. This is Derek Hartwig, if I'm not mistaken. They just announced the weight, and I'm looking at the chart. So. Let me see the lifter. My position, I can see the log, but here he comes. Yeah, this is Derek Hartwig. He came from Indiana. He flew in from Indiana for this, Sean, today.
Oh, well, welcome to the warm weather.
The Hoosier State.
Yeah.
They also play some basketball like the U of A does. They play each other in Vegas today. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Lock it out.
Derek Hartwig's locked that out. This is his second event. He's got the Cerberus shirt on, the gear. If you see that shiny shirt, folks, it's called a grip shirt. It's legal. It's got almost like gives them a little bit of traction so that the implement, in this case the bar, or the log, will stick on it a little bit and give them a little bit better chance, much like an athlete, a baseball athlete wears batting gloves or a wide receiver wears gloves.
Exactly, and sometimes it's a little bit safer wearing that kind of gear that help you out and give you a little bit of support, because it's not so much going to help you out like it's like, oh, it'll make you lift the thing heavier. No, it just gives you grip so you can make sure you have that sitting on you properly, because this is a smooth log. If you slip off your chest, it's horrible trying to get it back up. So, it's heavy. So you want to make sure you use all your energy to get into the launch position, and then you can go from there.
Correct. This is Jordan Lamgo. He came from Grand Junction, Colorado. This is his second attempt on the log. He's getting behind it. He described to me this morning he has an extensive bodybuilding background, Sean. Glad he could come down. He came down with his training partner, Jack, who'll be competing.
All right, so he missed that attempt, but that's okay.
He got his first attempt. He's in the contest. Roberto Gaxiolo Wale is up. I hope I didn't mispronounce that name. Roberto is going for 250 pounds on the log. No, I'm sorry. I misspoke. Ryan's up first.
How dare you, Paul?
Ryan Benson's up. Men's lightweight, which is 200 pounds and below. This is a seasoned competitor. I've seen him before. He's got his support gear on. Although beltless, strong guy. He's going to punch that. Oh, strong. Ryan Benson with an eighth of a ton there, Sean, over his head.
Telling you, when you say it like that, Paul, it makes that much better.
I'm not that good at math, but I'm good at lifting math. I can add 45s and
fives and zeros. Fives and zeros.
Round stuff, round. This gentleman also has a grip shirt on. This is 250 pounds, so I believe this is Christopher Ortero. Strong beard game. Oh, split jerk. Pow.
Fantastic.
Extremely explosive for Chris. There was two guys listed at 250, so I don't know if that was Christopher Otero or Roberto Wale.
Lynn Evans next.
The next competitor is going to be He's got the weight up.
Look at that press.
Strong press. Big barrel chested.
See, I love the strict press, because if you can strict press it, you get that sticking point, then you use that explosive split jerk, just get a little bit extra momentum, and it's going to go up.
Yeah, and like, to be quite honest with you, here's Devin, Devin Johnson. He's going for 250. He's a powerhouse gym athlete here. Beast strong powerhouse gym athlete. I see him trains all around town based upon work and his desire to get better, and he gets better every contest. Here he goes. Come on, Devin, you got this. Oh, nice and strong. Yeah, Sean, the athletes that have the strict press, it's not just aesthetics, but they're bigger. They have a larger upper body musculature that times under tension. They're using pure muscle tension. Not to say that a jerk isn't the way to go also, but if you look, always look at the strongest. The only man to ever log press over 500 pounds is Druna Zavickas. I mean, It's ridiculous. He does a lot of his pressing assistance in the Smith machine, and it's on his YouTube. So glad you're joining us. I met this gentleman. This is Jack Turner. He came down from Colorado, Grand Junction. They train on his property up there, which I'm sure is quite the compound, but he is fired up.
I bet he's going to slam this straight up.
Got the 12-inch log.
Launch position. Get the elbows up. Oh, he is more in a tank on that.
Yeah, very strong, man. That was textbook and brute strength.
I think he's at around maybe 250. I could be wrong on that, but this gentleman should be going for definitely 300 pounds, because that was strict, and he can definitely explode higher than that. But we'll see.
I've misspoken. The small log is not 10-inch. It's an 8-inch circumference on that Rogue. I don't know all the implements that well, but I hear Troy Shanks that once you get up to the platform, folks, if you ever come to our contest, and please do, I highly recommend anything that Be Strong Powerhouse promotes. Please feel free to come down and watch and enter.
So they make sure they got all the looks like the first lifts out of the way. So let's see what they're doing right now.
Well, let me make sure I'm getting everything correct, because a lot of the lifters now, the athletes have beards. I hate to say they all look the same, but I get confused. And we have folks from at least 8 different states that are here competing. So they've loaded the large log, and I'll get a weight for you in a minute.
I think they're going to move to the small log on this one. So I think that was the first attempt for everybody.
Okay, if that's the case, then
I believe
that last competitor was Jack Turner from Grand Junction, Colorado, and he absolutely manhandled that 335, Sean.
Oh, absolutely.
So we're back to the ladies. This should be Carissa Imol, and I have the first attempts here listed, but I'll be listening for the second, the poundage. But yeah, the first competitor is Carissa Imol, and that small log is 8 inches in circumference. The big one is 12. There's different circumferences. 8, 10, and 12 inch are the most popular.
So again, real quick, Paul, why don't you go ahead and hit up with the sponsors that we got here today?
Our sponsors today, the primary one is who's hosting is Be Strong Powerhouse, so appreciate them. Check them out on YouTube and Instagram. Zoo Supplements has sponsored this. Local. Okay, so I think that what that was Jack Turner. They gave him a warm-up, and now this is because sometimes they do that, and this is his first one.
Very well.
This is Jack Turner's opener at 335 pounds. And I'll get back to the sponsors momentarily. Come on, Jack. Serious competitor came down from Colorado to make this happen.
I think it's 275 on that right now. Easy day. I'm going to double check. I think you got 85, so you got 1, 2.
No, I think that's his opener.
3, 4, 5.
I think that's 335.
That was 335 for the opener? Holy
yes.
crap.
Yeah, and I have the roster here, so we've done our best to bring you the exact information as best we can. Sometimes it changes. Sometimes athletes there are strict rules, but at the same time, the expediters and so forth, the athletes are allowed to adjust accordingly. So
yeah, verified. That was 335.
335. So that
wow.
Appreciate it. Watching at home,
Wow.
folks. So he did his last heavy warm-up out there on the platform. But if you're watching at home, appreciate you joining. Now we are moving into the second attempt of the log. So all the athletes will go. We have over 30 competitors today, 9 female, 24 male. Thank you for joining us. Please like, subscribe, share, post some comments on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Follow them on Instagram as well. Follow Valor and Venom, my broadcast partner, Sean Christ, and myself, and Valor and Venom on that we have a YouTube page. We also have an Instagram. My Instagram myself is Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Please follow that. Like, subscribe, share that. Sean, your Instagram is, sir?
The American Outlaw USMC. But let me tell you what, Paul's a little bit of modest. I'm going to throw this up on the screen right now. So Paul has a book out, and in case you haven't seen it, There it is right there. Built by history by the American treasure, Paul Leonard.
40 years of effort. I'm a 3-time national powerlifting champion. I did some strongman. But I tell you what, I lifted some good things. My best official lifts totaled 2,092, Sean, done in national level meets. But I will tell you this, nobody had more fun doing it. So if you want to read how I did it, who influenced me, check out my book. You can hit me up on Instagram. And if you're within earshot of me, I have some copies today, hard copies for me to sell. But thank you very much, Sean.
Rubbed elbows with whatchamacallit,
Bill Kazmaier.
Bill Kazmaier. He competed against Mike O'Hearn and beat Mike O'Hearn in Mike O'Hearn's only powerlifting competition meet. And I've seen that you've got like text messages from whatchamacallit, it's still your FM set. What's his name? Oh God.
Oh, C.T. Fletcher.
C.T. Fletcher. Yeah. I mean, so Paul is definitely known in the strength community. So good book. I have a copy of it. Definitely can get him to sign it one of these days.
Thank you very much. So Carissa Imola is up with her second attempt, which is her first was 95, so this is over 100 pounds. She's going to fight this. Come on, get behind her.
Gotta get a good
You
base.
got this.
Get a good base.
She's going to get the base.
There it is.
She goes. Good job. So looking at that, the base log 8-inch Rogue weighs 51, and then she has 25s on each side. So that was 110 pounds, folks. Great lift. And you saw that she had to reset it. She got the clean, but then she had to punch it to the sky. Way to go.
Stephanie Ashley Lynette. That's the order they're going next. I hear just Rafe talking on the mic.
Very helpful for us. So there's a Stephanie King, Ashley Short, Beast Strong Powerhouse's own, and then Lynette. Lynette Scriver Showburn. So here we go. Here's Stephanie King. Extensive warm-up she did this morning. She's attired, lovely blonde locks, the sunglasses for our Arizona sun. She's got the gear. She's got that cleanup with high elbows. Aggressive.
Oh.
She's getting aggressive.
She's going to pop it up. She pops up, she'll get it.
This is 100 and...
She got to push.
It's 100 and, from what I can tell, it's 121 pounds, but I might be wrong. Her opener was 115, which she got, so she went up 5-6 pounds. She's trying. Let's go. She has that clean.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 4 more events after the log press, so trust me, they are trying to conserve their strength as best they can.
Yeah, the athletes have 60 seconds to complete a log press. She got an easy clean. And then the upper body, she's just trying to get that press. Give her a hand, folks. Way to go. This is not easy. They don't call this weak men, Sean.
No, it's definitely a strength sport and one of the strongest strength sports.
And the bar gets heavy real quick. Like a lot of times the competitors, here comes Ashley. They'll meet their match on their second attempt, but that's okay. It's good to meet your match because she'll get more than that next meeting. Here goes Ashley. Come on, Ashley.
Popped it.
Oh,
Easy,
strong. Way to go. This is Lynette Shriver Colburn. She opened with 120, and from what I can tell, this is 130 pounds. She has the clean. She's got the high elbows. She got that bar up, that log up rather, the 8-inch Rogue log on her chest. She's gonna reset. Come on, Lynette. We have a raucous crowd here today, Sean. Beautiful crowd.
Oh, the best is here in the crowd, here and the athletes behind us. I mean, the warm-up area is right next to me, so they're clapping, they're cheering. I know you can't really hear on the mics because I don't want to wash out the sound, but no, they are behind these athletes 100%. It is starting to warm up, so it's starting to become a very nice day for any kind of strength sports outside. That's why I love Arizona, because you could pretty much train almost 10 months out of the year here.
100%. And if it wasn't quite warm enough for you, one of our sponsors is Boss Hogs Moonshine. Feel free to. Steve Islas is making sure you're over 21, but they will sell you some Boss Hog moonshine.
They will take
world
donations, Paul. Donations. If you
Donations.
would like to try some of the Boss House moonshine.
That's one of our sponsors, as well as Zeus Supplements. Be Strong Powerhouse is our main sponsor, and we're happy to have that they have us here. And the Muscle Egg. Sean, tell the listeners a little bit about your experience with Muscle Egg, where they get this log ready.
Yeah, so basically, it's like I said, it's an egg white supplement. It's one of the best ways to get any kind of protein into your body, and they have a system down to where it is not just drinking egg whites like you see in Rocky and all stuff, which you can do, but it's absolutely disgusting. I don't care what anybody says. But it is flavored, and it is addicting.
It's also pasteurized. Here's Christy.
Yes, it is.
Christy with the big log. So we have... She got her second attempt. Again, she's recovering from an illness. She just was sick.
She just muscled that up and no paying attention.
She's a strong girl and spirited. She's got that. She's
Go,
got it.
go, go, go!
In the
go,
fight, in the
go,
fight, in
go!
the fight. That is about...
Reset and try again, Christy. Drop it. Reset, try again.
Reset and shake your arms out.
You got time. You got time.
It's okay.
You got
this.
Plenty of time. Let me tell you something. She started doing this and just for fun, and she's been doing this ever since. It's always awesome watching her just basically turning into an absolute competitor.
Yeah, she jumped in on the grip competition we did at the barbecue a couple weeks ago and just gave it her all.
Christy, come on!
She's a fighter. Way to go.
I mean, like I said, she's coming off of being sick, and the fact that she's here, it just shows the kind of gut and grits that she has. And smiles all around. One of the nicest competitors you ever meet, and absolute pleasure watching her train, and watching her boyfriend get on stage and do the bodybuilding that he does. So just a great strength couple. Super
nice lady, and to be honest with you, as a competitor, Sean, I'm happy that came precariously close to getting like. That was a little dangerous, her last one, because she pushed her limit and her arm wouldn't quite lock out. So, I mean, I'm glad. I never like to see a competitor get hurt, and she's fine. She came back for a second attempt, so.
All about heart. And this gentleman right here, he's definitely not a novice. He's definitely someone who's been in here many times at these strength competitions.
He had the clean, but the press sometimes gets him. It's a sticking point, but there he goes.
Got those elbows up a little bit more.
He's got to push it. You really got to push it near your face. Keep your face out of the way, and then align your elbows with your ears for a lockout.
He's right there.
He's trying his hardest, but
hey, great job.
He tried his hardest, but yeah, when you come to a contest, folks, you'll see people hit their limits, and sometimes that happens, but it just motivates them to come back to our next event. We usually have 3 or 4 events here a year, and there's 12 to 15 events in this state, Sean, alone.
Oh, Arizona's got strength sports all the time. Powerlifting, strongman. If you want to go an event, pretty much just look at the score, look at the sheets. You could find it on a weekend for sure. All right, Cynthia's back up on the bar again.
Cynthia Martinez, probably the most explosive athlete we have here with a strong Olympic lifting background. Here she goes from Huntington Beach, California, from Sam's
She's got the
Gym.
shoulders up.
Bang.
Split jerk. Boom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she came here today. She wants nationals. She wants to win out today. She wants to get that national spot, and then she can go on and compete and do bigger and better things. So, absolute pleasure having her here today and her partner all the way from Huntington Beach.
Lightweight women's competitor, which means they're under 125 pounds. So that log is over her body weight easily. That she just totally dominated.
See, that always impresses me is when you got like over your body weight, because I remember I was 270 and I got 300 on here, and it is just a little bit more than that. But some of these athletes, I mean, they got maybe 50 pounds more of their body weight, some 100 pounds more of their body weight, and it's absolutely impressive.
This is her training partner, Danielle Drew.
Yep, easy,
strong,
easy.
She has a big powerlifting background. We were talking, but upper body strength. But yeah, she got that.
Yeah, Danielle made that look easy.
Josh Humphrey is coming up, 160 pound. Yeah, I was talking to Josh this morning up from Sierra Vista, representing Jaguars Gym. It's got that 12-inch log, 160-pound.
Ooh, elbows are good where they need to be.
Oh, strong.
Oh, power.
Put some weight on the bar, young man.
This is their second attempt, so we still got one more.
Yeah. No, sometimes the more seasoned competitors, which you could tell Josh is, and he's got the correct haircut. I'm a big fan. But
The correct haircut.
if we pay for 3 attempts, we want 3 attempts. Not everybody can handle losing one scalp hair for every wildlife experience, but some of us persevere, Sean.
Paul is a firm believer in the less hair you have, the stronger you are.
It's a solar panel for excitement.
Exactly.
This is Ismail. Oh,
Ooh, almost had it. Get under it.
Ismail Echeverria.
See, that's the thing people realize is that even though they call it a strength sport, it's all about technique. All these lifts, you got to do 100% every single time you get under the platform.
Oh,
See
nice.
it right there, perfect.
Explosive, and he did like a split jerk with it and controlled it.
He missed it. He felt how he missed it, and then he adjusted and boom, popped it right up.
Yeah, these strength athletes, sometimes you learn on the fly. You know you're strong and confident, but at the same time, the implement, you might not have lifted out in the sun. You might not have lifted in a parking lot. We have fantastic facilities here. This is how a lot of strongman competitions are contested, but maybe these people don't compete.
Oh, here we go.
Here's the gentleman from Washington State. Came all the way down.
He muscled that up.
There we go. Good job. He gave me quite the handshake, Sean. When I met
He
him.
did. I shook his hand and said, good luck today, and definitely a firm handshake by that man. Looking straight in the eyes. Yeah, I
one
like
of those
it.
guys.
I love it.
Doesn't own a car, but tells me he has a good gym. So, man after my own heart. I was been without a car at times in my early 20s.
I was out of car when I lost my license after 3 months of getting it.
Life experience for you folks by Valor and Venom. We're also your quasi free life coaches. So
Listen, we are not consider ourselves the people to look up to, but we'll tell you do's and don'ts in life for sure.
yes, I will try to avoid the pitfalls.
Yeah.
Don't do as I've done. Do as I say at this point.
For you kids watching at home, if you want any life advice, Paul and I will tell you what not to do.
Yeah. Check out our social media to maybe see some past experiences. This is the birthday boy, 30-year-old Nick Miller from Tucson. He is going for, this looks like 190 to me, Sean.
And he's wearing a shirt, what does it say, the Iron
Paradise.
Iron
He's
Paradise,
rocking
yeah.
the rock.
I like it.
Big fan. Probably the most popular fall lifter around the world. There he goes. Strong, clean. Guy's a strong guy. Big smile. Came here on his birthday. Just told me he's going to start training here at Beast Powerhouse, which I highly recommend. We have an east and west location. We're at the one west in Marana on Hartman Lane. So please check us out. And if you check out their social media, there's always all kind of specials this month with Zero Down and sign-in bonus. That's how I met Sean when there was a Zero Down event after the first of the year. So
His elbows up, explode.
Oh
yeah.
Man. Yep. Strong lockout. Tall, strong athlete.
Yeah, one of the best things about the West facility we have here over here in Miranda, right off of Cortero, off the 10, is that if you ever want to come down here and compete these competitions, there's hotels, there's restaurants. I mean, it's a awesome spot right off the highway, and you got hotels literally right down the road. So there is no reason you can't come here a little early, get comfortable, get set up, and then just enjoy the competitions.
Richard Martinez, I met this gentleman, came down from Phoenix. Really nice guy. Here he goes. Back in strength sports. Oh, there he goes. Brought his fiance today, introduced me to her.
Perfect.
Nice gentleman. All business. Professional picture framer, Sean.
I love that.
And
I'm waiting to see if somebody's going to be a brick mason here today.
big fan.
Look at our two loaders right there, making this work, making sure all that bits are ready to go, and it's just as smooth. Like I said, they're going to get talked up a lot during this during the stream because, again, if you've been a loader at any kind of strength sports events, you are the reason why it functions. Whoop, get set. Here we go. There. Relax, relax. There you go. Just set it down. Step back. This is where you compose yourself. You don't even got to rush it.
He's working on that 12-inch log, folks. Rolls up the clean, gets high elbows, going to punch it past his face. And you see a lot of times when folks get about their eye level, that is the sticking point. Very common, but it is what it is. The cleans, it amazes me the amount of good cleaners we have. It used to kind of be the opposite when I started Strongman 20 years ago. Us old powerlifters could press anything we got to our chest, but we hadn't done any clean work. And our mobility was a little challenged, Sean, in some aspects.
Paul knows me. When I train, I love the test of strengths with the press. I don't care about bench. I don't care about anything else because if you can press it above your head, that is going against gravity, unsupported. That is a 2 test of strength, my friend.
100%.
And don't get me wrong, a 400, 500, 600-pound bench is impressive, but it's like you said, everybody can do it, but as soon as you get to that point right above your chest, it's like, uh-oh, now what do you got in the tank?
You're exactly right. Here's John Anderson.
John, big, strong man.
Oh, yeah. 12-inch log on his chest. He got his first attempt, and, he's
Fight for it, John. Fight for it, John.
Every inch.
Fight for it.
He's got to reset.
Step back. Take 30 seconds. Take 30 seconds.
£205 on that log.
Pop it, John. See, this is where I would try and say get under it and try and use that split jerk because you have the power to get it. Ooh. Caught that in the face on the way down. He's all right, though.
Yeah, he's a seasoned competitor and heart of a lion. He'll be coming back for his third attempt, and with a little rest, he'll probably punch that right through the sky. Adding some weight, folks. Looks like they're going up to 210. Appreciate you following us at home on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Send it to your friends. Let them know. We'll be streaming this contest for approximately about another 5 hours, I would say. They go all day, so thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we're pretty much scheduled until about 5, 6 o'clock here today. Good. Julian pushed up. He muscled through it. He got up.
Way to go. That's his second attempt for the Be Strong Powerhouse athlete.
Again, coming off an injury, and it's always good to see you recover. Good job, Julian. I'm going to give a shout-out here to American Raw. You know, if you're a fan of them, a fan of powerlifting, they have a huge powerlifting event going up north right now in Phoenix.
Yeah, today they just revamped their facility. This gentleman came over from Las Vegas. But, yeah, the World Russian Powerlifting Federation sanctioned a meet up there, and they're doing that all over the United States, which is pretty damn cool, I'll say. Chris Knight and his people.
Oh, yeah.
Say hi to them.
He's got a launch position. Oh, he's got
nice. The man's about 6'3", so that's about 7 feet above his head with 210 pounds. From a man that drove over from Vegas, that's about 7 hours, and he's driving right back after this. I told him, just make sure you don't cramp.
That's why I got a van. I can always pull it over and sleep in the back.
Driving through the desert. Here we go.
Whoop, get under it.
Reset. Gentleman's rocking some South Carolina gear, the Gamecocks. I like it. Got his belt on. Seasoned competitor. Was talking to him earlier this morning. Friendly guy. He was with Ashley. Come on, Mike.
Pop it, Mike. Pop it. There!
That was 215 for Michael Colvert.
I think he said it was 220, I thought. But maybe we're right.
No, they're going to
220.
They're going to 220. So that was just they're putting on. That was 215.
My mistakes, Lacey.
Yeah, Michael Colvert got 200 and then 215. So and he's probably going to go for 220 or
Nice.
225. 225, an eighth of a ton, Sean.
Telling you, it's crazy. Something don't put that above your head. And like I said, every single time you step on the platform for the strongman events, you have to lift it as if it's 100% There is no 80, no 70. You have to lift it.
There we
Look
go.
at that. Speaking of 100%, just muscling it up.
Brandon Mixon on that.
That was all strength. There was no form there.
Impressive. Tons of grit, though. Strict.
Oh, that's the best.
You see our head judge there is Detroit Shanks. Expeditors Rafe Tyke. Yeah, them. They have the. You'll hear in the background. They have the local mic. So the competitors here, and the audience can't hear us. We're here for the online folks. We appreciate you watching the stream on Beast Powerhouse. Like, share, and subscribe. But yeah, locally, if you came to one of our shows, it's only $10 to get in for the whole day, and you can see some of our sponsors here, like Boss Hogs Moonshine, Zeus Supplements. But there's a local They get local announcers that hear the exact weights and events. So, and if we miss anything, check out ironpodium.com.
Absolutely. All right, he's under it. Big push. Press. Fight through that. Come on. Put it down and relax. Reset.
The competitors have a minute, folks, upon once the log is loaded and they're called to the platform to complete their event. So he's got about 10 seconds. He's going to try and get this easy clean. The cleans these folks have today is amazing. He gave his best.
all. Gave it his all.
Had the Cerebus grip shirt on.
You know, there's the thing, too, is that sometimes, hey, when you're there, it moves. Sometimes it doesn't. You just can't explain it.
Yeah, you don't know. A lot of these folks, we do have a novice division here. So these folks, that means I'm looking right now, we have 8 men in the novice. We have at least 1 women competitor in the novice. And novice means they've never done it before. So I applaud anybody. It's nothing but a positive experience to go in to compete. You know, you learn about yourself. You learn about the sport. You help it grow. You give back to it. That's why there's been over 1,000 sanctioned events in the United States and USSS since 2004, and there's been 15 or more competitions in this state this year. This gentleman came from Indiana. Derek Hartwig came down with some friends from Tempe. He wanted to do a meet, and here he is. Got some Indiana. He's got some Hoosier red on. There he goes. Strong second attempt at 225 pounds. He's in the men's 231-pound class, which is a huge class in strongman, Sean. I mean, if you've seen, I'm sure you've watching our stream. You've seen it on TV. Of course, there's the world's strongest man competitors, but 231 and below has a world's strongest man competition every year.
I think it has the most amount of athletes in it.
Oh, and it's grown exponentially.
All right, so we got this gentleman back on here.
From Colorado. 225 he's going for.
Oh, popped it up.
Yeah, he'd struggle with his second, looking on his third. Sometimes competitors make progress right in with the own event.
Yep.
Good job. And his training partners, Big Jack, he had hit the 335
For the opener.
So he's probably going, from the looks of it, he's going 350 or 370 next, which is, you know, there was a time when I did strongman 20 years ago that a 400-pound log was a barrier, and it wasn't even the world record.
That's back when you used actual logs, and when you say wagon wheels, it was actually stone wheels that they had to chisel themselves out, right, Paul?
Old school. I built the school. Here comes Devin, Be Strong Powerhouse, Tucson local, seasoned competitor. They've brought up. Devin got his opener at 250, so this is over that. Strong. Oh, he's getting his base.
Get set, Devin. Get set. If he pops it, he can get this. He's strong enough. I know he's strong enough.
There he goes. Strong. Yep.
270 log coming up.
So that was at least 260, because let me see what they put on. That was 265. They just put on a chip. So way to go, Devin. 265-pound log.
Hey, I don't care what anybody says. In these kind of events and these kind of sports, that's the bragging right. Oh, I put 5 more pounds on there. You're right. 5 more pounds is 5 more pounds.
Yeah, us strongman guys and competitors will call it a chip, but it still beats you.
Yeah.
This competitor's got the grip shirt on. You see the shiny material that helps the bar, the implement bite in the log. Okay, easy clean.
He's not giving up. He's going to go all the way. This is what I love to see in these competitors and these athletes, because they are athletes. I don't care what anybody says. You just go until you can't go no more. You train
270 pounds.
Yeah, you train 6 months out of the year, maybe 8 months out of the year for one event. You're averaging maybe 5 minutes and 45 seconds on the platform. Well, guess what? Our job here at Valor and Venom is to give you your chance to be a rock star, to highlight you, and to showcase everything you got, because you are part of that 1% that actually does competitions. You can bro lift your way out any day in the gym, but do a competition. It's a different animal, and it's absolutely amazing to watch any athlete get on there and do that.
100%, Sean. So if you're watching us on the Valor, on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel, we are Valor and Venom. Please like, subscribe, share, and also comment. And yeah, check out Valor and Venom if you like us as a broadcast team, because this is what we do. We're professional. We highlight your athletes. We promote your sponsors, and we promote your venue. So check us out and get in contact with us.
Yeah, moving into the 2023 season, our next show is going to be over there at 8 p.m. That's going to be on the 28th of January, and then we got one, on the 23rd of February?
We have the 23rd of February here in town with Tucson Strength. Danny Swire, our friend, the owner, is now the USPA state chairman of the USPA, sponsored and founded by my friend Steve Dennison. But yeah, we have ATP, the Advanced Training Powerlifting Center up in Chandler, hired us to promote their strongman contest. Adam, we saw him compete last week and pull a 790 wagon
Absolutely
wheel deadlift.
impressive athlete.
So he got a hold of us and says, hey, I want you guys to come and stream my show, announce it. We love it. I mean, this is, Christmas is coming up, New Year's. We just passed Thanksgiving, but we get holidays too. These are our high holidays as strength athletes. We get to come up, promote the best, strongest athletes, the highest quality people and characters. Man, it's amazing.
And that's what it is. And I tell you right now is that we definitely will love to stream anybody's event. You can find us on Valor and Venom on YouTube, and you can also go ahead and email me if you want to go ahead and schedule us to show at your events and highlight your local athletes at valorandvenom@gmail.com, or you can DM us directly. Look at this gentleman right here, pop and lock. Come on. Oh, he's got it. No, he's got it. Put the bar down.
Strong man. He's so upright and no belt, but very strong.
He's got it.
His clean is amazing, and it's you're talking. He's at This is 285 pounds.
All right, here we go. Elbows are up. Now just pop it. Get your base, bud. Ready? Psych himself out. It's okay. Come on. Ooh, a little too much time up top. Try one more time. Let's go. Get behind him. All right, right there. Just set. Up. That's all right.
Way to go. His clean is just no problem. It's just the sticking point in the press.
It happens.
Yeah, it does. And, he's a seasoned competitor. He smoked his opener. That's 285 pounds. That is, according to what I see, that gentleman's in the lightweight, which means he's 231. So that was 50 pounds over body weight, thereabouts.
That's impressive.
Yeah, no joke.
That's impressive.
Watching us on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel, folks, make sure you comment, too. We go back and read those. There's a live chat. Sean's monitoring that. I can't see it. But, we look, like any good athlete that watches their performance afterwards, we go back and check this out, us at Valor and Venom. So we want to make sure we're bringing you this best product possible. We enjoy streaming events. We have extensive experience, but it grows every day, and we get better every event. Right, my partner?
Absolutely. It's all about the athletes, all about the viewers. You're the ones that make this bigger and better every time. Your comments, your feedback, your criticism, please. All we want to do is make sure that we are bringing you the best in strength sports here in Arizona. And anytime you tune to us, you know the show you're getting, you know it's going to be done 100%. and it is going to be an absolute blast and just one hell of a time.
And nobody has more fun than us, Sean. We have the best seat in the house.
Oh.
We work with fantastic people. This is like seeing our extended, the psycho circle of strength that we see.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, we do this because we love it. We live the sports. We die by these sports. We involved in it. And we just started this, 3 years ago with an iPhone, just trying to help out, and we've grown this business. And people ask, what's the secret? The secret is if you're going to do something, love it. Make it part of you. Make it something that you enjoy doing every single day because it's not work. This is fun. This is our vacation.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. So we've switched back to the 8-inch log, so we'll get you a competitor's announcement in a minute and the weight. The log was 51 pounds empty. It's the 8-inch Rogue, so they have another 25 on there. What I can tell, that's 121 pounds. And I'll get you the competitor that's up. I think it's a female competitor, of which we have 9 today of the.
That's the one thing in this sport, Paul, that I'm going to tell you right now I love seeing is women getting in strongman because it is absolutely impressive. And some of the most impressive lifts you see are done by the women here.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. I mean, it all starts at the top at Be Strong Powerhouse. Melissa Tyke, a ferocious strength athlete, 6th in the world last year at Miss Olympia. Next weekend, she will be competing at the Miss Olympia. So check her out. You showed her shirt earlier, Sean, right?
Absolutely. And, and that's not the only athlete we have. Or we have, Miss Shanks. She's got her pro card. That's Troy's wife, Carrie. We also have Andrea Wellington, who just got her pro card, is getting ready to step on the Olympia for her class. And, it's just, you look at what we have here. A lot of the top competitors we have are women over here at this gym. And like I said, it goes both ways. It's a men and women's sport. If you want to get into strength sports, please, I recommend everybody do it. It'll change your life. It'll make you better. And if we can, we'll definitely showcase you and highlight you in the best way we know how.
It's certainly Be Strong Powerhouse has 2 locations, folks, East and West, and I go to both. I'm more likely to be at the West location. But that being said, you walk in, it's a very accommodating environment for anybody. You'll hear back in the day. I'm a gym rat at heart, and I know of the horror stories from living around the country. But at other places, the idea that a woman wasn't welcome,
which is absolutely asinine.
And that's nothing could be further from the case at Be Strong Powerhouse. I just stopped for a minute because the owner of Be Strong, Melissa's husband, Rafe, he was just announcing something. So he's announcing the order here, folks, which is this is Devin's companion, training partner. I met her last night briefly, Carissa. So this is her first contest, and she's going for 121 pounds. She got her second. She's got that 8-inch up. She's got high elbows.
You can get that up. Come on. Paul, she can get this up. She's got to relax. I wish she would set the bar down, catch her breath, and reset.
There she goes.
Come on.
Oh, great try.
Try one more time. You got time.
Yeah, these competitors have a minute to try to complete a log press once the log's loaded and they're called to the platform. She's trying this. She just came so close, and she's learning her strength as she comes into her first event, Sean.
Absolutely. God, I hope she gets this. Come on. All right. Hey, smiles all around her. She loves it. Happy to be here. Happy to compete.
Way to go, Carissa. Great job.
Hey, I tell people this all the time. The only way that you improve is if you fail, because it is not a failure. It is just a stepping stone for you to get better. Number 7 monster.
So you see, watching the stream, you see in the black shirt, you see Rafe Tyke, the owner, high-ranking national-level bodybuilder. His wife's Melissa Tyke, Olympia athlete, came in 6th in the Olympia. And then you see in the gray shirt, Troy Shanks, who's a high-ranking amateur strongman, came in 2nd in California's Strongest Man and just put up a 1952 powerlifting total at the USPA Tucson Strength Classic in October. Multi-sport athletes, Sean, which Beast has a whole bunch of them, Sean.
Absolutely. And most importantly, if you look at Troy and Rafe's calves, they are not small. So if you're worried about your calves and want them to grow, come on over to the Beast Powerhouse. We'll show you how to grow them bigger. It's my humor for today. I guess it didn't really go over that well.
This is Stephanie King. She's going for her third attempt.
She can get under it's right here. I wish she would use the split, kind of like the Olympic style lift, because I think she could pop this up. But she's got the power. It's just that sticking point. She's taking her time. See, this is the grit we talk about. You just go the whole way.
Yeah, she's going to use her whole 60 seconds and push. Her clean is not a problem. You know, she's got high elbows now. It's just the press.
Look, what's going to happen right now is that she's probably not going to get this lift, but you watch. In 3 months, she's going to crush this thing for multiple reps. I guarantee it.
100%. She's got her two supporters right there that I see. One's got a sloth shirt on. Sean, you're well familiar with those.
Absolutely. The power sloths are here. The king of the north. Sully and them built that up there in Flagstaff, and it has always been, unfortunately, just with timing with some of these schedules, we just haven't been able to go up there because I really want to. I had my first powerlifting meet up there in Flagstaff, and just a great community, great bunch of lifters up there, and just a great organization that the Power Sloths have built and brought into strongman and powerlifting. Just all around good group of people, and I miss them.
Here's Lynette Scriver-Colburn on an 8-inch log. She has... It's a 130-pound attempt right there. She's got high elbows. She missed her second. She's coming back for her third attempt here. She's in the contest. She got her first. She's resetting, folks. Just resetting herself. Her clean was no problem. She just wants to press that up. Let's get behind her. She tried. And again, like Sean, my partner, said earlier, like we'll see her again in a competition in 3 months, and she could get that weight for reps. These competitors get stronger, and you know, if you want to really know what you can lift, go into a competition. I highly recommend it. Whether it's strongman or powerlifting, they're like sister sports, but highly recommend you compete because you really find out where you're at, and also you'll find fantastic camaraderie. Usually your training partners, that's how I found all my training partners over the years, is at competitions, because if you want to be good at something, go to where they're doing it. I would highly recommend that. So,
you know, Paul's one of the biggest guys I've met. Asked him want to train. Of course I'm going to say yes. Why would you not?
Training's here comes Ashley. Come on, Ashley. She's going for her. I know this has got to be a PR. A little sticky on the clean, but she got to her chest. High elbows.
She got a little too excited. Come on, Ash, pop it!
You have this, Ashley. Let's go. Ashley's a mom of a fur baby. She's got a dog that doesn't listen to her, but haven't we all been there?
Oh, cute dog, too.
A beautiful
Absolute
dog. It's here today.
Dog.
I saw it someone's got it for her. But come on, Ashley. You got this.
She did her first powerlifting meet over there at, I believe, wasn't at
Is it Tucson Strength?
No, I think it was GCU.
Oh,
actually.
up in Phoenix,
Up in Phoenix, yeah. And then she was like, you know what, I want to get in a little bit more explosiveness, so she switched over to strongman. For the viewers at home, obviously, I know the Iron Podium. There's something going on. It might be something with the the Wi-Fi or something like that. I'm going to double check on that because I just looked at it right now. I don't see any scores updated. But after this, when we take the first break, I will find out what's going on with that because that should be updated live. But we will try our best to get you those scores as soon as we can. Fortunately, they're not sitting at the table with us or another part of the gym.
So they're switching out. They're going back to the 12-inch log as we work our way down into the final attempts. Third attempts. There's 3 attempts on all these. Every competitor gets 3 attempts in the log, and the weight goes up. It's the old round system from powerlifting, and
Always the basics.
yes, But this is the only event today that will be that way. Everything else will be fixed weights, which we have listed here, and I have them on my phone. They're on ironpodium.com. Although the scoreboard, as my partner said, is not being updated right now live, it does have the event weights listed. Here we go. Here we have Christy. She came so close last time. She's a seasoned competitor. She has a lot of local support.
Always a pleasure to be around. Always
She's
positive.
a gamer.
Yeah. Oh, it just muscles that up, Paul.
Yeah, sure, clean. She's a strong girl.
No, she's like she actually has a good base. She's got her elbows up. This is just basically just getting the confidence. And like I said, she's just a little bit sick right now. So, hey, she just started doing this for fun. So, she wants to turn that switch on. Oh, she's going to be impressive, I guarantee you.
Yeah, she's a gamer. She's always positive, big smile, just it's heaven or hell in your head. So that's up to you.
Right?
So make that decision, folks. There she goes. The clean's no problem. Then punch it through the sky. There we go. So willing. Way to go. Give her a hand. She'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the crowd, Sean. Hopefully you see that. We have the cameras fixed so you can see the events, but there is a healthy crowd that is chasing the sunshine.
Oh, yeah. I see that they're kind of moving where the sun's going.
Still a little chilly. It's probably in its mid 50s right now. It'll be high, the mid 60s, not a cloud in the sky. Radiant Arizona sunshine, so we're really lucky for that. Okay, here we have Cynthia Martinez. No joke, she is a serious competitor from Huntington Beach, California, trains at Sam's. She's got that aggressive Olympic lift background where she jerks this weight up. It's way more than her body weight because she's in the women's lightweight, so she's under 125. Yeah, that's at least one. It was, I'll get you a weight, folks. I think that's 155 she was going for because she opened with 127. So, yeah, she went to 155 and just missed it on her third. Her training partner here as well, Danielle Drew, over from Huntington Beach. I see Cynthia talking to the head expediter and judge, platform manager Troy Shanks, and he said there was an overload, so they're going to give her another shot at another attempt and go back to the weight she wanted, which I think she wanted 150, and the weight was loaded to 155, I think. Sometimes that happens, a misload, but no harm, no foul, and things are corrected. And 175 for her partner, Danielle Drew, out of Sam's Gym in Huntington Beach, California. She's got a strong powerlifting background, she was telling me, and she's got plenty of upper body power once she gets past the clean, which is usually what, there we go. Strong, nice press. Way to go. Ian says thumbs up. Ian, our assistant with the video services, all things tech. I know no tech. If it was up to me, you'd be on an Etch-a-Sketch and you wouldn't be hearing this voice or these descriptions. So
what do you guys say? The light bright next to?
Oh yeah. Check us out on MySpace. Sean and I were talking about MySpace last night. It's a thing for you kids.
Oh my, how technology has changed.
They correctly load. Her bar was overloaded, so watch her get this because she's all gas, no brake. Sean from Huntington Beach. There
She's got it.
She called it. She nailed it. Way to go, young lady. Look at that smile. All business. She was real serious earlier, Sean, checking out the gear.
Absolutely.
Doing good. We love that. We love when competitors come back, and it's all about. If you come to a Be Strong Powerhouse event, folks, it's all about the competitors. The judging fair, it's strict, it's legitimate. You'll be proud of your accomplishments, and you get the best chance to show your strength. Right, Sean?
Absolutely, and that's why we're here is because of them. Without them, we don't get to do what we do. We don't get to showcase these beautiful and wonderful athletes, and we don't get to take a break from the mundane life that we live and come here and do something that we just love to do. It's a passion.
This is a highlight of us. So this is Josh Humphrey out of Sierra Vista. He's got 185 on there, which is going to probably be a PR. Strong.
Oh, he can put more on that bar.
Put some young man, put some weight on that bar. From Jaguars Fitness down in Sierra Vista, Arizona, a gym we will soon check out because they just relocated. He said they're in a former feed store. So like most gyms in town or in southern Arizona, they've expanded. Storefront to a feed store, which I'm a feed store guy at heart, Sean.
I hear you. I bet you. You know, like when it comes to like some of these athletes, and everybody has their own way they do things. I think Paul and I are kind of in the same perspective. It's like you want to have your opener, and then you kind of want to hit your PR in your second lift. And if you hit that thing and it feels great, go for broke, because that's what it's here for. You got the crowd behind you, and the thing about a competition, here we go. The thing about a competition is that you always are going to lift more. Outstanding job by that young man. You're always going to lift more because you just have that adrenaline pumping, the crowd behind you, the athletes behind you, everybody's applauding you, and you're just ready to go, man.
100%. And also, like I've alluded to, the athletes, these are strong but yet smart athletes. They learn the event as they go. Their nervous system, they get used to the environment. They're warmed up. It's literally warming up outside with the sun. But maybe they've never touched this exact implement. Maybe they haven't had access to a 12-inch log.
Absolutely.
But here comes John Anderson. He's taking the hat off. He is serious. He just missed his second, so he wants this bad.
Sometimes it takes a little bit of fuel to fire to get it up.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's fired up, man. He's got a strong beard game, Sean, which I know you are sans beard now.
Yeah, I had to get rid of it. I was sicker than a dog. We'll talk about that in a second. I want to see him get this.
There we go,
Push,
John.
push, John!
Come on, John.
Come on, John!
Yeah.
That
Nice.
is all about heart right there.
There we go.
I was sicker than a
Right.
dog last week at a show. I had a mask on and everything, and I had some weird kind of flu. But, the show must go on. I'm
Hey,
still
you
here for you guys, and I got rid of that beard because it was just gross.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, but you still persevered, and I kept at arm's length.
Yeah.
I social distanced from you because I didn't want that malaise. But, yeah, we had a show last weekend. It was great. It was great to be up there at Hybrid Performance Center and Unbroken Strength with Julius May. But here we are now in sunny Tucson, Arizona, and this is Mr. Martinez, who I met. He's going for his third attempt. Oh, there we go.
Another one.
He perfectly called that, Sean. I mean,
It was 100%.
I mean, he got all his attempts in great form. Maybe he had 5 more pounds on the bar, but you know what? He's got multiple events after this. Great job, Mr. Martinez.
Right. This is not Static Monsters. This isn't a log press and a wagon wheel deadlift. This is Battle of the Beast. So you got this and 5 other implements, or 4 other implements you got to do. So sometimes, you don't got to win every single event to win the event. Over here, sometimes you come in first, second, sometimes third. You play that game, you play a chess match, and we'll see who does it the best at the end of the day.
100%. And there's a season. This is our last event in the state of Arizona. But a lot of these folks, they were probably here in May for Viking Strong that we do every year. And maybe we saw them at Ubu in August, but like they have a season and they follow it and they know, they put their training calendar around it and they know the events and they train for it accordingly.
Absolutely.
If you can hear in the background, the owner of Beast Powerhouse, Rafe Tyke, on the mic. He's announcing what's going on while Troy Shanks in the light gray is the head judge and platform expediter.
If you that are watching the stream right now, if you haven't subscribed to Beast Powerhouse, please go ahead and subscribe right now. Click that little button because every subscription helps them not only grow this gym and grow this channel, and also grow these competitions. And if you get a chance, you can head over to the Valor and Venom YouTube page, because depending on what the people want us to do, sometimes we'll stream events on our page as well. So basically just helping us all out. And again, we thank you for viewing today, and share it. Let people know what's going on, because we still got plenty of strongman left here today.
I couldn't agree more. This gentleman's in the fight. Third attempt. You have a minute at which, once you're called to the platform, to complete your lift and get credit for it. So he's tried 3. The clean's no problem. He's just trying to set up. He's got some high elbows. He's going to push that 12-inch log over his face. That log is loaded with what I can see from here, 210 pounds. No, it was 215, so they're going to adjust the weight. They're going to chip it, go up 5 pounds.
So we got Julian here from Beast Powerhouse again. This is him back off an injury. Oh, not him right now. It'll be after.
No, it's a young man that came down from Washington State.
Right.
Will Taylor. He has a hell of a hand.
I was going to say, this.
He has the grip when you first meet
yes,
him.
he does.
You know?
He does.
I like it. Man shake.
Psyching himself up.
Come on,
Love it.
Will.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. Another one. All gas, no brake. Little bark. I like it. There we go. It's clean.
Get under it, Will.
Says he doesn't have access to this equipment. Oh, there we go. He's just trying to press it off
Hey.
a kind of an awkward clean.
It moved.
Yeah, no, he's not going to give an inch.
He'll fight for it.
Oh, my goodness. He's going to get every bit of this minute. Watch, folks. He's making himself stronger as he goes.
One thing he should do is he adjusted his hands while he had it coming up. It's kind of a no-no. You want to try and basically get the implement up in one smooth motion. So know where your hands are going to go, know your placement, because the less movement you can do, the more power you can put into it.
100%. It's safer. There's a technique.
Yes. This is Julian from
Here
Beast Strong
comes Julian
Powerhouse.
from Beast Strong Powerhouse with his attempt at 220 pounds.
Oh, muscle that up.
His clean's no problem.
All that shoulder dexterity. Don't psych yourself out, Julian. Come on. It's taking a little bit too much time. Put it down. Relax.
Let's go. His clean's not a problem. He's got that Evolution Athletics grip shirt, Brian Shaw's brand. But Julian's done multiple competitions. But right now you see he's struggling to get this 220.
Right, and coming off of also an injury, too. So, hey, he's here. He's trying. Hey.
He's only 21. He told me today he could legally buy some of Boss Hogg's moonshine. Or not buy it, donate, and then sample it accordingly.
He can legally sample and donate.
One of our sponsors. So our sponsors today is Zeus Supplements, Be Strong Powerhouse, Muscle Egg, and Boss Hogg's Moonshine. Hog Farm, correct?
Hogwash.
Hogwash. I know they're like the Freak Farm up there, his lair in Santan Valley.
Look, so listen, freak animal fitness, man. It is
Yeah.
a factory
It
for
is
just competitors and champions. So
It
we
breeds.
miss him today. And again, we had Steve on the mic earlier. Steve Islis, one of Marshall's
products.
mutant products.
Yeah, the products thereof.
100% beef patty.
The Navajo Warrior.
Yes, sir.
In
And
pro wrestling.
in that group up there, I mean, they train every morning. And when I say that, I'm saying that, and I mean it, every morning at 5:30. They're in that garage gym, and you got to come up there one time with us and train. If there's an implement on there, it does not stop moving.
I can't wait. Yeah, I see those 4:30 a.m. workouts that that Marshall's in runs, and they look positively demonic. And I see he's got his kids. Literally, there's some prepubescence. He's got a workout system in there he does on a Sunday, which I think is great. I mean, strength is a generational thing that it's the greatest thing if you can pass that along and down to somebody.
Oh, in Santan Valley, they got a good group up there, good support system, and it really is one of those places you go to, and it's just a positive vibe all throughout. So yeah, it's Marshall's in the Boss Hog if you want. He's a national competitor, like over the pond. He's been over to Ukraine. He's been
That's
over
correct.
to Europe. I mean, he is absolutely a great American. He's a veteran of the U.S. Army, and he definitely sponsors the United States like nobody's business. I mean, he's fantastic, always positive, and just a good dude. Awesome lift
Way to
by that
go.
man right there. God!
Yeah, he's fired up. He joined us today from Las Vegas. Talking to him earlier.
Telling you, the taller you are, it's harder.
He's punching an eighth of a ton over 7 feet in the air. Think of what NASA charges you to do that out of your paycheck.
Someone told me that they've changed the East Coast in Florida to now they're calling it the Space Coast.
Yeah, that's been for a while. Here's Michael Covert. He really had a good hard-fought second, so he's at 225 for his third. He opened with 200, so he got 215 before. He went up 10 pounds here and for, I'm sure, a personal record. He's going to punch
it.
that.
Yep. Again, ladies and gentlemen, you that are following this and watching this live, these are their third attempt. So they've already done 2 attempts on this log. So fatigue is starting to set in, but again, it's a chess game. You try and get it so you can get all 3 of these lifts. And, I mean, hey, these athletes are giving it their all. Oh, so look at that!
Way to go.
I don't see. That's why I love this sport, because they'll struggle, they get pissed, and then boom, it goes up.
You can. There's nothing wrong with getting mad on the platform. Stay in control, focus, but it's totally allowed.
Oh, it's the best.
So here's
Absolute
our birthday boy Nick Miller going for 2. He opened at 180. Now he's going to 225. Come on, Nick, you got this. He's a Tucson, and today's his 30th birthday. So think where you were 30 years ago. Going without the belt. He's got some elbow sleeves on, and the Rocks t-shirt. Let's go, Nick. You got this. It's got a minute. Any of the competitors have a minute upon that bar being them called to the implement to complete it.
All right, here we go. Crowd doing some cat calls to get them fired up. Let's see if it works.
Yep, come on, Nick.
Punch it. Hey, he grinded it out, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care what anybody says. Outstanding
Good
job,
try.
Nick.
Give him a hand. Lucas Rocheski's up, local Tucsonan, trains in his garage. He told me about 5 minutes from here, man after my own heart. But 225, he wants this. So if you go to your commercial gym and you've never done strongman, folks, this is when 2 big 45s are on each side, and you see people, not a lot of people lifting it there. Maybe in the bench, maybe in the squat, but overhead, come to strongman.
245 on the bench is always a nice little peak, but when you do it over your head, yeah, it's a different animal.
Come on, Lucas, you got this.
Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting. Come on, Lucas. Look at that. That is why I love doing what we do, man. When you got an athlete that fights for it, it's the best. It's so satisfying. I think Julian's going again. I believe.
These are the third attempts. If you're just joining us on the stream, thank you for joining us on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends. Post some comments because we watch this post-show. So here comes Julian Tehran, a local Be Strong Powerhouse athlete. But these are the third attempts log press. This is 225 pounds.
He'll punch us up. At least he should. Come on, Julian.
Oh,
He was
so
right
close.
there.
So close.
Reset it, put it down, relax. Step away from it. Come on. He's strong enough to get it up. I've seen him do it.
Sure. I don't disagree with you, Sean. He's just came so close.
Punch it.
Elbows are high. Right at the last minute, he lost those elbows. So there is certainly technique involved in the log press. And
Now I know this young man. He'll get frustrated. If he doesn't get this, he'll get frustrated. And then he'll get in the gym. He'll train it. And you watch. Next time we do a log press, he'll smoke this weight.
well, and he'll
Awesome.
take it, and he'll also take it on. We have other events coming up. So
Yep.
You know, a strongman contest is multiple events. We were with Willie Wessels last weekend. He's the president of USS, and he told me, I didn't know this standard, but there has to be at least 3 events contested for it to be an official sanctioned contest. So
Yeah.
I think we have 5 today.
Yes, sir.
So we will be with you for hours. Appreciate you following us. Appreciate you supporting the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. And down the road, make sure you watch it. It's got some amazing content. You see if you're watching the big camera in black with the looking thick, looking like a small planet, it's the owner, Rafe Tyke. He's making sure the bar is correctly, the log's correctly loaded, but he's the owner and chief sponsor. So here we have Brandon coming up. Brandon Mixon, this is 230 pounds on the log. He's got a grip shirt on that's shiny, so it's designed to provide some friction on that 12-inch log, help him shoot it up over his chest.
You got that up pretty good. Let's see if he pops it.
Oh, strong. That was good, yeah.
That was good.
That was he could have done more, but you know what? There's a good feeling when you go through a contest and smoke your events, and you've smoked the third one on your log, so you know he's got some momentum now going into the 4 other events today.
Exactly.
Whatever.
I mean, it's only 11:50. We haven't got done with the first one, and then they still got 4 more to do. So, you know, like I said, it's a giant chess match. And for you that are watching at home and maybe you've never seen this before, so this is called the log press. So the log press is pretty much obviously you see it's a cylinder device. This one weighs around 85 pounds. You can get up to like 110 pounds, 120 pounds, whatever you decide to go with. They also have the slider log that you see the strongman uses an actual log. And basically what it is that you're taking this pretty much from an assisted platform, like they have the tires right there, bringing it to your lap, to bring it to your chest. They call it a launch position, and from there you just got to shoot straight up. So it's a staple for strongman. I think it's been around since the beginning, and it's an absolute fun event. If you find a gym that has it, I suggest you go try it. Get that base, buddy. Come on.
All the way from Colorado.
So what it looks like he's letting the log get out in front of him a little bit instead of pushing it back behind his ears. $255 on a log, Rafe Tyke just said. He's going to fight it. Hey.
He's so close.
Oh, look at that. Look at the pop. Come on.
So close.
Come on.
Way to go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
that is why we are here, and that is why we do what we do. That young man came out. You thought he was done, and he wasn't. That is what it is all about.
What an incredible effort. That gentleman's got a bodybuilding background, but his training partner opened with 335 in log, so he's been training with a very strong man, and you could just see he actually learned that event as he went right through it in terms of lining up the log, getting it where he needed to press it from his chest, and got it. Here's our gentleman from Indiana, going with 230, Derek Hartwig. Oh, there we go. Good.
Look at that. Look at
Nice.
that. He's ready. He's fired up.
That's quite the competitive class, our men's 231. It's
you
almost
said it
national
earlier.
level.
You said it earlier. It is a very, very competitive class. Like the old days, like the wrestling in high school, it's like the 154s were like always, you had like the most amount of athletes there.
Yeah, Derek right there just got that, and then Jordan Lamgo got that PR right before him, hard fought. But what a competitive class. I mean, 5 pounds can be the difference between first and fourth in that.
I love seeing you guys on the stream right now. You're going, you're chatting up. Hey, type in chat. Do what you got to do. Support your athlete. Let us know who they are. We'll give the shouts to them. We'll let them know that you're watching because I'm sure it's going to help them during this competition today because, like I said, this is only the first of 5 events that we have from Beast Powerhouse Battle of the Beast 2022. All right, last 2 lifters we got. 270 pounds on a log right now.
Check out our social media feed. All systems go. Follow us on
Oh,
we go.
yeah!
Nice. Strong.
Yes.
Yep, Devin, Tucson athlete.
Look at that.
Way to go, Devin. Yeah, he's fired up. 3 for 3 today. Devin is in the men's heavyweight, so he's a little over 264, 270 pounds thereabouts. Talking to him last night. Very pleasant young man, only 25 years of age, in a professional, hard-working career.
Absolutely.
And a tribute to Be Strong Powerhouse's facility, the East and West.
Yes, sir. Paul, that concludes our first event here over here at Battle of the Beast. We're going to be moving into, I believe it's the...
No. Okay.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, that gentleman the big boy Jack just did 335 and then took his lead. And
I mean, what else you need to do?
yeah, okay.
If no one's going to contest it, hey.
Did I stand corrected? I saw
yeah.
the move. I saw them moving in the weight sack.
Yeah.
I go, uh-oh, we need 45s on there now.
Yeah.
I thought he looks like he could have done well more than that. So didn't mean to cut you off.
you're
So
good.
our first event is done.
First event's done. I'm going to find what's going on with the Iron Podium here during the break, because next we're going to go ahead and set up for the axle deadlift for reps. So basically what the next event is going to be is that we have the axle bar, and I believe we're going to use my Big Hest solid steel axle bar, which is a solid steel axle bar with knurling on it, and it weighs 80 pounds. That's the base bar, so we start there. And what these athletes are going to do is pretty much go to their weights for their weight class. Once they load it, they are just going until the time is done, and it's a competition, so you can do the most amount. I believe it's in a minute.
Yeah, and let me look. I took some stills from Iron Podium last night to give you some ideas, because I'll tell you this. This would be, so in the axle deadlift for reps, we're going to have the lightweights are going to go 205, middleweights 250, heavyweights 295, and that's in the female. The males will go lightweight 425, middleweights 475, and heavyweights 525. So stick around. It's 11:55 Arizona time. When probably join us. Come back in 10 minutes. And we should be. You'll see the camera won't stop, but we'll stop announcing for a few minutes. We'll take a break. We'll wet our whistle, so to speak, and then we'll be shortly back.
Yep. Right now I got on the screen, I got the weights actually on this in case you're wondering. And again, you can go into ironpodium.com. We're going to get the scores hopefully up and running as soon as we can. And then also you got what the weights are going to be per the weight classes in the next events coming up. So stay tuned. We're going to take a break for a little bit. And we'll be back with more action here at Be Strong Powerhouse. So thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Partner. Oh man, I gotta.
Everybody can start over here and get warming up here on the deadlifts. And they can face that way. Come talk to me if I have questions. We're going to have all the women and the novice men on this black bar and roll around right here. Then every other class is going to be on the silver bar.
drink and food booth over there because we have some beautiful things for sale. You also got muscle. Let me tell you about this product. I actually have used this product in the past. It is very addicting. It's one of the best protein sources you possibly take. It's made from egg whites, and they got some pretty good deals right here. You can get 4 gallons for $125, 3 gallons for $105, 2 gallons for $80, and then that's a single serving. But he has the best one here. Just come here and try it. It's called birthday cake. I bet you can't just do one shot. I guarantee you. You got anything else you want to say about this product?
It's really good. It's really safe to drink. It has double pasteurized, so you don't have to worry about any sensitive poison or anything like that. And it's also easy to protein serving, which is 8 ounces. And you can also put it in your serving meal. So a lot you can do with it. So come and try it.
I've used it in the past. It's fantastic. You also have Ross Hog Wash, the moonshine. They're taking donations. If you let go ahead and sample and try some of the things and take it home for you. It is grown here in Arizona. He also got 2 supplements over there. Showing out, they've been around here for a very long time. Local company, fantastic company. So we're over to you in a second. And we got some other vendors here, I believe. Who else we got? And also, if you haven't go ahead and subscribe to the Beast Powerhouse YouTube page, you can watch this event live via YouTube. Here, the fantastic commentary that my partner and I are doing and trying to support these athletes and showcase them because let's face it, when you sit there and train 6 months, 8 months a year to get on a platform for almost 5 minutes and 45 seconds, it is my job to make sure that you are showcased, you are highlighted, and you get your time to shine. So without the athletes, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for being here. Without you, this does not happen. And of course, you want to support Valor and I, go to the Valor and Venom YouTube page. Also find us on social media. Again, that's Valor and Venom. This is also our last event for the 2022 season. Our first event next year will be over at ATP Gym over there in Phoenix. We're going to do another strongman event on January 28th. So that started off the 2023 season. So if you want us to come to your gym or want to highlight your athletes, please hit me up on valorvenom@gmail.com and we can go ahead and schedule it for the next season of 2023 strongman or powerlifting events.
12:30, we're going to kick off the second event. So 10 minutes left, everybody, so make sure you're warmed up, ready to go.
So you that are watching the stream right now, we are going to go ahead and kick off the event here in about 10 minutes. We're going to let these athletes warm up just a little bit more because it's just a little bit of brisk cold right now. So here in about 10 minutes, looks like at the 12:30 mark here in Mountain Standard Time, we're going to go ahead and kick off the second event for Deadlift for Reps. So you still got time to get your favorite beverage, get comfortable, and come on back and watch the second event for Beast Powerhouse Battle of the Beast. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
It's amazing. I guarantee you can't have just one sip. You also got the muscle leg over here with the birthday cake to give you a shot of that. That's fantastic and delicious. You also got 10% off everything from Zeus Supplements. So if you go and buy anything from Zeus Supplements over there at the booth, 10% off today on your full order. So please take this time, go over and check out our sponsors because they are here for you. And we want to make sure that you can showcase and have their fantastic products going home with you today.
Pounds with push, so you need 230 pounds in weight. So 115 pounds on each side. So that's 90. No, that's too much. Take 10 off. 115 on each. Just pull the tip.
You got 90 in the store. Get that thing in there nice and tight. Lift up on it.
Pounds, man. Eating them out.
So that's the middleweight women, and then when we get the heavyweight weight, it's 295. So that would be.
So what's this one right here? This one's. Well, no, I'm talking about the weight under 250. That's 45. Like 210. So another 25, almost.
45.
So that's 115, so that should be.
Yeah, so let's put a 45 on each side, that's 2.5. That's the next.
Okay. So we've got 5 girls going at this weight.
Yeah. Put a 40, 45 and a 2.5 on each side.
And then this is middleweight men race. Right?
425.
475. This should be. Yeah, they're gonna do lightweight. Okay. 85. And maybe 445. So I need 31 pounds, so 5 to 2.5.
reps.
So the biggest thing is going to be just retightening the weight between each athlete. Yes, sir, go ahead. That's 475. The sun, I would say, face that way. Are you good with that?
It'd be cooler if you want this to go.
Yeah, just so this is 475, that's what you're opening with? Too old to stand all day. Yeah, if you're good with that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at Beast Powerhouse Battle of the Beast for the second event today, the Deadlift for Reps. I'm your host, the American Outlaw SLC, Sean L. Christ, and again, the co-host, the face of the company, the American Treasure, Paul Leonard.
Sean, it's good to be back. This has been a setup. We have the men's axle set up. You see 425 loaded on that 85-pound hex axle. So 425 will be the base weight. And for the females, starting off in the lightweight division, the base weight will be 205. So that's to my, as I face it from here at the booth, that's to my far right. So that's 205 pounds on that axle. Axle is approximately 2.5 to 3 inches in circumference, and the competitors will use probably figure-8 straps, but some might even do over-under grip, yet to be seen. So momentarily we'll be starting off, and I will read you the scores, if you will. So the females will start off. Carissa Imol will start off with 205 on the axle. Well, the lightweights will. Cynthia Martinez. She's the two females in the middleweight. So according to this, they're starting off with 250. So I don't see anybody starting with that 205 that was listed on Iron Podium, which when the event started. So we'll make sure as this event goes, we get you the weights. During the break, I got to visit with the sponsors. I got to visit with Zoo Supplements. I also saw the fine folks at Muscle Egg, and also Steve Islas working the Boss Hog Moonshine donation table, if you will. Make a donation and sample that fine product. Thanks again to Be Strong Powerhouse for being the primary sponsor of this, hosting it at their fine West location, and also hosting it on their YouTube channel today with Valor and Venom as your broadcast team.
Absolutely, and then, of course, here's some of the sponsors we got here. We got Boss Hog, the Hogwash Moonshine. It's delicious, brewed here locally over in Santan Valley. You also got the Muscle Egg team here, and they got specials going at the show, which is kind of what they're known for. And it's, like I said, it's some of the best protein egg on the market right now. You also got Zoo Supplements here sitting in the background. They got 10% off their supplements right now if you go to the sponsored vendor here today. And, of course, you have myself and Paul from Valor and Venom that are here to help any gym in the local areas that want to go ahead and showcase their gym and their athletes at any kind of sponsored event.
Yeah, and I think I misspoke earlier, getting our dates right. I'm excited to close out a strong 2022, but one of the dates I gave wrong was we'll be back in Tucson broadcasting our first event of the for Tucson for the first event in 2023 on February 18th, Saturday at Tucson Strength, when we promote the USA. We stream the USPA powerlifting meet there, and January 28th we'll be up in ATP powerlifting. The gym in Phoenix is hosting a strongman competition, so Adam has been kind enough to hire us to stream that, so looking forward to seeing you then. But we've got 4 or so hours left of Strongman here to bring to you fans.
Oh, plenty of time left here today. And again, like I said, it couldn't be a better day. I had to take the sweatshirt off finally because it's starting to warm up here, so it's going to be a good day now. I think we're ready.
Turn the music down, please, Sean. Here's John Anderson, who had a strong PR finish on his log press, and now he's going to axle deadlift. That would be 425 on the bar. You see he has a deadlift suit on, which is a little bit tight. It's like made of it's not spandex, it's like a polyester-based support suit, which is legal. He's got some figure 8 straps on and a belt, and he's going to go for as many reps as he can with 425 in the deadlift. He did 1. Troy Shanks is the head judge. And then we have Christy Wilcox over there going for 250 on that axle. He's fighting it, folks. That's his 3rd rep. He's waiting to see Troy Shanks as the head judge. He's waiting to get that down signal. He's got to lock his legs out fully, and he didn't. You see Rafe Tyke, the owner of Beast Powerhouse, over there is acting as the head judge on Christie's attempt. She's a couple reps deep in that axle. So going at the same time, folks, fast and furious. Glad you're joining us on this stream. Way to go, John. So unlike the log, which was a round robin type where the weights would go up, these are fixed weights depending upon your weight class. So the men are at 425, and Christy over there is at 250.
Yeah, as Paul said earlier, I believe they're in the broadcast, is that on the right of the screen right now, you got the big Hess.
85 pounds of solid steel. This gentleman just missed a 285 log press, so I think he got a 270. He's a serious strongman competitor. Oh, he just made short work of that.
The battery?
Let me get.
It's the big battery, you think?
Let me make sure I get this competitor just going to town.
And I don't know if Paul said it earlier, but like in this event, so in typical powerlifting competitions, when they do deadlifts or whatnot, you can't use any kind of straps, but here in strongman, you can. A lot of these athletes, they use that figure 8 strap, which is actually pretty easy. I do enjoy the figure 8s over the conventional, but some guys like the old school.
Wow. Serious strength competitor there.
And another thing that people don't realize is that these axle bars are totally different than what a conventional bar is, because there's given a conventional bar. These axle bars do not bend.
They don't bend, and the sleeves don't rotate. So it's a different event.
I think you see a lot of times that athletes will train, and fortunately, if their gym doesn't have an axle bar, then what you need to do is you got to tell that gym to get that, because you may be able to deadlift, 780, 800 pounds on a conventional deadlift bar, but you put it on an axle, you don't got that give, you don't got that bend, you can't build that momentum, you ain't going to move it.
No, 100%. See the females. Thank you. This gentleman came down from Colorado right now, and he is hammering that axle. He's in first place. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. She gave it her all in that 250 axle. That's an eighth of a ton, folks. People just don't realize. And the lady's starting with that axle. Again, a bar that doesn't now. Ashley's coming up. She's strapping in her figure 8. She got 2 out of the 3 log presses. We have our lightweight male on this 425. He tried to pull it once, and nope, it's just not
Ashley's just trusting those reps right now.
Yeah, she's in good shape. That's 3, 4.
She's in the groove right now.
5, 6. Nice. Double digit in the 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. 11. There you go, Ashley. 12. 13. You see them adjusting the male's axle up to 475. So,
great job, Ashley. Great job.
Way to go. I think she took some of that Zeus Supplements pre-workout, Sean.
She
which,
definitely.
they're offering shots of it over there. I did not partake, but I saw some folks did. So now on the male, we have Richard Martinez coming up, and in the female, they're just tightening the collars. They're still at 250. But they're at 475 for Richard Martinez. He's gone without the shirt, Sean. Tarzan.
I'm telling you, it's Tarzan time.
Style. If you got it, show it. If you don't, grow it.
All right, so I'm going to give you an update. So basically what happened for the Iron Podium is, unfortunately, the person that was going to do that, they kind of came down with a sickness, so they're no longer here. So unfortunately, that's not being updated live. But we're going to go ahead and get the scores to you as soon as they give them to us on the paper. And I apologize for that, but unfortunately, things happen. People get sick. I can't, it is the season for it. And unfortunately, the show must go on. But again, I apologize for that, and we will get that to you as soon as possible.
Cynthia Martinez is headed for double digits. She's a competitor out of Huntington Beach, California, Sam's Gym. She is a power animal. She got all 3 in her log presses, and now she is pushing Ashley. I don't think they're even in the same weight class, but she is all gas, no brake. She got, I think, over 10.
I apologize there. I didn't even see her because Troy was blocking the platform. My mistake.
Well, the action's fast and furious because we have two competitors going. We have like 2 platforms going at the same time.
And what you can't see is that on the far platform, on the left side of the screen right now, is that you got Rafe Tyke. He's doing the judging on that platform, and we have the Troy Shanks on the Big Hess bar, the big boys. But again, it is a fantastic day. The weather's getting that much better here. The sun is out. It feels amazing to walk around the sun. And like I said, this is the second element we got here today. A long day of strongman, and it's going to be a blast from here on out because these are fun. Because pretty much now it's a chess game. They got their first event done. Now they got the deadlift for reps. So this is where you get the benefit of winning the last event because typically you're going to go last. So instead of pulling everything you got to do as many as you can, all you got to do is pull a few or one more than the guy ahead of you.
Well, and the log press was the first event, but it was – for a myriad of reasons, rising bar and so forth, with different weights available and weight chains out. It just takes a little bit longer to administer and have. But look, this axle deadlift is fast and furious, and you have females going at the same time as the male. So this will be over a lot quicker, if you will. So glad you can join us. Please like, share, and subscribe. Watching us on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Forward it to your friends. And if you can't watch the whole show, make sure you come back later and watch it and leave some feedback. Sean told me there's a chat that he's able to monitor as best he can while the action's fast and furious. But do that. Post the comments because we appreciate it. But, yeah, we got 475 on the large axle. Actually, right now, I think they're just tightening the collars. And the ladies are up to 295 over there. 295 pounds.
Yeah, the bar on the far left of the screen right now is it's a 20-pound bar with the collars on and everything. And then, I was saying before, the big Hess bar, it's a big silver one right there, is 80 pounds. She's just gripping and going.
Oh, yeah.
She's like a machine.
A lot of these ladies are pushing into double-digit territories. I mean, it's like a piston. Just hear her banging it out over there.
Jim, right now, if you're lucky, I just saw the question point here. It said, is there any order to which competitors go next? Yes. Typically, it goes is that if you won the event prior, you get to go last. And then it pretty much goes to scoring. So it'll be the first one goes last. The first, second, third, fourth, however many athletes you had in that weight class, and that's how it goes. So, fortunately, if you don't win that weight class, you come into last, you go first, so you don't get that much big of a rest, and you don't get to know what the other person's going to do. So that's why it always pays to be the winner in this kind of sports and the big chess game that it is.
Thank you for that question.
Got that collar coming loose a little bit, but still be able to pull it, keep it tight. Come on, come on. Ooh. That's the thing, like I was saying, you don't get momentum with these big Hess bars and these axle bars because pretty much, you hit that sticky point from the beginning and it's just forming raw strength trying to get it up. Again, these loaders making this happen, going as fast as they can, making sure they're verifying all the weights because what you don't want to do is definitely have an athlete do a weight that wasn't the right one, either too light, too heavy, and it doesn't count, and they get the option to go again. But we try not to have that happen. And it does happen. Sometimes it happens at the pros level, too.
Sure thing. The focus here at any Be Strong Powerhouse event, and for the most part any strength event around the country, is giving these athletes the best chance to perform, showcase their skills and their strength. And that happens by providing them with the best equipment that's the safest, that allows them to exert themselves. And at the same time, it's legitimate judging and legitimate administration and organization. And you look back as a strength athlete and you're proud. We're proud to be involved in this at Valor and Venom, broadcasting to you today live on the Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. But we're proud to sit here and describe these and champion these athletes, because without these athletes, we're not here. This sport doesn't exist, and this event doesn't exist. Here we go. This gentleman came from Indiana. There you go. 3. He's a deadlifting machine, Sean. He's banging that out.
Absolutely.
And they got some male competitors over there taking a shot at the lightweight male. Would have been a 425. Looks like he missed it. There's one of the spotters and loaders is kind of in my view. But I can see Derek from Indiana right in front of me. Now over there we have Josh Humphrey. He's a competitor up from Sierra Vista from Jaguars Fitness. He's digging into his first attempt well, they only get one attempt to rep as many times in this axle. Derek there from Indiana just repping it.
Let's see, is he going to do one more? He's fighting for it. Nope, he's undoing his straps. I think that's it.
Good job.
I'll pull up these weights real quick and go ahead and see them. As you see, the lightweight women's, they had 205. The middleweight women had 250. The heavyweight women are going to have 295. The lightweight men start off at 425. Middleweight men are at 475. And, of course, the heavyweight men are at 525 pounds.
At 425 over there, Nick from Tucson, is his 30th birthday.
And what better way to celebrate your birthday than going to a fantastic strongman event held here at Tucson's very own Beast Powerhouse, here live at the Miranda facility.
Nick's last name is Miller. He's still in the fight. He's getting his down signal from Rafe Tyke, the owner of Be Strong Powerhouse, kind enough to be the prime sponsor of this fine event today.
Now, one thing I'm going to say right now, just looking at that, I think he has straps of figure eights. I think they're a little too big because they do have different sizes. It just seems to me there's a little bit more slack in that. I think he should drop down a couple inches and then have it a little more tighter, but that's just me. So you can see he keeps fiddling around with it. Yeah, you see this athlete right here, when he's doing the deadlifts, how his straps are pretty much staying there. Those are the proper size. It all depends on your wrist and depends on having the right equipment for the proper technique. I mean, it goes a long way.
And again, it's a learning experience too, Sean. A lot of these athletes never seen these specific axles. They know the event's coming in, they train for it. But again, some of these athletes don't get the luxury of getting at the right equipment, and they just try to improvise, adapt, and overcome on the day of the event. And it's a learning curve for them.
Oh, it 100% is, and that's the biggest thing I think that I try to encourage people to do is to go find people that train like this, because I mean, let's face it, unless you're wearing like knee sleeves or whatnot, you know, you want to put something out that's all disgusting and gross. But if you can find somebody who has the proper equipment, the proper straps, and all that stuff, test it out. They're more than happy to let you borrow it, so you can find out what works for you, so you're not spending too much money, you know, trying to figure out on your own. And once you get that right equipment and it works, then just go for broke in your training and just, you know, basically do what you got to do.
100%. You are exactly right. And the other platform, we have Will Taylor, who came down from Washington State for this. He's on to his third rep with 4 1/4.
Surprised Will's even using those straps with a handshake he's got from earlier today.
Strong young man.
Crowd getting behind him. That's awesome. Good job for that young man.
Quite the crowd we have here today, folks. Hopefully you can pick that up on camera. But we have a crowd it's in a kind of a ring in the sun to make sure they're getting that beautiful Arizona sun, because there's a day that started off in the high 30s is now into the mid 60s and bathing us in that Arizona beautiful sun.
Oh, that Arizona sun is fantastic. You get people right now that had clothing on, now they're taking it off, they're stripping down, they're suntan. I've seen the suntan oil come on out, so people are taking advantage of this beautiful December day.
Yeah, I can't recommend it enough. If you are ever in the Arizona area, come check out one of the Be Strong Powerhouse facilities. And if we have an event, which we usually have one in May, October, and now in December, strongman events, please come check out what we do and check out the atmosphere, because it's second to none.
Jim also has another question here on the stream. It says, is there consistency to what straps people use? I've seen the Rogue straps and then like the straps that strap around the bar for a few loops. So pretty much, there are different straps out there. Your conventional straps that I think that we've all grown into are the ones you wrap around your wrist and wrap around the bar and rolled into you. But what a lot of strongmen like to use are what they call the figure eights. It's just an easier time of putting your hands in there, getting the bar secured, so you can go ahead and move the implement faster. You don't got to take that downtime of trying to get the straps rolled up and trying to get the straps, implemented for you. For me, I think they're a staple of strongman. I love figure eights. Especially when you're training, because it just allows you to do the exercise faster, and it allows you to get in and out without any kind of excess energy use. And I can't say enough of them. They come in different sizes. I know Cerberus makes a pretty good one. I'm a big fan of Cerberus. The gym was sponsored by him. I know Beast Powerhouse gets a 10% off coupon. Type in Beast Powerhouse, the Cerberus exit when you go and check out. And I know great people over there. Good customer service. If you need something, they'll definitely help you out there. So I personally push Cerberus, any kind of Cerberus equipment out there for people. He's fighting for it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, get behind him!
Oh, I see the smell assaults has been finally broken out today here at Beast Powerhouse. A little hit of ammonia.
Julian Tehran and gentlemen on the far platform really gave a fight to that 425. Some of the spotters and loaders were between me and the action that sometimes happens, so wasn't able to give you the play-by-play on that, folks. Now Julian Tehran locks in with 475 on the bar. Actually, I take that back. He's going to 525 because he's a heavyweight.
Heavyweight, that's right.
525 pounds on there, which is a little bit more than a quarter of a ton, folks, on a bar that's unforgiving, over 2.5 inches in circumference. And, Julian's had a bad back for a little bit. He's contesting. Now we have Big Devin. He's have a hell of a day. He's 3 for 3. He is a hard-charging strong man from here in Tucson. Member of Beast Strong Powerhouse. Thanks for joining us on their YouTube channel, their live stream. There we go. Devin's got a couple.
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
The gentleman on the far platform from me, I know is from Las Vegas, came over here, did well in the log press. Tall guy, 6'4.5", giving it his all. His weight he was at was 4 1/4, based upon his weight class.
Let's go! Easy! Get up!
This is Big Jack out of Colorado. Came down, log press 335, so this was his 525 axle. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice attempt. He's getting the down signal. He did 5. Figures he's going to do what he needs to win. Chances are. Seasoned competitor, strong guy. Came down to support his training partner, and it looks like he's kind of doing it as a training meet, to be honest with you. But that's how strong he is. Made short work of 5 axle deadlifts with 525. Axel's going fast and the furious, folks.
All right, here we go. I think we're waiting on Ishmael to come back over. Troy's checking the scores, making sure the weights are up. We got everybody that we need. Was that it? Are we done? Wow.
As opposed to the log press, it's fast and furious, and I see them stretching out the rope.
I see that.
We're gonna have the truck pull, folks, which is really
hold on.
cool.
Let me verify this from Rafe real quick, and we'll see what's going on. So stand by. We might be done with that.
Well, Big Jack did 5 reps at the axle, and then he's in the lead, and then he cut it, which he looked like he could have doubled that. So, fast and the furious, folks. As my partner gets the word on when's next, appreciate you that we're going to have the truck pull is next. So they're going to get that. What we're going to do is get those, looks like those axles out of there. We're done with everyone's attempt on that. And going to go forward with the truck pull. The ladies get to pull an F-350. They get to pull Rafe's truck. And the men are pulling a large U-Haul truck that was rented to bring the strongman equipment over from the east location to here at Marana West.
Absolutely, and we are finished. That did conclude the deadlift. I apologize. The runner didn't come and tell us that we were in it. When I saw the rope getting stretched, I was like, oh, that might be the next one. So that moved really quick, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to move on to the next event, which is going to be the truck pull, which is always a staple for Battle of the Beast. Should be very quick. I know we're going to move the cameras, get everything situated. So we'll be back here, it could be about 50 minutes.
Yeah, so please check out, while we're away, it's 1:05 Arizona time, so it should be about 10 to 15 minutes to set this up. Come back and join us for the truck pull. But remember our sponsors, Zeus Supplements, Muscle Egg, Boss Hog, Moonshine. You can check out all their social media exists, too. They all have social medias. Zeus Supplements, I just went and talked to the owner because he's a Tucson native. They also have a website. He has a lot of his pre-workout in stock, so offering a good price on that. I highly recommend it. It's delicious, the Blue Hawaiian or the Pina Colada. And also check out Be Strong Powerhouse and check out their YouTube channel. Their YouTube channel has it has all kinds of other features and training. It's old school, like muscle magazine style. Also check out their Instagram, Be Strong Powerhouse Instagram. Subscribe, forward it to your share it with your friends. Check out my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Please check that out. Also check out my book, available through my Instagram. Hit me up for Built by History by Paul Leonard. And Valor and Venom. We're your broadcast team. We're going to take a little bit of a break right now. We're going to set up the truck pull, and we'll be back shortly to bring you that stream of that truck pull. Thank you.
platforms inside the gym. Thank you.
Hey guys, we're starting with this one first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got pretty much the events going up real quick. We got all the trucks ready to go. We got them locked in. Got the camera situated. So we got probably about maybe 5 more minutes or probably on the half hour here coming up. So max should be about 9 more minutes. But, I mean, pretty much the athletes are ready to go. We're having a great time here. We're moving fast. Apologize. I didn't realize that we were going that fast, but I guess with double platforms was smart. We moved really quick through the deadlift for reps, and now we got the truck pull. So what you're going to have, I'm going to pull up on the screen for you guys, is you're going to have the women are going to be pulling the F350, and the men are going to be pulling the Peterbilt. There's no implements of different weights. It is what it is. The trucks are the trucks. Pretty much if you're a woman, you're pulling the 350. If you're a Peterbilt, or if you're a man, you're pulling the Peterbilt. That's simple. And we'll try and get the weights for you on those. I mean, they're stock, so it's standard whatever's in there. But that's what they're going to do. And then after that, we have everybody's favorite, the Husafeld. If you don't know what a Husafeld is, take your time right now and look up that, because that's always a test of strength. And it's basically a device that you just jam weight into it, and as you can see, it goes up from 125 pounds for the lightweight women's all the way to the men's heavy of 315 pounds, and you're just walking for distance. That's always a fun thing. And, of course, finishing out, we're going to do the stones here because everybody loves stones. Test of strength, one of the oldest events they've ever had in Strongman. So that's what we got left. So we got 3 events left. So this should be pretty fun. Like I said, we got about 7 more minutes. I think they're going to warm up. We're going to go on the half hour. So get your seats, get your drinks, get your beverages, get your snacks. And we'll be ready to kick off here for the 3rd event in Beast Powerhouse's Battle of the Beast here, closing out the 2022 season here in a beautiful Marana facility that Rafe and Melissa Tyke have built for all of you. So stand by, and we'll be right back.
Good deal.
All right, so we are ready to go now. We see Ashley, or not Ashley, but Christy. She's getting all ready to go. They got Troy Shanks there on the right-hand side of the screen.
Locked into the Beast Mobile, the F350, lifted with plenty of meal containers in it for the boss.
Yeah. So what you got right here is that there's a starting line, just like the line you see in front of you, and the time will start as soon as they cross, and then the time will stop as soon as their feet.
She's well coached because I've pulled some things before, and she's doing the choppy steps, heel to toe, which is safer for your Achilles tendon, but actually that's how you move something. She's staying low, and she's pulling the F350 driven by Rafe Tyke, the boss beast himself. Beast Powerhouse Strong starts here. Beast Strong Powerhouse Strength starts here. Thanks for joining us on the YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Christy always has a smile, whatever she does. My partner's going to go adjust the camera so you get the best view possible. And we appreciate you following along on the stream. Please post your comments. We read these later. Makes us better at what we do. Valor and Venom broadcast team, Paul, Leonard, and Sean Christ. Follow us on social media, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. My YouTube channel is Paul L. And the Valor and Venom YouTube channel, as well as Valor and Venom Instagram. Be Strong Powerhouse, our primary sponsor today, as well as Zeus Supplements, Muscle Egg, and Boss Hog Moonshine.
Yeah, it looks a little better. At least I'll try and get a start for you guys, and then we'll switch on the camera after that. So there's the starting line. You can see where Troy Shanks is. He's going to go ahead and have his hand up. He's got the stopwatch there. The athletes will basically get in, and they're going to dig in. They want to have that low center of gravity and pull. Paul, what would you say is kind of the best method for pulling a truck?
Stay low, and you never want at least one of your feet to be in contact with the ground. 100%. You want that constant tension on the rope. The key really is the rope, to be honest with you. You have to anchor into that rope, and it always has to have tension. So the key to this, as this competitor locks in there, is our quote-unquote spotter on that rope to keep it tight, so she can always keep it tight. She needs to be more bent over and constant tension. There she goes. Now, it's actually self-correcting because she's figuring out what she needs to do. She should have some more tension on that rope, head down, just breathe, fast feet. The crowd's cheering her. You get to pull a big, strong truck like this.
Again, for those watching at home, there's a tire that's anchored to. I think she was pulling to the tire. She doesn't have to do that. As soon as she crosses that line with her feet, that's when the time stops.
Usually in a pulling event, the race is very competitive. It's a matter of seconds and placings. Next up, they're getting the rope. So there's the reset, obviously, of the vehicle. And the way it's set up, they're just a little bit out of my view. So I can't see the way it is, who the competitors are. My partner is lining up the camera. Okay. So, yeah, this is first-time competitor, Devin's girlfriend. She's a Beast Strong athlete. Let me get you her.
Here she goes.
It's Carissa. Carissa Imol. She's learning. She's going to learn to lean into that. More tension. There we go. She's off. She's got her Chuck Taylors. She's drilling it into the. There you go. I like that angle. Her angle's good. They have to learn how to start. You actually want to dive, actually, and trust the fact that the weight and your arm tension is not going to keep you from going into the ground. So she did good. Way to go. It's our third competitor. There's 9 female competitors, so we're already a third of the way through that flight. Yeah, the competitor went before Carissa was Stephanie King. We've also seen Christy Wilcox go. So the order of the competitors going is however you finish in the last event, you go next. So the person that finished last in the previous event goes first in the next flight. So here's Beast Strong Powerhouse only, Ashley Short. She's our own employee and resident female strongman. She's got to get some more tension, pull tight on that rope and bang those feet into the ground. There she goes. She's going. High knees. I like that. I like that stand she's getting. There we go. Way to go, Ashley. Yeah, she's working it. She's getting no momentum. And a lot of vehicle object pulls, the momentum builds up real quick. So you saw her gain speed. She did quite well. Way to go, Ashley. She's got that wolf shirt on. I know she had her hair done this week for this event. Avid dog lover. Everybody at the gym loves her. All fellow competitors do. All smiles.
Definitely sister from another mister when it comes to the social media and the video and photography stuff that we do for the gyms and for the showcases for everybody.
Yeah, she runs the Be Strong Powerhouse Instagram page. Now we have Cynthia Martinez, who came out of Huntington Beach, California, strapped in. Very serious competitor, doing extremely well. I mean, in her log press, in her, now she's, so far it's looking like, okay, head expediter Troy Shanks is lining her up where she's got to be behind the line, but she's trying to figure out how to get her feet. There she goes. She's setting her feet. She's digging in. There she goes. Yeah, I like her rope work. I like her body. See her lean, Sean, from the side? You get this at home. I mean, she's almost parallel to the ground. And driving feet. Feet never lose contact with the surface, with the asphalt back here. Yeah, she did quite well. The start's a little hard, and to be honest with you, there's no block. They're not working off a block. They're just flat-footed, taking the vehicle. So that is what it is. All the competitors have to do that. But ideally, you want to start any type of vehicle. I've pulled trains, I've pulled planes myself, I've pulled vehicles and trucks, etc. But you want to get your feet started on something, and to just start it straight on pavement, it's a little challenging. But you see, once everybody gets their footing and momentum, because that Ford F-350 probably weighs 9,000 pounds, I would say.
We can get that verified later. I think Troy has those. Or you can look it up if you want to online if you're watching the stream.
It's a diesel. Maybe it's a full tank of gas. I know there was some meal prep things in there.
Like about 200 pounds of meal prep.
About 50 pounds of water I saw in the back of it. But that all being said, whatever a stock F-350, it looks about 10 years old. Whatever that weighs, Google it. This competitor, she's strapping into that harness. That's a Spud Inc. harness. Different companies make these gear, but a good pulling harness. This is Lynette Shriver. This is Lynette Shriver. Actually, her full name is Lynette Shriver Colburn. So here she goes. She's going to get her footing. She's going to get that weight behind her. Her body weight, she's going to get parallel and lean, get lower, lean forward. You want to dive into the cement. Have faith that your tension in the rope is going to prevent you from hitting the deck, so to speak.
There she goes.
There we go. The ladies are fast and furious today, Sean.
Absolutely. I mean, there's pretty much just no secret way to do this event. I know, Paul, you had experience doing this multiple times in your career for strongman and for powerlifting, because you've trained with this. But it's really just gripping and ripping for this. Put your head down and move.
Yeah, and looking at this from here, it's been a long while since I've done anything like this, but that's a thick rope. So maybe these competitors haven't been on that rope. They probably haven't pulled the same vehicle and on the same surface. Seems to be a flat surface we have out here at Beast. We've done these contests here before, but if that parking lot's just a little bit slanted, then it changes a lot of the friction and so forth. But that all being said, the competitors it seems like the equipment is just top-notch, as always, here at Beast Strong Powerhouse, and they're all able to give their best competitive efforts.
Well, plus it's an even playing field, which I love. It's like, it's not like they change the settings up or change different tracks or change different trajectory. It's just basically, this is the trajectory of the truck. This is the rope you're going to use, and everybody's using the same harness, the same equipment. So it's an even playing field.
This is Mrs. Drew. Miss Drew. She came over with Cynthia Martinez out of Sam's Gym in Huntington Beach. Big powerlifting background, big strong competitor. She's going to get her footing. There she goes. You don't know till you try.
She's trucking along very well.
Yeah, now she's got it. She's got that movement. Once you get momentum, it's fast feet. It's heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe. Pull as hard as you can and breathe.
As you can see in the background right now, that we got the 350 that they're pulling, and I believe once the women are done, we got that U-Haul truck back there, just lurking in the background.
And the U-Haul truck was what they moved the strongman equipment from Beast Strong Powerhouse East over here to West, because there's two facilities in town, but sometimes some of the equipment's on one side of town and not the other, so they loaded it up last night and brought it over.
Was supposed to be a semi, but unfortunately the individual, something happened. Not going to judge, not going to dwell on it, but we just make do, and last minute we decided to get a U-Haul. So the show must and always will go on.
100%. Big crowd here today in Marana. down on Hartman Lane, the Be Strong Powerhouse West location. Enjoying. I see some sun umbrellas up. So if you're watching this in Scandinavia or Boston, where I grew up, or some of the other places I've lived, maybe you don't have the beautiful sun we do have here. And that's why we have competitors from Indiana, Washington State, Las Vegas came over here. We have some California folks. So Be Strong Powerhouse's event, Sean, draw. And it's because of the unique quality of equipment and tests of strength they have, and also it's just being known in the strongman community that, hey, Be Strong is where you want to go if you want to challenge yourself.
Absolutely. And you can see right now we finished with the women's. We're going to the men's, and they're going ahead and switching the implements of the 350 and moving on to the U-Haul.
Trying to give you the best possible viewing experience at home. My partner Sean's going to go adjust the camera. We have multiple cameras here today, but Sean's trying to give you the best angle for you to enjoy the action. Trying to see. Actually, they've switched out now. They're switching out, going to the U-Haul. So we're done with the female competitors. We're going to go on to the males. I will try to get you, based upon where I'm located, I cannot see the starting line, if you will, but I'll try to get you who's first. See our first competitor strapping up. He's got some good footwear. He's got some tight Chuck Taylors on, which will be helpful. I'll try to get his name for you momentarily. Pulling that U-Haul truck, he'll be the first to pull it. So, which means he came in last in the last event. So he goes first in the next. There we go. He's got the start command. He's trying to get it. He's trying to get it started. Good. He's got both feet on the ground. Yeah, he's dug in. He's working that rope aggressively. Check this out, folks. If you're watching, wouldn't you like to be able to pull a truck? Enter our next. Enter Battle of the Beast next.
It's slow and steady here, but he's moving.
So the sign on that thing says under 22,000 gross. I think that's what it can be loaded in there, but I'm sure that weighs over 10,000 pounds, Sean, that big vehicle. Dual axle.
Pretty sure.
Dual axle, top of the line.
U-Haul for watching. We're always open for a sponsorship.
Yeah, that's a large truck. It's a Ford model, and it's... Rave's pickup was the 350. I don't know if that was marked 550 on the side of it, but it's a late model U-Haul that their gentleman finished. So there's 24 odd male competitors, so we'll see how they all do.
Moved many times in that specific U-Haul truck you see there. Always a blast. Not at all.
Yeah, there's nothing worse if you're into lifting weights and some relative and someone you might not even like, coworker, saying, hey, what are you doing this weekend? I'm going to move. Oh, great. I can't wait.
I owned the truck for almost 13 years, and finally I sold it about a van just because I don't want to help anybody else move. Oh, you got a truck? Hey, I'm moving this day. All right, great.
Yeah, I had nothing else better to do. Here's our friend Josh Humphrey up from Sierra Vista, trains at Jaguars. Gym that just relocated down there into a bigger facility, so Josh is going to lock in, and he's going to take a bite of that rope, get the footing. Yeah, to answer your question about earlier, if I was doing this, Sean, I would have my feet next to each other, get tension, and I would, quote-unquote, dive into this to start. Both feet would I'd hit that with both feet at the same time. See, once everybody gets it moving, you're fine, but it's in just getting it started. There you go, Josh. He's working hard. He's got his head down. And time. It's time. Time's called by Troy Shanks, the head timekeeper and referee. Once there's a line there on the ground, which I don't know if you could see that at home at the stream, but it's marked, and then it's a spot where we stop the pull. So all the competitors have to pull their vehicle the same distance. The ladies pulled the F-350 that distance, and now the men are moving this U-Haul truck that same distance.
It's definitely something that you want to try and do at least once in your life. It is a good time.
I'm always of the opinion that before you got your driver's license, they should make you push the vehicle. You're gonna just 100 feet to say, and then add physics. You know how deadly this is. Now, please don't drive like an idiot.
Right.
Tucson competitor here, Michael.
Now look how he's lined up. So he's getting low.
So he's got the dive. He's got the 2 feet. He should have he should have the best start. It's rope and dive. Yep. I like that. I like this theory. Yeah, he's got it. He's got good footwear, and now he's in momentum. He's in the fight. Let's go, Michael.
Now he's doing like quick, choppy steps. You're seeing here. They're using like the balls of his feet, pretty much the toes.
I like that.
Is that what you would recommend?
Yes, 100%. Michael Covert. He's in the men's novice division. He did good. That was good. The vehicle pull favors the larger athlete. So Michael's a good-sized guy, athletic. He's really lean. He doesn't have any excess tissue, but you get up into the higher 200s, and I don't think we have a 300-pounder here today competing, but
no, I don't think we do either.
Usually those folks eat this alive. Now this is the young gentleman who I got him his shirt. He said, "Don't I get an event shirt?" So in between, I found Will Taylor's shirt. His shirt was in need of upgrade, to say the least. So he doesn't have a car. He has a gym, he says, in Washington State, and here he is. So he is going to rip into this. I guarantee he's probably not even trained this because he said he doesn't have a lot of the equipment.
I'm not worried about his grip, but I know he's going to grip that damn
he's going to pull that
like
rope,
nothing.
and, yeah, he might rip it in half. There he goes. Come on, Will.
Once he gets it going, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's got good footwear on.
There he goes. He's trying to get a little lower. It's moving.
Nice. There we go. Steered by the boss beast himself, Rafe Tyke. There he goes, and he's at the finish line. Kid's in good shape. He's got the right attitude.
Young. He's eager.
He's here.
He hasn't broke anything too.
No, not at all.
Like the rest of us.
Yeah, no, he's
healthy.
no mileage on it.
Right,
It's hard to. Sean and I joke. It's hard to be in your 20s. Oh my goodness.
Man.
I didn't think I'd ever have an injury. Just all progress, all gas, no brakes. Then.
Sitting up out of bed is done. Now it's a roll out of bed. That's where we're at right now in life. But that just means we just don't quit. We just keep doing it every day because we enjoy doing it, and we're going to do it until the day we die.
This strong young man came over from Las Vegas. I got the pleasure of chatting with him. If you can't tell, I played in a day and age when football was played with our heads, so I meet someone and I forget their name. He's over 6'4", and I'm looking for him on the score sheet right now. Really nice gentleman.
Well, there he goes. He's doing the choppy steps, pulling at the same time. A little high, but
Yeah.
the truck is moving.
Yeah, the height certainly helps him.
Using those forearms, pulling.
Yeah, he told me he was 22. He's just a young, big, strong young kid that if he keeps this up. Told me he weighed 285. He looks every bit of it. Good shape. Good job, young man. Looking at the roster, some folks that couldn't make it. Our friend Gunner from Phoenix and the Steve Remus was unable to make it. Be Strong Powerhouse athlete. I don't mean to laugh, but he's brings a smile to our face when we discuss him. I have a competitor.
Two good people.
Gunner's a great young man. I have a competitor right in front of me, so I can't see who this is right now. Let me see. It's the birthday boy. It's Nick. 30 years old today, Tucsonan. Got some good footwork. He's trying to dig in. Nick Miller. Way to go. The load has been successfully chosen for this, Sean, because you see everybody succeeding with it.
Right.
It's not an overly long distance, but at the same time, you know, the scorekeepers, it'll be a matter of seconds that'll separate the top 3 of 5 placings in each thing, and that is what it is.
Well, it's still a gut check regardless. I mean, it doesn't matter how strong you are. This is more cardio than anything, and you've got to gut this out. And the worst thing you don't want to do is not finish, because you don't finish, you're going to zero.
Yes. You'll certainly be in last.
Yeah.
Folks, thanks for following us on Beast Strong Powerhouse's YouTube channel. Please post, comments, likes, share, subscribe. Also, check out Beast Strong Powerhouse's Instagram. Check out the Valor and Venom Instagram. Check out my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Please like, share, and subscribe that. Post comments. Post comments on the YouTube. We go back later and look at those, and it helps our performance and critique what you folks really want. So we appreciate you watching us.
Absolutely. This truck is moving, Paul.
Now this is a fired up young man. He's had that Scully cap on all day, just staying warm, fierce, big smile when I was talking to him earlier. Speaking of big, Rafe steering that U-Haul, weighing in at about 270 now in his off-season bodybuilding mode. His wife competes a week from today in the Miss Olympia. So if you watching this, you're like, oh, Arnold was Mr. Olympia. That's correct. Melissa Tyke was 6 in the Miss Olympia last year. And she's
for her first time ever going to the Olympia,
So,
she comes out 6.
6 in the universe of 8 billion people. So she is fixing to probably win it next week. I'm her biggest fan. Rafe is, but we're all fans at the gym. She's a fantastic strength athlete. And after you're done watching this stream, enjoy Be Strong Powerhouse's YouTube channel. There's hundreds of great pieces of content, from instructional videos to old school bodybuilding magazine workout type, hey, what we did for back, that you just don't see anymore. But old heads like us, and Rafe included, grew up on that stuff in the 90s, and it just doesn't exist anymore.
Well, that's exactly right. And plus, some of these videos, it's not a lot of filler. It's basically how do you do it, turn the video on, boom, this is how you do the lift. I don't need to tell you the history behind it. I don't need to sit there and talk about my dog. I'm going to tell you exactly how to lift, and this is how you implement it.
Yeah, there's no clickbait. It's not 14 minutes of talk and 30 seconds of lifting. It's all lifting. It's impressive.
Ishmael finishing up very strong.
Way to go. The truck pull is really cranking out. We're 10 minutes shy of 2 o'clock, and for the third event, it's going quite quite well, Sean.
Absolutely. Like we said, we figured probably about 6 hours of strongman, but that deadlift for reps, that went by really quick. This is going by very quick as well. And all we got left is a Husafeld. That's going to be a backbreaker. It always is. And then, of course, we got stone loads. Everybody's favorite. Like I said earlier, stone loads are one of those strongmen just staples. Everybody loves them. It's been tested since the 70s, the stones, and it's only gotten better.
100%. When you meet somebody meets you at the market or someplace out at a store, or you're getting your car worked on, you start talking to someone and they say, they can see that you lift or you're involved in it. They'll say, I've seen that on TV. They'll say, do you lift the stones or you lift the log? Yeah, we do. Strongmen lift everything.
If 8 nails down, we're lifting it.
This gentleman's in first place in the very competitive 231-pound division. I heard Troy say that. Came down from Colorado with his really strong training partner. Let me get you his name again. This is Jordan Lamgo from Colorado. He is motoring through this perfect form on that, John. Parallel
Absolutely.
To the ground. Yeah, man, I don't know. Look at those shoes. I don't know. I'm impressed with those shoes. They were designed to do what he just did.
I think he may have the best time in his weight class, but we'll wait to see the official scores when this is all done.
Good job on that, Jordan. Good job, Jordan. He's in the zone.
The whole time he's been.
We announcing this are in the best seat in the house. I mean, I'm biased, but I'm only about 10 feet from these competitors when they finish. Sometimes they come by, and he's went right over his training partner, Jack, and just bumped fists and happy with the performance. John Anderson on the pole. This guy's having a heck of a day. Conditioned strength athlete. Got a great log press. Really did well on the deadlift, axle deadlift for reps, and here he is.
He's digging his feet in very well, hand over hand.
I like it. He's got some really good footwear on for this. He's eating that pavement up, as we like to say, just chewing it up. And you got to get aggressive on that rope, man. You got to pull that rope into your belly, and the rope spotter is really key in that.
Do you think it's it's kind of an overlooked use that people, they kind of either pull on the rope or they try and use their feet, then pull, where you're supposed to do it at the exact same time almost?
You're definitely supposed to synchronize it with a rhythm. As honestly as you, the power of your feet and lower body is what makes you strong, right? An athlete. Go back to the old heads that used to watch Mike Tyson knock people out, and they said, well, his upper body's not that big, but when he threw his punches with his hips. Oh. So to be honest with you, when you're doing a vehicle pull like this, if you have never, it's more a focus on the rope. The more advanced people will understand. It's attack that rope. Your feet are going to come. Your feet are going to go with you and drive, but attack that rope like it's like no tomorrow. You're trying to pull that in as hard as you can. Boom, 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 and you get going, and momentum is unstoppable.
Absolutely, because, I mean, the more you put into it, the more synchronized you are, the faster you're going to be and the more powerful you're going to be.
So a lot of people don't get the luxury of training with a rope, so they might have done some harness work, but now see this guy's into it. Look at this. He log pressed 285. I forget, he axle deadlift. Look at him. That's a seasoned competitor. See how and I'd still like a little bit more aggressiveness on the rope, but his feet, he's getting it.
Oh, we just got an update from Jessica Chavez. It says his name is Brandon Chavez. He's from Las Cruces, New Mexico. He's my youngest son at 24, and he rocks that beanie. Heart.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was our previous competitor. Thank you very much. It's sometimes hard for us to get the precise names of everybody, but we certainly try. We're here to showcase them, so it's our focus. So thank you for the live stream from Las Cruces.
Only because I apologize. Like I said, our unfortunate our worker of the Iron Podium came down with something, so unfortunately it kind of stopped the thing. So we're just trying to basically have a runner go back and forth, but it's hard to do during these events because there are also lowers and spotters, and there's a lot of working parts that go into these, which I think people don't understand. So, unfortunately, if we screw up the names, we do apologize. We are going to try our best for sure.
You're exactly right, Sean. Yeah, we try not to slow down the competition to bring you the stream. We're covering the live action as best we can. And the roster is up on ironpodium.com. It's free to look at that. It's your best strongman source online in the country for upcoming events and results.
Whoa.
But that all being said, usually the scores are kept live. Last weekend we did an event. The scores are kept live on that, update you, but we don't have that luxury today. So the live stream, hey, we appreciate the chat. We appreciate when you let us know who's who, what's what, and if we could do anything better. We're here to make your experience enjoyable while we showcase the performances of all these fine athletes.
Oh, we love it. I mean, the whole point we're doing this is for you, the fans of these athletes, for the gym, and the more interaction you have with us, that's the better we're going to be, because you guys leaving the messages I can see here in a live chat that you're talking about, any questions or basically hyping up your athletes. That's what we're all about, man. I love it. I love seeing it.
100%. And I was telling somebody earlier, we were last broadcasting here from Beast on October 29th, right? We have October 29th. There was a strongman event November 19th in Phoenix. We were up there last week on the 3rd, and now it's the 10th. So in that period of time, there's been 4 quality strongman events that compete in this state within a 100-mile radius. Think about that.
Absolutely. And like I said, if you want Valor and Venom to go ahead and showcase your athletes and showcase your gyms at some event that you have sponsored or just want to do unsanctioned, give us a call. We're more than happy to do it because we love showcasing these local athletes we have here and these international athletes that travel here to Arizona to showcase all their feats of strength as well. Smoke that. Fantastic poll.
Yeah, here in this state, as we have this today, we have our friends up in American Raw having a sanctioned powerlifting meet, and they refurbished their gym. We provided them with a seminar. We at Valor and Venom and Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA on Instagram, we provide seminars too. We can come up to your gym, come out to your facility, do a seminar, work with your people. We don't believe in reinventing the wheel, and if something works, don't change it. But I can guarantee you we can provide some input that will improve anybody's performance, from athletes to strongman to powerlifting, and not just the physical, but Sean, my partner, and I will cover the mental aspects of how to succeed in the gym, how to use the gym, from everything from therapy to life-changing transformation. So hit us up.
The gym is almost 80% mental, 20% physical, I'm telling you right now. We do have a question here on the stream. Jim Tyrant, he put down, hey, what are the exercises that help you prepare for strongman events? I am in Washington State. Well, Jim, thank you for watching the stream from Washington State. Which athlete are you cheering on? And I'm going to go ahead and let Paul answer that because he's definitely got the brains behind the knowledge here.
Yeah, so as Richard Martinez gets lined up to take his truck pull, powerlifting is the basis that you want to follow to build yourself a strong base, to be honest with you. YouTube's a fantastic resource. I think we've seen in the past few years, I follow people on YouTube like Brian Shaw, Thor Bjornsson, Eddie Hall. You can see what they do in the gym, their core lifts on barbell lifts, and it accentuates how to be a strong man. So you want to be strong, squat, deadlift, bench. You can work on the military press. You can keep your arms strong, chin-ups, pull-ups, rows, curl work, dips. The basic exercises, I hope that helps. I mean, YouTube's most watched video in the fitness genre is one by Corey Gregory did for bodybuilding.com when Arnold was when he was working for bodybuilding.com. It's called The Blueprint. It's a 20-minute gem of information on how to build the basic lifts, because Arnold and Franco, those guys were bodybuilders, but they're also strength athletes. There's a plethora of resources out there. I like Matt Wenning. But again, for lifters who've taken the gym success onto the strongman, it would be definitely Brian Shaw, Thor Bjornsson, and Eddie Hall. You can check out my YouTube videos. Paul L. is my channel. My friend Josh Bryant was strongest man in America at 22 with a 600-pound bench and a 445 raw and a 445 overhead press. Jailhouse Strong and his top tactical athlete, Tom Haviland, has some great ideas that you can see for free on their YouTube. So I hope that answers your question. Follow me on Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. I also sell a book, Built by History, that you can hit me up. It's $20 for the ebook, 40 years of successful training and the fun I had. It's available through my Instagram.
Oh, speaking about Raw, here's that young man that we saw earlier who, no belt, nothing like that, just basically comes and grips and rips it, and he is moving this truck.
Yeah, he lives right up the street, and Not far, but isn't a member yet. But yeah, let me get you his name before because he says I nailed it. That's Lucas. That's Lucas Richeski.
Outstanding.
Yeah, just a conditioned strength athlete.
And also we got Cody Thompson. He's cheering on Derek Hartwig, teacher from Indiana, college football running back, high school football coach, and track and field. What a great lad. That's from Cody Thompson. So it's awesome. I love seeing you guys are supporting your athletes that are here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that gentleman came out all the way from Indiana. And then not only that, he came out and he came out and friends from Tempe are supporting him. So he came to Tempe, which is Phoenix, so he's 100 miles from here and comes down. So I know myself when I competed, and I look for the best venues, best environment, positive, that I could go demonstrate my strength and show you and perform in a way that shows all the training and all the hard work I put into everything. Thanks for supporting Valor and Venom, bringing you this live stream on Beast Strong Powerhouse's YouTube. Get a hold of us for all your strength sports streaming needs.
Absolutely. Like I said, we love doing this because this is a passion of both of ours. And without these athletes, without these gyms, we don't exist. So we thank you so much. Anytime we can get out there and showcase and highlight your athletes, we are all about it.
Man, he is in the fight.
I think this might be the last athlete we have. Outstanding job.
It comes down to split seconds, and they keep a time, a stopwatch. Good job. You see a lot of these athletes, if you compete in one of these events and pay the entry fee, you get a T-shirt. So they have Battle of the Beast T-shirts. I highly suggest anybody check out Be Strong Powerhouse online. They have quite the swag, if you will, folks. T-shirts, hoodies, fanny packs, training logs. They sell great training aids and apparel. They're their chief sponsor, and they're kind enough to host us today at their facility, at the Marana facility out west. They also have an east location. So check them out online, support them.
Jim's got another question here. So do you think anyone can get in the strongman, or is it a certain body type? No, absolutely not a certain body type. Anybody can get into strongman. You want it, go get it. I'm telling you right now. Some of the littlest guys have put on impressive showcases, changed their bodies. Some of the biggest guys have slimmed down and just changed their weight up. I mean, it is one of the best sports you can get into. No, do not limit yourself thinking like, oh, I'm too small or I'm too big. Bull crap. You want it, go get it.
Not only that, strongman is one of the only sports that has they have a handicap division. They have adaptive games. They have people competing in strongman that are in wheelchairs.
Absolutely.
So there is no more sport that's receptive to. They don't care. All they care about is you have a good attitude. You're trying to better yourself, and you can follow the rules of performing the lifts within the standards. But there are the adaptive games. They have all kinds of. They have chair deadlifts for people that have lost the use of their legs. I mean, there's no more sport that's accommodating to anybody. So there's weight classes, there's divisions, there's competitions. There's been over 1,000 sanctioned USS competitions sanctioned in the United States since 2004. That's amazing. So no, don't sell yourself short. Hey, look, we're only given one body, but go make the best of it, and you'll find no better place to hone your competitive spirits than strength athletics.
Work at home, I see the thing in there. It would be nice to hear the competitor's name. I know they did not run and give us the sheet, so unfortunately for this event, we don't have that, but I will definitely try and get one as soon as we break for the Husafeld for distance. Not an excuse. I mean, I'm not happy with it, but no, it is what it is. We will improve, I promise.
He's got good foot contact. He's in the fight.
He's moving fast. Oh! Now, see, I don't agree with that because he stretched out his hands. It's got to be the feet. You pull that rope until you complete the evolution because that's where you're going to have your momentum.
We're getting the – yeah, that was – before these events take place, there's a rules briefing, and all the rules are told out. I was here at the desk getting things ready. So whatever's agreed upon, however the tape is broken or they cross the line. So the standard seems to be as soon as the body parts across that line, because they're not going to the foot as the end of the time. They're going to something. That's why it's within the rules. He stuck his hands out. So now our local Tucson athlete, Devin's getting strapped in. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Turan is.
His mom and pop own a local Mexican restaurant, which is fantastic, actually. I ate there a few times. I usually have an after party over there at some of these strongman events. And good people, good food.
Yeah, one thing about Julian, he competes.
We got Steve Islis right there, right in his face, coaching him.
Top 10 at the Worlds, right? 9th at the Worlds in
Ninth
Florida.
at the Masters. He went against Mark Best this year. Great job, Julian.
That was a good performance.
That's the patented two-finger milk jug that Troy's doing.
Hydrating. Constantly hydrating. The
very intense
head
drink of
judge,
water he took.
Troy Shanks. Well, you got to keep that whistle parched, and it's probably 20 degrees cooler here in the shade than when you're out in that sun and that blacktop.
Oh, it is hot in the sun right now.
It's nice right now out there. You see people that started the day off in hoodies are in tank tops now.
Sun's out, guns out, tanning oil's out.
Here comes Devin, Tucson athlete. Man, see how he's grabbing that rope? He's aggressive with that rope. It's more focused on the rope. Fast feet. Nice.
Absolutely. Great job, Devin.
That was. He's having a hell of a day.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
This is like his third strongman contest. I think he gets better every time, and he loves it. I follow him on social media, and he'll hit up different gyms in town. There's so many good gym choices in Tucson. We're biased to a couple, but regardless of that, he goes and hits it, and he's getting stronger. That's all he cares about. I've seen him up here. First, always if you post something on your social, Strength Lay is always the first to like it and support each other.
Absolutely.
25 years old, in a profession, seems very happy, and sky's the limit.
Well, that's the best thing. And to answer, go on top of the question I was asked earlier about how do you get in the strongman, a lot of these gyms will post like strongman Saturdays or strongman Sundays. And if some gym is doing that, find out when that day's going, show up there because you'll probably have people from other gyms that show up and want to do it. I mean, that's where I met CJ, national champion and a complete national athlete for strongman. And we had trained together. And that's what you do. You just basically all get together. It's a giant family. It's always going to be a giant family. A lot of camaraderie, and it's just one of the best things you can get into. And honestly, God, it changed my life and saved my life for sure.
This is Jack Turner.
Jack's got that low stance, that grip. See, he's doing your technique.
Right. Well, see, he's eating up the arms on that rope. He opened his log at 335. He repped 525 in the axle, and he's clearly in first place. He's our super heavyweight leader, and look at that consummate. See, he's just eating that rope up and fast feet.
Time. Perfect.
I want to say today is kind of a heavy workout for Jack, and he's – but, folks, if you've never entered one of these contests, don't be intimidated. You'll get to compete around a pro right next to some national-level competitors. And you know what? If true national, the stronger people get, usually the more humble they are, and you'll enjoy interacting with them and you'll learn from them. So I think that was our last competitor on Although I'm seeing them stretching the rope out, so I'm not quite sure.
That should be the last one, but you know what? There might be one more in the chamber. Let's see.
He was definitely in first of the heavyweights, and that time was. We'll get the times for you shortly, but then again, the next event, the Husafeld stone. So it's a replica of a stone, but it's a big metal shield. Think of I don't know what would be like it at your home, but nothing probably.
Think of like Captain America's original shield and times that by almost 200 pounds. In the spirit of Christmas, I would say the Husafeld carry for Max is what we like to call in the strength sport a nutcracker.
That's a good way to put it. And when the Husafeld's loaded, the lightweight women will have theirs loaded to 125, middleweights to 150, heavyweights to 175. In the men's will be 235, middleweights will be 275, and the heavyweight men's will be 315. So you'll see it. It's a smooth. It's almost like a tombstone, but it's shaped that they can. It's wider at the top, and they can grip it a little bit lower around the chest level with their arms. Then they walk with it. You want to hold it up above your hips, and breathing certainly becomes an issue. But your goal is to carry it as far as you can for distance. And you can't put it down. But what you won't see is there'll be plates loaded in it to bring the weight up, because empty. The one we're using is 95 pounds. It's made of metal. It's heavy. I moved it this morning. And the rope's out there, but I don't know. My partner's going to figure out where we're at.
All right, so what they're doing, actually, they have a little bit of fun. I just verify is that one of the loaders, not really one of the biggest guys, not one of the smallest guys, but one of the loaders wants to go ahead and try this truck. So, hey, we're all about it. You want to go ahead and attempt something? We will absolutely make that happen for you. So we got one of the loaders right now. There he goes. It's his first time ever doing this. Crowd's behind him. Never done this before in his life. Never trained for strongman. Just wanted to help out.
That's the spirit.
I love it. I love it, man. Come on! And time!
That's the spirit.
All right, so now we are officially done with the truck pull, so now we're going to move on to the Husafeld. Paul, I want to get a quick shout to some of the sponsors we got here.
Please, let's do that.
All right, so first, obviously, we got Beast Powerhouse putting on this fantastic event for us today. Couldn't do it without them. You know, it started pretty much 3 years ago. Just Rafe and I sitting down, talking about trying to do something fun. And boom. And here we are today with this fantastic production that we got. And also, you know, us over here, in case you want to know who we are if you're just tuning in, we're Valor and Venom. As you can see, our logo represents a lot of things. Obviously, we're stationed here out of Tucson, Arizona, so we got the Arizona state flag. Myself, Marine Corps veteran for 13 years. And then I got Paul Leonard over here who works for Homeland Security. So we definitely have put our time in the fun box, if you mind me saying. And then some of our sponsors we got over here, we have Muscle Egg. Fantastic product. If you have not tried them, I suggest you do. One of the best ways to get protein to your body. It's egg whites, but it's pasteurized, so you can't get sick from it. And it is absolutely amazing. We also got Zeus supplements over here. They got a 10% discount if you go ahead and are here today or you order today from Zoo Supplements. We got
Angel.
Angel's going.
He's one of our employees here at Beast Powerhouse.
Oh yeah,
good guy. Very helpful in setting up last night with this.
He was doing all the weigh-ins, the registration, so he's ready to go.
Yep.
They asked if you want to go pull it, Paul. You want to show them how to do it?
No, I'm good.
No.
Cool though. That they
Yeah,
offered
absolutely.
me.
Zooming back around, we also have a hogwash, which is from Boss Hog Marshall Zinn. His moonshine's here. If you give a donation, you can take some home with you or taste it, test it. So it's always a good time and always a good thing to drink. It's delicious, actually, not going to lie. And then, of course, you have over here, there's Paul's book, Built by History.
Yeah, thank you for that, Sean. And
Of course.
yeah, check me out on Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. You can send me a DM. I sell that just electronically. It's 113 pages and story of my life in lifting, who influenced me, and how I became a 3-time national powerlifting champion. But above all else, how I had more fun along the way than anybody. I could tell you that much.
It's always about the fun.
That is all about the fun. So, and if you're within earshot, you ever grab me. I do have a few paper copies I keep in my vehicle, so I'm always willing to sell one to you. And yeah, thank you for the support. It's been well received, and I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Oh, Troy Shanks has decided to show.
So I think Troy has the record here for Battle of the Beasts when he did it. So he's done it in 14 seconds. So we're going to go ahead and see if he can do it once again. But this is the Troy Shanks. Beast Powerhouse is strong, man.
Well, again, he's never seen this exact vehicle. So if you've never been
True.
at this meet, you don't know. There he goes. Now see what I told you about. There goes Troy. From the best seat in the house I have here. I want to say that was...
Walks right across it like it's another day in the park. What was his time? What was his time? What was his time?
Uh-oh. Islas is fired up now.
Come on, Steve!
So he's fired up.
I'm telling you, it's addicting.
It's his rest day.
It is.
Once you're bitten. Uh-oh.
Troy, what was your time? What was your time?
1750.
Nice.
That's all right.
Would have been number 1 on the day.
Would have been number 1 today. It's all that matters.
That's right.
Well, I might go do it. I don't know.
How's your... Make sure your...
Yeah.
Well, just make sure your shoes are strapped on.
My what?
As long as you have good shoes.
Well, I got these.
Just make sure they're strapped. You don't want to...
Well, they definitely ain't strapped, but we'll see. Let's see how Steve does. Yeah, I'm going to go do it. I'm going in line.
Yeah. Have at it. So if you're joining us at home, now that the competition has
All right, so 2 more in line, then I'm going to go.
Oh, we have some folks that have just decided
Yeah,
to
I'm telling you.
pull the
They
heck
want
out.
to
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the atmosphere at Beast Powerhouse. It's like the old strongman picnic circus type days. We invite people from the crowd. Just come out. I mean, where else are you going to pull? You'll never pull this truck again. We'll never have this exact U-Haul here, this environment, this crowd. So we have a young lady Steve Islis just went. Troy Shanks went. Some of the workers, Angel and another worker here from Be Strong Powerhouse. But now a young lady just said, hey, I want some of this. She's got good kicks on, I'll tell you that much, Sean.
I do not, and I don't care. Probably going to roll an ankle, but I'll be all right. But, yeah, no, she's I've seen her in the gym. She's definitely a hard worker. And it's just like one of those things you just want to try it. I think she can compete in strongmen for sure if she decided to pull that trigger and go down that route.
Dive. You got big legs. You got to learn to dive. It's on the arms. Lean forward. Oh, everybody. I can't tell you. I think more people that competed are lining up to pull it. So enjoy at home. She did good.
Who's next, Troy? Who's next?
Good job, though.
Not the ceiling. All right, so I think it's Kelly. I think I'm next to the line, so let me go get ready.
Hydrate, buddy. Take a shot of water. You got this.
I'm going to go last in this thing. I got 2 more. I think we got Chad Spear up there. Let me tell you what, I was talking to him in the parking lot. He specifically didn't bring his bag with his gear in it because he knew if he did, he would start competing today. He just got off from the show last weekend, so he's trying to take a break. But, again, it's contagious, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you don't have the opportunity to do this. Sometimes some people never do this.
So yeah, just do it.
Yeah, just if you've never pulled a vehicle, get on it and go for it if you get the chance.
All right.
All right, let's go, Sean. Valor and Venom. Here we go. Sean's on it. My broadcast partner is about to pull this U-Haul. Feel free to post your comments. Sean's getting ready. He's going to pull the rope. I don't think he's ever pulled this before. There he goes. He's in the fight. There you go, Sean. Sean was sick as a dog last weekend and had some health issues this past year. Good job, though. He did good on that. I think Sean beat Angel, too. How'd that feel, partner? Exhilarating,
alive.
right? Oh, yeah. Way to go. Think your time was good. Was it 20 seconds?
20 seconds.
I was going to say, that's a good time. Way to go.
Not bad. First time working out since the stroke back in January. It was absolutely cleared.
Our friend Michael Dixon. Yeah, the doctors cleared you. I didn't want to speak to. You've had some health challenges, but I didn't want to tell the audience everything. But yeah. Awesome. Way to go. Now you're all set. You're 100% back.
Yeah. That's fun, man. That's what we're all here for.
Oh, yeah. Well, now she switched out her foot gear 'cause she had some sandals on. But this young lady's been working the door today at Beast, and I don't know her. But she's helped collect the gate, if you will. But good for her.
As you can see behind us, we got the athletes warming up for the Husafeld.
Yeah, we have the best seat in the house. We can see the contest in the parking lot, but we're right here in the gym where we're both most at home. But this young lady's trying. She's trying to get her footwork.
She's doing a good job.
Good for her.
And look, that's what it's all about. It's just like, I know in the chat, you've seen people been like, how do we get into it? Just come to the event where no one is going to put you in harm's way. If we think that something is dangerous or you're not ready for it, then we won't let you do it. But if it's something that you can do and you just want to try, hey.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and if you're watching this at home, when I used to train even powerlifting, and it was like old Dr. Ken Leisner in the 80s would write in Powerlifting USA, we would finish workouts with vehicle pushes. You get on the bumper, somebody steers it, you don't need a rope or a harness, and just push it. We used to use an F250 and take it a couple 100 feet a couple times, but you'll get your lungs burning, and when you push it from the bumper, you have to get down low. It teaches the correct biomechanics. So then if you ever get in a harness like this and a rope, you know how to stay low and you get correct body lean.
Yep. So right now we're done with the truck pull. All of us amateurs have gone and attempted fate. So, hey, what we got right now is that we got a little bit of break. We're going to go on to the Husafeld. And as Paul said, we pull up on the screen right now. You can see that your lightweight women are going to be 125. Your middleweight women, 150. Heavyweight women, 175. Lightweight men, 235. Middleweight men, 275. And heavyweight men, 315 pounds. Let me see. I'm going to try and show us on the screen how if you look behind me, a gentleman's going to go ahead and pick it up. So you can kind of see what it looks like if he moves. Let's see. You're going to walk with it. See right there? So we call it the tombstone. That's where the Husafeld is. And what it is, it's empty right now. But we'll go ahead and we'll throw weight in there to get pretty much the equivalents you saw on the screen.
Exactly. So I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, literally, it's just a heavy contraption. It sits there, and your job is to pick it up and move it. That is all it is. You really don't need much to train for this. Now, to train properly for it, you do want to make sure you have a Husafeld you're going to use, because I've seen a lot of these, like we have right here. It is slick. Some of these people, they have diamond plate to make it look all fancy. That is all about just basically you got to grip that thing.
Right, and what you have now is steel replicas of it. When Strongman started, over 45 years ago at the first World's Strongest Man competition, culturally they realized there was a stone in Iceland called the Husafeld stone. So it's tradition, if you can pick that up and carry it, quote-unquote, around the sheep pen, which some of our friends did, Grant,
yes, they did.
Mighty Joe, but also C.J. Pierce went and finished it. It's a rite of passage. It's a famous thing. You can look it up on YouTube or the internet. But so equipment manufacturers, there's only one Husafeld stone literally made of rock, so they created these steel replicas. So what they have now in competition, they weigh different. The original Husafeld stone, the rock one, weighs, I think, 368 pounds or maybe 400 pounds. I'm misquoting. But so now in competition, they have a steel ones that can be loaded with plates, and then they can different genders and different weight classes and age classes and all the different classifications strongman can do a challenging Husafeld carry.
Absolutely, and it is a ball breaker. Excuse my language, but it is. There is no way to go around it. It is one of the, I think it's the worst event in strongman, but there's people that love it and can't wait to get their hands on it.
Pick up a heavy weight, you'll put it on your chest so you're breathing, your rib cage is going to be, it's going to be compressed, and you basically go to failure. And what happens is your hamstrings and your posterior chain lock up, and sometimes your grip. So it's a total body go to failure, and you're going to see distances of 100, 200 feet here maybe, and then all of a sudden the athlete's body, you just can't you cannot contract anymore, and you'll usually drop it.
Yeah, and you sometimes see a Husafeld implemented with something else. It might be like a keg carry or a keg press, and then a circus dumbbell lift, and then do the Husafeld at the end. So it's one of those implements that it's always interesting to where the competition is going to put it. And as you can see here, it's just basically grip it and rip it. So it's very simple, but the weight is substantially heavy.
Certainly a challenge. So we'll be picking that up in a few minutes, really.
Yes, sir. We're going to take a break. We're going to adjust the cameras. We got the athletes behind us training. So we'll be back here shortly, probably in about no later than probably 30 minutes from now. So it'll be the top half of the hour. We're looking at 3 p.m. here Mountain Standard Time. So if you're do the conversion from wherever you're watching from, so about 30 minutes. So
I would say even half that, John. I'd say about 15.
15?
We listen in the background. The athletes are warming up, but probably at 2:45 Arizona time. So that's what in 15 minutes from now, I'm sure we'll be ready to go.
Sounds about right. So we'll see you soon. We'll be back in a little bit. So thank you for tuning in again here to Beast Powerhouse, Battle of the Beast 2022, and we've got 2 events left, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're getting ready to start back here at Beast Powerhouse's Battle of the Beast 2022 with the Husafeld carry for max distance. I hear Rafe Tyke on the mic. Athletes are still getting ready behind me, but as soon as they're ready to go, as you can see, on the screen right now you have Nurse Emma, who took care of me during my ailments, and she is notorious for stealing all my energy drinks, so I'm not allowed to have energy drinks. You'll never see me drink one on the stream. I know, Emma. I know. You care. I know, and that's tough love. That's tough love. That's right. But, yeah, they were getting ready to go here. They're looking for a couple things right now, and the invitations are getting ready because they got to load the Husafelds up. I think the athletes are done. I see the cart getting ready to load everything because once they load it, it is loaded. So we're probably going to be ready to kick off here shortly. Probably not going to go at the top of the hour. Probably going to be about 5 more minutes and be ready.
Cynthia says she wants to do 150 on that one. That's the base weight. 150. This was 90, right? What's that? This was 90, right? Yeah, there's a tag in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's 90. It might have some of that Chinese in it. 145. 150. Is that right? Looking down there? Like 145? 120. 120. 145. No problem. Weighed in at 90. There's something about the California barometric pressure or something. I don't know. Like we weigh them all and then mark them.
So is it go to the cone, come back to this cone?
Like we had a log that everybody thought was 120 for the
Cone is
longest
the
time.
marker.
Weighed it in, it was like 98. And we're like, past that line. Yeah, it's not fun. You pass, and that will keep fast because that keep going till you fucking lose. How much is this one? 275? I think so. When I tried lifting it, it didn't want to move. So I pulled that one 85, and that one's 275. Could be wrong.
It's fun.
It would say dive.
Is he going alongside you?
Yeah. Yeah, so you'll have a...
I gotta hold it as long as he can.
Go inside. Well, you have the 100-pound plate there. 100-pound plate will drop in there. Do I grab the other dog? $10.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see right now on the stream, you got Rafe Tyke and Detroit Shanks verifying the weights, so we have them appropriately scaled for each competitor. And this is not a timed event, which I think some people get confused, is that, oh, I finished a certain time. It's for distance. So basically, you finish the course, you finish the course.
So, Ray, you'll just have to, as you walk with them, count how many full laps. You got another one?
So as you can see, we have the finish line right here. Athletes have got to carry the Husafeld over it. Then you have the starting line here. Now they have a 40 and a 60. Trying to figure out what they want to do for that because I didn't see that on the schedule. But Will adapt and overcome, and we will finally find out here in a second about where. I think everybody's starting out at 60. I'm not sure why there's a 40 marked on there.
Christy, Carissa, Stephanie, Cynthia, Ashley, Lynette, Danielle. You see where he is with that 100-pound plate? Here he is. 100-pound plate's right here.
All right, as you see right now, we got the helpers coming over there. I believe it's a 100-pound weight, because I think the Husafell itself is only about 15 pounds. Rafe Tyke going ahead and dumping that thing in there, and of course, it's B Strong's very own Chrissy. She's getting ready to do this.
If they're smart, they just won't do it. No, that was not as bad as maybe. All I know is I wouldn't do it. A little bit. It's been a long day. I think. I was late.
All right, we're getting ready here for the Husafell.
John.
John Jordan Ryan will be on the far lane.
Oh, they got him?
And then on the female side here, we're starting with Christy, Carissa, and Stephanie. Max distance. 60 feet to start, turn around, go back as many times as you can, then you drop.
It'll be from where this corner, the front corner, lands. So if it topples over, it's still from that corner. If they throw it, then it's from where the body is. It can be a sloppy drive. Sloppy drive. Where's John?
John.
They're metal. I'm trying to get this shit.
All right, so here we go. Kicking off the Husafeld. We got Christy on the far left. I think it's John on the far right.
So men and women will be going head to head, if you will, but with the appropriate weight, so separate
Correct.
weights. So I'm looking at the roster, but this roster jumped over a little bit. So Christy Martinez was up. Oh no, Christy. Here we go.
They're off.
Yeah, she's going. That's Christy, and she's holding 100,
Oh, it's there and back. That's right.
150 pounds. And at the same time, that's John Anderson going,
It is.
correct?
Yeah, it is.
Not the John Anderson. Okay, so then once you put it down, then they measure you. So,
And
John-
Christy has finished it.
well, she went. Yeah, you go as far as you can. So she went
she's
multiple
hurting.
laps.
She's hurting, but she did it.
Yeah, good for her. So next up for the females will be Carissa.
Right, that's right. It's down and back for as many times as you can, I think.
So we're going to have 5 females go with the 150, which means they're lighter weights. And then a couple ladies, Lynette and Danielle, go with 175, the heavier weight. They're measuring. And then you see the spotters and loaders, what they need to do is measure and then return the implement to the starting point. The ladies' implement weighs 85 pounds empty, and then there's weight in it to make it up to 150. And the men's implement weighs 95 empty because I moved them this morning, and then there'll be weight added, and we'll get some heavier weights.
Yeah, I know it's a 100-pound plate in the men's one right now.
Which I'm pulling up the information on my phone to give you the latest and greatest. Yeah, the men started with at least the lightest weight for the men's would be 235.
She's ready to go.
This is Carissa in her first strongman competition, the girlfriend of Devin. All right, she's down her first 50. Look at her. See, now you see the challenge, folks. Sometimes they can't even see. So the in this case, Beast Boss himself, Rafe Tyke, is spotting her and telling her, hey, all right, here you going, and grip your lungs, your posterior chain, your hamstrings, and your hips start cramping. In the other lane, our Colorado competitor, Jordan Lamgo, is kicking ass.
There go sunglasses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know how these folks do it sometimes with some of these things you don't need on the when you go to battle. Put them down. So Carissa is kicking ass.
Oh, there goes.
And then sometimes on the pivot, the turn. Oh, you see it on her face, but the smile of success.
I tell you, it is not an event for the lighthearted. It is a grind fest.
Well, basically, you know you're going to failure.
Right.
You're going to go to failure, and what happens is you lock up. Now, you see his grip. Yeah, you see Jordan's grip just gave out, and sometimes you can go straight for a little bit, but if the pivot gets people.
And there's some ways they do this. Sometimes they put a little bit less weight in the Husafeld based on the event or the challenge they want to do for the competition. But I've seen some where they just load it and they say, if you get down and finish this thing, you're probably going to win it. And to me, those are the most fun. It just sucks.
Yeah, and over the years, they've been creative with this sport. They've seen, one time I saw them do the Africa stone. So they made a Husafeld stone in the shape of the continent of Africa because they were in South Africa. And I think they've done some state-level stones around the country. You know, it's in the shape of a state.
It'd be cool to get to Arizona State because if you think about it, the state of Arizona, it's pretty much a block.
It's a block.
It would work. Maybe that's something that Valor and Venom will buy and put together one of these days.
Or the Valor and Venom stone with our trademarks on it, right? It's all about branding, folks. Thank you for joining us on the Beast Strong Powerhouse live stream on YouTube. Like, share, subscribe, leave your comments. See the spotters and loaders. We're using a hand truck on these because these implements are heavy. The lightweight women are using 150. The lightweight men are using 235. They are lining it up, getting ready to go. This is Stephanie. Stephanie I believe she came from California. I might be mistaken. 150 pounds.
Let me use the duct tape. Should hold a little better, I don't know.
And you see she's all chalked up. basically wants to make sure that this thing is not going to slide on her.
Yeah, to maintain friction and contact, the closer it is into your body, the less it weighs, and the quicker you can go. Large crowd here today at Beast Powerhouse West out in Marana, out in the sun.
I think it's a mechanical problem. Seeing Troy in the far right side of the screen, he's trying to fix it. Husafel, I think when one of the competitors dropped it, it busted it. But we're off. She's got a good grip on that because that's the key is that you want to make sure you grip it low and pull it high and pull it in.
Yeah, and in this case, it's more than body weight for these female competitors. And then once it's out in front of your body, it weighs even more with leverage. So, yeah, she's holding it tight, and she's obviously done this before because she's got a really good stroke. And I like where she's keeping her head so she can breathe. The key on this is breathing. I have seen people pass out on it.
She's moving. Looks like the grip hasn't gone yet, but here probably Shirley's going to start. Process. Now you go.
Oh, and they got the males going, so
she's already gone down back twice, I believe.
Troy's spotting our male competitor who is in the man. She's resetting and then fast feet again. Mind you, this comes after log press, deadlift to failure, pulling a truck, and then now make those hamstrings fire and hold that weight in front of your chest.
Absolutely. When they say there's no cardio in strongman, they're out of their mind. It's all this is cardio.
Oh my goodness. It's a test of will. It's grueling. Yeah, she's real. I mean, this is her fourth. She's into the well past a couple 100 feet, I think now. It's super impressive. And then she holds it like that, which is even more impressive how strong she is. She's still, remember, it's one and done. As soon as that touches the ground, you're done.
Yeah, this is where I would have added more weight to it,
yes.
just to make it a shorter event. But hey, that's not my call, and that's what we're doing today.
Yeah, Stephanie is she's in the fight. She is still going. There you go, Stephanie. Boss Beast, Rafe Tyke himself, the owner of Beast Strong Powerhouse, supporting her. She's in the fight. She's resetting. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there it is.
What a performance.
Outstanding.
I think she was headed for 300 feet cumulatively, Sean.
Wow.
Impressive.
Well, I think it's 60 feet there and back each time, so you can basically do the math yourself that are watching at home. So it'll be whatever how many times she went down, that would be 60 feet.
We can assure you that our spotters and loaders and our scorekeepers, we're trying to keep the contest going as expeditiously as possible, but they have this down to the foot how far they went, and we try to give you the most up-to-date broadcast we can, so what a performance. Ashley should be up. No, is it Cynthia is up next?
Cynthia then Ashley. I just heard Rafe say it.
Cynthia Martinez is quite the serious competitor from Huntington Beach. And for those of us at home, like, we get here early in the morning, we try to figure it all out, and I get the pleasure of meeting some athletes, and some I don't. They have to weigh in or eat or so forth, so that's why we always don't know exactly who's going on this live stream, but we try to get it to you.
That thing's about half the size of her, and she picked the thing up like a champ.
Yeah. No, she's got an Olympic lifting background, and she's a shorter competitor. I think the lightest female competitor, but heart of a lion, and she's not going to give an inch.
No, absolutely not. And she definitely has came here to compete. She already wants to go to nationals, so I know she's going to try her best, and she wants to make sure she plays. And, like I said, she was the first one here. So definitely nice meeting her. I know she's going to go far. She's definitely enthusiastic and just wants to be the best at this.
Right. And, again, coming from California, she's probably never seen – actually, I know she's never seen this Husafeld stone, and because she came over this morning and asked if she could touch it and get familiar with it. So she did the best she could. She did a really good job with that. representing Sam's Gym again out of Huntington Beach, California. Way to go. Give her a hand. And now the spotters and loaders and expediters will measure the distance she went and then set the apparatus up for the next athlete, which will be our own Be Strong Powerhouse own Ashley. Always someone that will tell you immediately if she hates an event.
She absolutely will.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Ashley, Sean and her Sean and myself try to act like de facto life coaches to avoid the pitfalls.
Yeah.
And I don't think she listens sometimes.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't listen to me either.
This will be the last female going with the 150-pound Husafeld. The next one will go with a 175-pound load.
All right, she's going for the pick.
Brandon Robot Lucas.
Ooh, good pick. Good pick.
Yeah, the positioning is the key. Ashley's got her hair pulled back. She's got a good distance between the implement and her face so she can breathe. There she goes. The footwork a little bit. Way to go, Ashley. You got this. Breathe and squeeze.
Troy's over there with his athlete. Oh, Ashley, come on. Get it back up. Yeah, it's into that. Good job, Ashley. Nope. See, I think he was trying to adjust and he just lost it.
Yeah. Well, and again, the implement is slick. It's nice.
Absolutely.
It's nice and dry out today, and but these competitors this is their fourth event of the day, so you don't know what their hands have experience in their body unless you've done it yourself. But
Yeah, I mean, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I've been harping on this since we started the Husafeld and since we talked about it from the beginning of the show, is that this may seem like a simple lift. It's not. It sucks. But I think you were right earlier when you said that breathing is one of the most overlooked things this event. You used to be able to do the whole thing. They won't breathe and they'll almost pass out or drop the darn thing.
that is 100% true.
Oop. Troy's athlete's getting it ready. Ooh, almost fell back.
We have more.
Did fall back.
Somebody down.
Yep. On the far right.
That wasn't his attempt, was it? He didn't even cross yet, right?
He didn't cross, so I think their choice says you got to cross in order to do it. So let's see. He just got to pick it up and go.
Yeah, setting this up is just hard.
My woman's athlete, right there. She picked hers up. She's walking.
Yeah, that's Lynette.
Lynette, yep. I think our male athlete, I think he's done.
Come on, Lynette. Yeah, sometimes that happens too. Sometimes in the farmer's walk, it's just too heavy for them to start. It's they don't call it strongman for nothing. These are heavy implements. Come on, Lynette, you got this. She's got a good grip on this. A taller athlete, so her head's over the implement, so it appears she can breathe.
Athletes and crowd are getting behind her. She's going. And that's it. She wanted to do it twice. Perfect. Great job.
She's in the female heavyweights, which means she's over 180 pounds. And now Danielle Drew from Huntington Beach, Sam's Gym, came over here with Cynthia. I had the pleasure of meeting these ladies. They were here early and ready to go to battle. So she is coming up now for her attempt.
Oh, he's got a high grip on that Husafeld. That might hurt him in the long run. Let's see if he can hold that. Because you see where his hand placements are right now. You kind of want to get a bit lower, but now it's just pretty much he's gutting it out and he's pulling into his chest. So
Yeah, that's Lucas Rucheski, right?
yeah.
Yeah, he's in the fight. He trains at home, so maybe he hasn't. Here comes Danielle coming past us. So we see these two the competitors are coming right past us.
Daniel's moving along.
You got this, Danielle.
Lucas has got, see, he slowed himself down because he's got it on his, he had it on his thighs, so he couldn't stride out as far as he could. He was kind of doing that little hobble walk. I mean, he did it, but if you would grip a little bit higher and get the loose foot up a little more, it'll help you out because it'll free up your legs.
Yeah, and again, there's some folks here for sure that haven't touched this implement and might not have trained anything similarly. So if you're at a home gym, someone asked me, I think named Jim, what to do to train. Look up a lift called the Zercher lift. It makes you strong in everything. You can do it at any commercial gym. I highly suggest training that for strongman carryover.
Absolutely.
Thank you for those watching the live stream at home. We appreciate you. Subscribe, comment, share, like it. Follow us. Follow the Instagram also. Be Strong Powerhouse's Instagram. My Instagram is Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Please follow that. Valor and Venom is your broadcast team today. Action is fast and furious here.
I mean, we've been going on for about 5 hours and 15 minutes according to the clock I got here. And we are on the second to the last event when the Stone's coming up.
Derek Hartwig came out from Indiana. He's on the he's got that Husafeld stone on his chest. Let me get you the weight. I'm sure he's in the 231-pound class, but that Husafeld is 275 loaded in that. So he's got some elbow sleeves on, some good positioning. He's a aggressive athlete that was getting prepared earlier today properly by stretching, and he's into the fight right now. So absolutely grueling to know you're going to go to failure on this.
Absolutely. We're going to do a turnaround, see if he's going to come around for a third time.
So if it's 60 feet in length, he's heading forward, trying to get to 240 feet right now. There we go.
And there it is. Great job. Great job.
Way to go. When you fail on this, you fail. I mean, your body locks up, and you can't go any further.
Just got a note on here from Drew Robinson that said, man in the white shoes is a legend in Indiana.
Oh, my goodness.
No,
the Hoosier State checking in.
I gotta ask, is that a Bobby Knight legendary status, or where would that go on a scale from nothing to Bobby Knight?
Well, when I think of Indiana, he'll chime in, but I'm a Larry Bird guy. I grew up in Boston.
A lot of people don't know Larry Bird's from Indiana.
They really don't.
They don't.
And I get a lot of my strength information now from Matt Wenning, who was born in Muncie and now lives in Ohio, but went to Ball State, which had the best strength training collegiate program for years, world-famous professors and so forth. So, big fan of the Hoosier State. Shout out. Thanks for watching. Like, share, and subscribe. And then when he's back, when Derek's back in Indiana, you can stream it with him and watch it New Year's Eve, watch it Christmas Eve, have some eggnog, have a shot. Have a shot for every rep that they do on New Year's Eve.
There you go.
And keep watching our YouTube. Be Strong Powerhouse. Watch the YouTube well after this. Share it. You know you don't want to listen to your uncle tell those same old stories. Show him what's up. Show him some modern stuff. Show him what it's like in December to be outside in a tank top and shorts.
Right.
Some sun.
Be jealous.
I don't think you, Sean, as an Ohio boy, and me as a Boston boy, we know that this isn't. Not everybody gets this weather in December, so we're blessed.
I don't know why people stay in Ohio. I'm sorry. There's no reason to stay there. Get out there, see the world, go someplace where it's warm.
We're big fans of the Southwest, folks.
On the other hand, go Browns and
go Buckeyes.
And go Buckeyes. I mean, they're not going to get past Georgia this year, but hey, we're going against them.
Yeah. Go Cavs.
Go Cavs. Just did not have a grip on that implement.
Well, right from the start, that young man was in the fight. But you know what? He got about 30 feet with that 275-pound implement. So good for him.
Yeah, we're only at 235. We still got 275, and we got 315 for the heavyweight men. So, oh, yeah. Oh, he's got it up there, and he's got it going.
Oh, yeah. Moving. He's got the supportive gear. That's Richard Martinez right there. That's our friend from Paradise Valley that's come down. We meet new friends at every event, Sean. We see old friends, and we make new ones. And so if you're here or in the chat, if you're listening to the stream, introduce yourself, follow us on social media, come down to our next event. We run 3 a year here at Be Strong.
Paul, Jim on here is asking, what was your Instagram you just quoted?
I'm Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA.
And I'm the American Outlaw USMC. You also have Valor and Venom, which is our company, and then you have Be Strong Powerhouse.
Thank you, Jim. The PLUSA at the end is a handle to. I used to be a writer for Powerlifting USA magazine, if you remember that. Back in the heyday, published from 77 to 2012. They got 35 years, Mike Lambert. It's a fantastic magazine. So that's my handle. So please follow me and let me know. DM me if you got any information. And you can check out my book that I sell, Built by History, on there.
They're measuring on the right side, and then Rafe's ready to go with this athlete on the left side.
Fast feet, and they're off.
You got an all right pick. Could be a little bit lower on it, but that's all right.
This is Will Taylor from Washington State. So I think we have athletes now. We found out we have a gentleman from Las Cruces, New Mexico. I think we're into 8 states represented here, Sean.
I believe so.
Amazing. And who knows who this is reaching around the world. This is the third year we've been working together, second year in a row we've done this show, and it continues to grow and get more popular. And it speaks for itself, the level of competitors we have here today.
Absolutely.
Both female and male. Come on, Will, you got this.
Let's see if he can cross it. He's got to cross it. Come on.
He's digging in.
That grip starting to go.
Digging in.
Now he's got to turn around. Nope.
Oh, good deal.
He reached his goal. Good job, Will. Whoa. Told you, it is
he gave it
a
all.
butt kicker, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's
probably cramping up.
When you give your all, I'm glad to see he's getting upright, but I have seen people pass out on this.
Well, that's where it comes to holding your breath and everything.
Way to go, Will. Hydrate, ventilate, start breathing. Just breathe, relax. Yeah, no, he kind of locked up there for a minute.
Happens.
I'm glad our friend Josh was right there. I know Josh has had some training in emergency medicine. Joshua Humphrey up from Sierra Vista. He's going to take a bite out of this 235-pound implement. There he goes, and he's off. You just got to get aggressive with this, folks. Fast feet, breathe.
He's got a little high, but to where he's holding it, he's moving pretty good with his feet. So, curious if he'll be able to go down and back with it.
His arm positioning looks healthy. Looks good.
Turn around. That was it.
I think Michael Colvert is going to be up next if I'm looking at my list.
Yeah, I think he's with Detroit Shanks right now. Oh, he's running. Look how high he's got that. He's got who's up there. He is running. He means he's got the legs wide open.
Gloves.
He is moving back and forth. He does have gloves.
Yeah. He reminds me of the Pain Train, Sean.
I know.
Explosive, rocking the beard.
He's the
man.
Ethan Finchner can always be imitated but never duplicated. And Pain Train is the Pain Train. We're missing him here today. Hopefully he's watching on the stream or here's a shout out. Man, he is moving though. Oh, don't put it down. What happened? What just happened?
He had to go correct it, his step.
I don't know.
He hasn't put it down yet.
He has not. Don't know what that was about.
I don't know either. Our young gentleman here from Las Vegas, big man, 6'4", tall athletes.
Look at the way he's holding it. He's pushing it against his body.
That lean back is all of a sudden he's gonna hit a wall. But that's what this exercise is all about. This event. Let's go. You got this.
Just a walk in the park.
That's Mason Harper.
It's walking right now.
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
Drove over 7 hours from Las Vegas, hitting the contest, driving back 7 hours tonight. Probably has to go to work in the morning. Oh, youth.
Yeah,
But
Jim,
look at it. Way to go, man. Come on, Mason. You got this.
get past that line. Get past that line. Get past that line.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. That's all he wanted. Perfect. Might
Way
be
to
all he
go.
needed. That might be all he needed. Jim's asking about Will. I think Will's going to be okay. Haven't heard the ambulance get called or anything like that, so we should be all right. We got Bichon's very own Taryn over here getting ready to go.
Julian's did good in the truck pull. He's fighting some injuries and coming back. Young man, just turned 21. But I think this is his third strongman contest. Excuse me.
Oh, look at the back of the shirt. It says, "This is a pump cover." Love it.
That's Michael Covert. Oh, look what he's holding that. Look at that, a little different. He's holding the bottom of it.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
I think that's good because he's got head clearance and
Right.
he can breathe too. So, and he's he's upright, so he's not compressing his lungs
No.
too much. I expect a stellar performance out of him. Fast feet. He's got a strong beard game. Come on, Michael, you got this.
All right, now he's trying to slow down a little bit, but he's still moving. Right now, I'm wondering what his game plan is. If he is just trying to go for Mac, this maybe he's the first one in his weight class. He's just trying to set the tone. Because I mean, he should win this weight class. I don't know anybody else can go this far. Because he has got it. He's in the zone. He needs to keep moving. What could be wrong?
The novice class is competitive, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
everybody, actually, all the classes are competitive so far, it would seem. Yeah, he held that in a good spot. When you can hold it down there around the base.
All right, so now you see the arms coming down a little bit. He's doing a little bit of a wobble. He's gonna try and adjust. That's outstanding job. Outstanding job.
That was at least four evolutions on the track, I think, here. Good job. Back and forth.
Cy Harper giving a shout out to his boy watching from Vegas. Thank you for watching from Vegas.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic stadium you guys have up there.
Oh, can't wait to see a game there at the Vegas Bowl.
And Gold Knights, I'm telling you.
Oh, my goodness.
One of the best entrances for hockey I've ever seen.
And let's not forget Bostonian Dana White, who owns that city. That's our president. Here comes birthday boy Nick Miller, 30 years old today, 30 years young. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, do-si-do with the Husafeld.
He's got some wrestling shoes on today.
And he has that grip that we saw earlier, where you kind of like just press it against your body.
I got to say, there's a number of competitors I met today that are local guys that train in the garage. So shout out to them. That's the spirit. Come out, compete.
Here in Arizona, you can have a garage because your car doesn't need to go in it, so you can turn it into a gym.
Right. Well, what is a garage for? Not a car.
It's for clam bacon. Or make my oysters and sit out there and.
Yeah, your dad. Last time I picked you up at your house, your dad was manning the garage.
Oh, yeah, it's always been his domain. I'm telling you.
Nice.
Oh, that's my dad's domain is the garage. He'll go in there. He'll start sitting there. He'll put a heater on or whatnot. That's just what he does. Look at him. He adjusted his weight, didn't drop it, continued to go. He's moving. Crowd's getting behind him too. There we go. He get everything he had on that one. Fantastic job.
Way to go. Good job, Nick. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us, folks. Appreciate it. I see some live chat over there on the big board. I circle back and look at all your feedback, and we learn from it. So thank you for watching us on Be Strong Powerhouse's YouTube channel. Thanks for supporting our sponsors, Zeus Supplements, Muscle Egg, Boss Hog Moonshine, Be Strong Powerhouse. Now we have the Brandon Chavez, who came over from Las Cruces. Somebody was kind enough in the live chat to point that out to me because I didn't get the pleasure of catching his name earlier. So here he is. Brandon's going to take his shot at 235 pounds in his Husafel. Maybe never has seen this exact implement coming over from New Mexico, but great for him.
We got another shout out here. It says, Alex Vance, way to go, Michael Convert. He is my former college roommate. We swam together at the University of South Carolina. Go Cox. Let me tell you what, I love when I see that there's swimmers and there's basketball players and like all these other people that you don't think would be in a strength sports for being an athlete for a strongman. But this goes to show you, you're an athlete, you're an athlete. It doesn't matter size, shape, just pick up the weight and go.
Well, that was Eddie Hall's background, one of our most successful World's Strongest Men. Finalist ever and winner. He was a big-time swimmer. There we go. But, earlier today when I was speaking with Michael, he was rocking the Gamecocks attire. So I pointed out what a good the end of the football year, they have an Arizona-born and raised quarterback, Spencer Rattler, and they really had a good season. They upset they beat Clemson at the end of the year, and they beat somebody else, and they're highly ranked, and he's a proud Gamecock, so good for him.
You say their quarterback's name was Rattler?
Spencer Rattler.
That is a Arizona name.
Yeah, he's a big-time star up in Phoenix. He went to Oklahoma and then kind of sputtered. They replaced him, didn't develop like they wanted, and he went to the transfer portal now exists. He went over to South Carolina in the SEC, and he's kicking ass. So good for them. Good for the Gamecocks. Shout out to South Carolina, my friend Donnie Thompson, Super D. First man to total 3,000 pounds.
No big deal.
Oh, yeah, just while you're at it. Now we have Ismael Echeverria. Again, that's 235 pounds. So that shield it's a metal shield that weighs 95 pounds empty, and then they load plates in it and affix them. So that's the challenge. Well, he went once. He got himself on the scoreboard, so good for him.
We got to try and get Donnie Thompson on the podcast. I mean, 3,000 pounds, that's insane.
At 46 years of age when he hit that. So he was at it. When I was at York at the seniors in 99. I was 308. Donnie was in the 242-pound class. I mean, he just kept putting it because he got up to 385 thereabouts. But, yeah, quite interesting. I follow him on social media. He's the one that kind of invented body tempering, those metal rollers on you that now is becoming more and more popular. But, yeah, follow Donnie Thompson. He also has 8 or 9 different products that are trademarked with Rogue, the fat pad, the bow tie for your shoulder, the supportive gear. He's the fat pad. Again, he works with AbMat. He's given back so much to the strength community, and you couldn't have a nicer guy. He invented those fat bells, the circle of strength he trains out of. I get a lot of information from Donnie, and I enjoy him.
I also want to give a shout out to Big Hess. It was a barbell, the one that I meant because I personally saw one of his deadlift bars, the solid steel one that's 80 pounds at an event that we were at, and I contacted him. He had one custom made, so we got the chrome one and everything like that, and it's a fantastic bar. And he has a lot of good products too. I mean, that's the thing about strongman sports. It's if you buy pretty much the equipment and you buy it not say for cheap, because it's not cheap, but if you get your gyms to pay for good equipment, it'll last forever.
Yeah, I got an email today from Mr. Hess. I bought my first axle for my own home gym. So he made a run of them. So if you can find him on social media, I found him through Donnie Thompson. But I have a couple axles, but I wanted that one. It's the highest of quality, so hopefully he'll be producing more in the future.
Yeah, I've had mine from him, I think, for about 2 years now. And it's definitely seen the ringer, and it still works.
I can see it. It's about 10 feet from me right now. It's beautiful.
Love that guy. It's always fun to whip that thing out when somebody's deadlifting. It's like, hey, what are you doing over there? And I only got like two plates on there. They're like, oh, it's at 135. It's like, go ahead and pick it up. It's over 250 pounds.
Oh, it's heavy as can be. So shout out to our primary sponsor today and host today, Beast Powerhouse, over here at the Marana location on Hartman Drive. Thank you to that. I see the owner, Rafe Tyke, right there talking to
Julian's having a problem getting this up. I don't think he doesn't. That injury keeps coming back, and he's being smart.
The axle has moved up, and we went from 235. Are we at 275 now? Let me look.
He's not a middleweight, I don't think. I think Julian's a heavyweight.
That was so there's 315 pounds.
I believe so. So again, this is 315 pounds. You're just picking up from the ground and walking with it.
Big Devin, right from Be Strong Powerhouse.
He's got it lapped.
There he goes.
There he goes.
He's gonna fast feet and breathe. Come on, Devin, you got this. He's got the gloves on, and then things get heavy real quick, folks.
Sometimes all you gotta do is move an inch.
Hey, he got 50 feet, which is 50 feet's impressive. And we champion all the athletes here and their performance, but I will say this, if you have the ability to compete and you don't, your total is 0. And I'll tell you that. If you come in and total an inch, that's a million times better than 0. I'll tell you that much.
Game of inches, my friend. It's a game of inches sometimes. Resetting the equipment. Closing out here because we're already at the 315 mark with the heavyweights, so we've got a few more athletes, if not maybe
Big
one
Jack.
or two left.
Big Jack will be up, Jack Turner.
Then we're going to go on a break, and we'll begin the Stone Series, because everybody loves the Stone Series.
But I'll try to figure out which competitor that is. They start out of my view for sure, but oh my goodness.
He is moving that weight.
Yeah, that's Big Jack. He came down from Colorado for this.
He's putting on a show for the crowd here. I think that's all he had to do. That's all he wanted to do.
Yeah, he's treated this like a workout, but we're glad to have him here. And I know his training partner, Jordan Lamgo, is right in the thick of the fight in the 10 guys we have in the 231. So, yeah, Jack Turner's dominating the heavyweights, but we're glad to have him. And, you need to go into contests and see what's out there. You know what I'm saying? And these competitors, I remember the first contest I went in, and I saw a national level competitor powerlift, I was like, yeah, that's it. That's the alpha, and that exists, whether it's in male or female. But when you see a big time competitor, it can influence you or it can intimidate you. But I prefer to everybody have the opportunity to be influenced.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and that's one of the things I've noticed in the sport. Just for me personally, when I train or when I was training, unfortunately I had to stop this year, but I'll get back into it next year. Is that I've always trained with somebody bigger, faster, and stronger than me because that's how I'm going to get better.
100%. People, when they ask me, like the concept of an elevator pitch, tell me what it's all about. And I've spent my whole life competing over a third of a century. So that when they ask me, hey, what's the secret? I'll say, well, there's no secret, but I'll tell you this. You want to get stronger? Get around people stronger than you as soon as you can. Find goal-oriented people. But when you see it done right in front of you, it becomes far more possible. In your mind, you say, oh, okay. And then, And then the second is just hard work. I won't lie to you. It takes a lot of hard work.
Get in the gym. The days you don't want to go, that's the days you make the most progress. Just go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now, Jim asking on the chat here, do you have any scores? I do not, but I will do my best to try and get scores before they do the stones. I know it's going to take a little bit of setup, and the athlete's going to warp a little bit. It's going to take a bit longer. That'll probably be about 25-minute break that we'll have for the stone series, unless the athletes are ready to go. But majority, they want to try and get their hands on it and do it. But they're going to screw around with that tacky stuff, which I hate. It just gets everywhere.
So, yeah, sorry, Jim. Usually when we do these contests, not to make an excuse, but our companion situation is the ironpodium.com. It's free. It's electronically maintained. It's a website, but it usually it has the score sheet, and we usually able to monitor that, but the person who's going to help us with that is sick. So we don't do that while we're doing the stream, but our third member of the team was unable to help us. So apologies, and we're sorry. Yeah, we're done with the Husafeld.
All right, so we're going to take a few-minute break here, and then we're going to go ahead and go on to the stone series.
They're gonna be loading the stones toward the crowd. And it's a regular stone event. It's not a stone over bar.
No, this is they got to put the stone on top.
Okay.
can absolutely do it. It's just I think we want him on this side. So just put him on this side. See how the flat leg? That's the front. We're gonna load this way, yeah. That's gonna go to the barrier. Where's the tack area?
Ladies and gentlemen, all athletes, listen up. This is going to be stone loads, and we have a tacky area over here, very far to the right side. Do not apply any tacky until you come over to where I am. That's where I am. That's going to protect our equipment, and make sure it all stays in one area. So this is the tacky area over here by me.
some of them do clip. We try to get them to hold them down as best we can, but yeah, so they'll do one here, one here. The women are not going to do this one though. They're going to start here.
They still do that stone though, right?
No, 5 stones. Just stone. I just brought the little one. I didn't know. Oh, I'm going to need those ones too.
Yeah.
Right? So there's no more little guys. Okay. So yeah, 120, 150, 160, 220, 250 for the light, for the middleweight women. For the 127er, not the bucket truck.
No, everybody, a quick update. I see Ernie's posting warrants the scores being updated on your podium because the person that was in charge, that unfortunately they got sick this morning. So we kind of backed off that just because they had all the information to do that. So unfortunately, things happen. We apologize for that, but we do have the scores here, and as soon as Paul gets back, we're going to go and tell you who the standings are. We don't have the actual scores, but we have like where they're at in the standings, so that's what we're going to give you. But I know we're getting ready to kick off the Stone Series here. As you can see, we've got the cameras lined up. The athletes have been playing with the stones, so I think we're getting ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and double check that. We'll be back to you shortly for the final event here at the Beast Powerhouse Battle of the Beast 2022.
Angel, can I get those other stones down? I've got to find out which one's the 330.
Yeah, we're good, man. You need some? We're shaking the foot, dude. The wife might not like it.
Order of stones? Read it backwards if you want to know what it is. Doing good, Brandon. Doing good.
How much longer you got, Troy?
We got a couple more stones real quick to pull out of the truck and then we'll be good. That's the way to do it. So we'll wipe them all before we go. Going last 3. We're just and like I'm really the only one that's up. So, but yeah.
We have 3 shakers for the first 3 people that come over to the Zeus booth. Three free shakers to the first 3 people.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get a free shaker, head over to the Zeus booth right now. Free shakers are going to win. There's 2. Who's going to be the third one over there and get that free shaker?
Hey, perfect. They did that when you guys were playing Texas. No, hair dryer.
So the women go up through that. They're last. 370. Where's the 410? It's over there. It's hard to push, man. What about the 450?
You ever heard of Steve Kosha?
Yeah, I think so.
He's my coach.
Okay.
And so he makes all this stone in our area. Yeah, and so he's got a couple like just wild stones. Tons of heavier cores, foam cores, just in different dimensions. So wait, I want a great 105 kilo stone.
I've got a 505, 495, and a 525. Getting built for me right now.
As long as you don't get on air dryer, otherwise this shit will It's like without permission, no guys put it after, it's just like,
Yeah.
I left it at the gym, I didn't want to come back to the gym.
Chris, are you about ready? Okay. We'll get going here in about 2 seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to kick off the final event here at Beast Powerhouse 2022 with Stone. If you know anything about strongman, this is absolutely staple for strongman events. So this being the last event, ladies and gentlemen, please get behind these athletes. They are busting their ass all day. Thank you for showing up. We got one more to go. Then we'll crown the champions for Battle of the Beast. Stay tuned. We're going to kick this off here in about 5 seconds.
Talking about a doggy. 60 seconds, Mike.
60 seconds to put this.
Hey, man, we thought the guy with the sander was weird, but it works.
In case you don't know, so they have 60 seconds to get as far as they can in this implement. Typically, you start with the smallest stone all the way to the largest stone, with the platform stone in descending order. Well, it looks like Christy's giving the first one to go, and she's ready to go live. So we're going to go live here in about 5 seconds.
All right. Ready, coach, your hands up. Are we ready? Good? Set.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And Christy is the first athlete here to do the stone loads.
Oh, yeah.
You got 60 seconds to go as far as you can with these, and they go in platforms as descending order, and the stones go in ascending order.
There you go.
Pick. There you go. Same thing. Explosive pick.
Right, here she goes. She's trying to get that third stone up. You got 60 seconds to do this, so you can drop it and try again. Being short does definitely suck, I can guarantee. In fact, I tell you a story about boss Hoss Marshall Zinn. International strongman has been all over the world, basically, you know, showcasing the United States and being a big part of it. And last year, I'm gonna laugh, but it's unfortunate, is that he's a massive guy, but he's only maybe about 5'6", maybe 5'7" at best, and he can literally take these stones and press them above his head, but he couldn't complete the implement at one point because he couldn't get the one stone over there. So, unfortunately, yeah, it is going against you. Nature does find a way.
Yeah, they can make the stones more challenging based upon the weight of the stone, obviously, but then they could just change the height of the platform, which makes it very challenging. These are some high platforms. So we have Clarissa up. Her boyfriend Devin's also a very active and competitor. He's in second place in the heavyweights today.
Oh, do you got these scores, Paul?
No, I'm just kind of keeping them in my head.
Okay.
I do not have the scores. Okay, so as my partner just pointed out, we're going by placings right now. So in the women's lightweight right now, that would mean Carissa's in, well, 5th place. Then after her, Stephanie, Ashley, and Cynthia. So athletes go in order of it. One event, they go in order of where they're placed for the stones in the last event. She's trying to get that stone up.
She's going to pull it into her body. She can get up there. You just got to use that little bit of momentum to put it on top of that and roll it forward.
Yeah, way to go.
See, that's what I love about that. She didn't stop.
Load that stone.
Absolutely. Great job for her.
Stephanie King is coming up for her stone run.
As you see, they keep playing with their hands because they got that sticky tacky on there. I mean, it does help. It is just one of those things that's a pain to take off. And you definitely got to wear a shirt that you're going to throw away because it ain't coming off.
Right, it's beyond pine tar. And it's going to take some skin off too when it's combined with these stones. But
yeah,
she's going raw forearmed. Everybody's got some. If you've done this event, you've got an activity. You've got some stone scars on your forearms. It just happens.
Yeah, every time we've trained with this, I've always decided I'm just going to go last because you don't need to put any on you because there's plenty on the stones. And she's going. Here we go.
It's loading the 125 up to what looks to be a 5-foot-high platform. Now she's on to the 140-pound stone. Come on, Stephanie. Way to go. Nice one motion.
E. Wyeth, I want to say thank you for joining us in Canada. This is my first time watching. I'm from Canada, and this stream is letting me watch my friend Gabe compete for the first time, so I appreciate that. Well, we appreciate you watching all the way from the big party up north for sure. Definitely. Thanks again. Let us know how the stream's doing. We love criticism. And, hey, that's why we're here. We love that you guys are rooting on these athletes because that's what they are. They're all athletes. They're here putting on a show for you today, and we couldn't be blessed with a better day and a better event.
Okay. You see Troy Shanks, the lead administrator out there and the timekeeper. So she ran out of time, but not intensity and effort. So that happens sometimes. There's a time limit on these stone.
Yep, you got 60 seconds, and let's not forget this is the 5th event of the day. So these athletes have been here working since 10 o'clock this morning, our time. And as far as the stream's been going, we've been going on for about 6 hours and 17 minutes. So that's been a long day. I mean, heck, you get two more hours, and you get a full day of work. I mean, that's what these athletes do. They're just putting in work for you guys, showcasing their strengths, and just having a blast doing it. And we appreciate you all watching the stream. Like I said, it is an absolute fantastic opportunity to showcase your athletes, to showcase your gym, and let us do our job and give them that moment to shine because we live for it, we love it, and we would do it every single day if we could.
Is Ashley Short, Beast Strong Powerhouse's own female competitor? Today, we have multiple female strongman competitors at that gym.
Started out powerlifting, said it wasn't as fun, so then she moved over to strongman. She fell in love with it.
She's attacking that 125. to that big high
There you
platform.
go. There you go. All right.
That platform's got to be 5.5 feet. This one coming up, she's got the 140 going to the 5 foot. She's got a good grip. She's fighting it. There you go.
I think have we had an athlete go past the third stone yet?
I have not seen that.
All right, let's see if Ashley can do it. Yeah, she just got her hair done for this. I can't believe it. When she came in, I said, "Did you just get your hair done for the strongman?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "You're nuts." Put that thing in a ponytail and rock it out. But I love Ashley. She's definitely one hell of an athlete and a great competitor.
And I think Beast Strong member Whitney did her hair, who was here earlier, but I don't know if she's still here.
She says it's not moving. Great job, Ashley.
She sure tried. Now up next is Cynthia Martinez, who came over from California.
Cynthia has been an absolute phenom today. She came in hungry. She wants to go to nationals, and she's putting forth her best effort. So absolutely a pleasure watching her work.
Start with your body weight, get to your goal. Hands on the platform to start. Go.
Yeah, it's been the final event, ladies and gentlemen. So if you got questions, if you got comments, if you want us to basically do a shout out for your athlete, let us know, because as soon as we're done here, we got the awards, and then that concludes the 2022 season for Valor and Venom over here at Beast Powerhouse.
There she goes. She got the 125 up.
I think it's the hardest one. Once you get that, then you're just moving.
She's on to 140. She's got an Olympic lifting background, you can tell. She knows how to use her full body.
She knows how to use it. I think she can get that fourth stone.
I know she certainly wants to try. Nice.
Here we go. Moment of truth.
Come on,
Let's
you got
go!
this. Let's go. Get it up. Yeah, she's
Crowd came alive on that one.
summoning the strength gods.
You need it. Here she goes. Lap it.
She calls it out. I like it.
She's got it lapped.
Call
Can
your
she get on
shots.
top of the platform? She's up. Pull it, pull it. Ah!
Reset. You got this.
You don't need any more tacky, girl. Let's go. Oh, great job.
Way to go.
Smiles all around. One hell of a absolute athlete. Just a pleasure. Absolute pleasure watching her compete today.
Yeah,
Damn,
and
I
her-
thought she had it, Paul.
Oh, yeah. Well, she did. She got it up, and it just couldn't get it to the platform, but great effort. All our female competitors have started our final event of the Stone Load series off with a bang, Sean.
Oh, yeah. Stones are always a good time, in my opinion. I think if you want to hear me being very, what's the word I'm looking for, judgmental, I think the Stones should be in every single strongman event. It should be the last event.
Certainly a traditional event with a lot of appeal.
Either this or Bags Over Bar. Those are my two favorite.
Yeah, no, I'm partial to this event because it's people can't realize how hard this is unless you've ever tried to pick up one of those stone.
No, and we had one stone over at the U.S. Fit over in Westworld this year that was specifically brought in. That was 420 pounds. That was made by Eric Schmidt, Santan Valley, and my God, just the circumference of that thing alone. Troy tried to do it, and it's absolutely intimidating.
Here's Lynette up with her beginning of her series. So the two female heavyweights, which means 180 and below. Right.
She needs to pull this up a little bit more closer to her body and lean back and then push forward.
But yeah, the fact that the stone world record is over 600 pounds now, Sean.
That's insane.
It's insanity. Tom Stoltman, the current world's strongest man, has done that. That's amazing.
Lynette's having a struggle right now with this first stone, but I think she can get it. Come on, Lynette. Pull it in, pull it back. There you go, there you go. Come on. Ah. She's got to get on the board with this. Come on, Lynette. It's the last event. Get behind her.
Come on, folks. Come on, Lynette. This certainly isn't easy.
Get on the board. Nope. You got to have your hands forward a little bit more, and then it's easier said than done, I understand, but great job today. She gave everything she had at all five
sure.
events, and
Yeah.
hey, head up high.
She certainly competed well. Now here comes Danielle Drew coming. Danielle Drew is the training partner of Cynthia Martinez, so she's from Sam's Gym in Huntington Beach.
Two unbelievable athletes and one hell of a showcase today here.
She loads this. She's won this event. There she goes. But something tells me she's not going to stop just winning the event. She wants to be the event, which all our competitors feel like.
Yeah, Mr. Waits is talking about, it's he's saying, this is every part of your body. It is. I mean, strongman is pretty much you're exercising every single fiber, every single muscle group. You're making everything fire at once just to get these weights up there and get these movements completed. I mean, how do you do this? What's their trick? Trick is just having it and trying it. I mean, the one thing a lot of people do is that they kind of try to get a low grip, lap it, and once they lap it, they'll adjust their hands, put it around the top, and kind of pull back so you can get on top of the apparatus. But I mean, you look at Simerson, back in the 70s, I mean, in the 80s, you'd grab it and throw it on top there. So, I mean, it's pretty much you just got to find your own way. There are ways out there to try it. Some work better than others, but you just got to have the missus try it and see what works for you. And don't ever listen to somebody telling you that, that's not the right way when it does work. If it works for you, it works for you. Reminds me of the good old days when I used to compete. Barnes, what happened? You can still compete.
Appreciate people in the live stream of Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube channel. Thanks for following. Please like, subscribe, share, and comment so we improve our performance, and we take every bit of feedback to heart.
You got the Troy Shanks right there dusting off a stone that's 285 pounds.
The stone weights are going up now as we get into the male competitors.
Oh, yeah.
So the males are going to start off. The novice division will start off loading a I'll get you the series, but the heaviest at the end would be a 337 if they go all five.
Yeah. And this one, this is one event to where this is where you just want to give it your all. I mean, the fans want to see it, you want to see it, the spectators want to see it, the other athletes want to see it. So it's like in here, say if like you only had to do maybe 4 stones, hey, get that 4 stone, but the crowd wants that 5th stone. They want to see that heavy boulder go on top. So you just try it and go for it, man. I mean, it's just a blast. Yeah, tacky does help, but I hate it. I absolutely despise tacky.
Well, and I used to see him for a while. Well, this gentleman has something. People use some covering. He's got some duct tape. There was stone sleeves that were popular about 10 years ago.
Someone has them here. I saw it.
But for some reason, it's just tacky is still quite popular. Shout out to our main sponsor for this whole event, Be Strong Powerhouse Tucson, East and West location. Thank you for sponsoring this. Thank you for hosting it. Yeah, he's in the fight. This gentleman.
There goes Gabe.
This is Gabe. Way to go. Gabe Maxwell Landeros in. He's in the novice division and regrouping. Trying to get it. Get behind him, folks.
Sometimes you try to get creative and it kind of bites you in the butt, but look, at this point, don't worry about that. You just need to grab and go. I'm telling you, you can do this without the tacky. I promise you. I promise you. I think too many athletes that get wrapped around tacky and all that stuff. Look, just go. It's going to hurt. You're going to have bruises on your forearms. You're going to squeeze everything you got, and that's the whole point of it.
Good effort.
Absolutely.
You got that first one up.
All right, Josh is next.
Joshua Humphrey up from Sierra Vista, which is about, if you're not from here, it's 100 miles southeast of Tucson. But great guy, great competitor, representing Jaguars Gym out of Sierra Vista.
Got that throwaway T-shirt on, like I was saying. Just a white T-shirt.
He knows.
He's
that's not going home. That's not making it back to Cochise County. That'll be one and done after this. because it gets all of your car and your steering wheel. And way to go. Come on, Josh, you got this.
Get your hands,
Guys
hands
like-
down a little bit more. Hands down a little more.
Yeah,
you
well, you
go.
got it on my shoulder. There you go.
Hey, that worked.
Way to go. Little power. Put some power behind it. Joshua Humphrey. Come on now. Get behind him.
You see, so he's got lap, they call it, and then now he's moving his hands up because he's going to pull up. He's going to pull up and pull back and push at the same time and try and get that stone on top of that platform. But, hey, I think he's ran out of time, and he got one up. Sometimes you'll win it with that.
One is so much infinitesimally better than zero.
Absolutely.
By far. By far, which means you've made the effort to compete. You've tried, and then and again, he's probably never seen these stones before.
Oh, whenever stones are different. We went to one competition one time, and I remember the stones were right off the assembly line. I mean, they were slick. It was like, uh-oh. It's like they ain't even broken in yet. It's like, that's not good.
We have Will Taylor came up. He doesn't want to ruin his new Beast Strong shirt he got, so he's going bare-chested. He's going Tarzan style. Come on, Will, all the way down from Washington State. Remember, at the end of his Husafeld, he was a little bit tired.
Here's the first one.
Yeah, no, he's a well-built young man. Heck of a grip. He's taking charge here at these stones. There he goes. Oh, you almost got it.
Oh, you almost had. You got to push a little more. Again, it's easier said than done, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it literally is a matter of inches. If you've been a fan for a while, you remember the pain, the heartbreak you felt when Derek Poundstone just missed his final stone and couldn't beat Mariusz Pujanowski when he should have. Of course, a rainy baseball stadium probably wasn't the best venue, but
yeah,
who am I? It's made for TV, remember.
Oh, asking for the crowd. The crowd jumped right with him. I mean, that's all you got to do sometimes.
Will, fired up. Heavier stone, but less distance now. Oh, yeah, he's in the fight. He's realizing how hard it is.
Whoa! Now, what you don't want to do is a twisting motion.
Yeah.
But he got two.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure these competitors are going to be sore and a little tired tomorrow, but knock on wood, as a competitor at heart and former competitor myself, the last thing you want to see is an injury, Sean.
Not the last event.
No.
I don't want to see injury here.
And
No.
we haven't had one today.
No,
So
knock on wood, my
let's
God.
not jinx ourselves, but
Well, that bounced right up.
yeah, that didn't work. Shout out today to Ricky Bruck.
Ricky Bruck. Let me tell you what. Paul, on the way home from one of the shows, Paul decided to mention him and talked about him. I dropped Paul off, I think around 10 o'clock. I got home around 11, and I was up till 4 in the morning just going down a rabbit hole of who Ricky Bruck was. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not the alpha male when it comes to any type of lifting compared to Ricky Bruck. Ricky Bruck is the man. I've said it. Quote me on it. I don't care. That man is a alpha prime. He is a manimal.
Nick Miller here, the birthday boy, 30 years old, into his first stone.
Moving pretty quick. Second one up there. Oop. There we go. There we go.
Yep.
He's getting caught in that shirt.
Nick's well-proportioned, pretty tall athlete, so
He'll get this third one.
in the novice men's division.
All right, get your hands. Well, let's see if he gets it, because I would put my hands on top of it and roll back, but let's see if he can muscle it up. Going low. Going low. Push, 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 push.
There we
Got it.
go. Getting that fight. Way to go.
Can't get the fourth stone. Might as well.
There we go, Will. You got this.
Stand up, put on there. That's all you got to do now. Big breath. Ooh, he lost the grip. Okay, reset. Get your breath. You have to squeeze tight.
You got this, Will. Come on.
Yeah, see how it's slipping? He's just exhausted. Just exhausted.
Way to go, though.
Absolutely. Got 3 stones up.
Great way to celebrate your 30th birthday. Thank you, Will.
One hell of a job, one hell of an athlete. And Will, thank you so much for coming here and spending your 30th birthday with us.
Next up is Mason Harper. Mason's the tallest gentleman in the competition today, 6'4.5", joining us from Las Vegas.
God.
Tons of good gyms up in Las Vegas these days. Stan Efferding's place, Mark Filippi's place. There's a whole bunch of great gyms up in that.
I'll tell you what, I'm so excited and happy that all these gyms survived the pandemic with the lockdown and all that. I mean, I couldn't believe when they were telling people you couldn't go to the gym. That was ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, and our friend here in Tucson will be at his gym February 18th for the powerlifting, USPA powerlifting meet at Tucson Strength. Danny Swy, he built 2 tents. Bought high-end tents in the back of his facility to avoid closing. So these gym owners will do anything to support their athletes.
That was Nick. You guys called him Will. Oh, my bad.
Oh, somebody corrected us?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, the birthday boy is Nick Miller. Will Taylor was up a little bit before that, and this is Mason Harper. He's
Mason
in
rocking
third.
the Cerberus socks, Cerberus belt.
He's in third position in the men's novice today, which they're not doing by weight, but I think he told me he's about 285. Oh my good, short work of that.
Easy day. So that moved up. So
Big,
let's see if
strong man.
he should be able to get these 3 stones, and we'll see if he goes for the 4th. He's got time. Second one moved easy. Does everyone use the sticky stuff? Well, even if you don't put it on, if you go pretty much 4th in this event, yeah, you're going to be using it because that stone is going to be covered in, I guarantee you. Like I said, I do not use it. I do not enjoy it. And most of the time when I'm doing these events, there's enough sticky stuff on there that you just squeeze it and you're going to have it all over you anyway. A little goes a long way. But you'll see people that cover themselves and stuff, which I don't understand. But, like I said, I don't like it. That's my opinion. Paul and other people will tell you it's the greatest thing ever, probably. There's a 4th stone.
It's effective, but it is messy.
Let's go. Let's get that 5th stone up. Come on.
Come on, Mason.
Oh, we ran out of time. Great job. Great job. Again, I want to shout out to these loaders and spars we had today. Without you, the machine does not work. You are the biggest cogs in how this works, and definitely unsung heroes in any kind of strength sport. I did like how everybody got excited for the truck pull. It's just, hey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had about 7 different unsanctioned, actually run in the ring, melee, professional wrestling, pull a truck style.
Right, yeah. Hey, that's what it is, man.
Good times, though. It was good time. And they were officially timed, so it counts. Good times, yeah. No, you'll never get a chance to pull that U-Haul again. Yep. And when it was pulled, it was loaded with those stones, I believe. Crazy, the weight. All right, now Michael Covert's up. Former swimmer for South Carolina, we've learned from a fan online watching the stream, so thank you. Thanks for joining us on Be Strong Powerhouse's YouTube stream today. Thanks to Zeus Supplements, Boss Hog Moonshine, Muscle Egg, and Be Strong Powerhouse for making this all possible. There we go. His first stone is up.
Are there amateur strongman competitions, or is it everyone enters at different weights? No, there's amateur. I mean, we got a novice class here. So a lot of your strongman stuff is that you'll have novice classes, you'll have pro classes. No, everybody's trying to go to nationals. Come on, big man, let's go. He's got that lap. Look at that 4th stone up. He's going to go for that 5th. Oh, come on.
Nice.
He's going to go for that 5th. There goes that 5th stone.
Let's go. He'd be the first in the men's novice division.
I think if he does this, he wins. We'll see.
Michael Covert. Let's go. There's one athlete after him, so he needs to get this. Every point counts.
Sam, you're absolutely right. That is the reason why we do it last, because it takes forever. I mean, you got your spirits, you got all your turpentine, all that stuff. It's just a
Nail
nasty
polish
stuff.
remover.
Yeah, it's just nasty.
It's nasty.
Come on, he got it.
Way to go. He got the
He's going for the 6 just because.
He loaded the 285-pound. Oh, and he's out of time. He got his
Let him
6.
try it.
Way to go. Way to go.
So that sets the benchmark. I think if we have one more after him, they've got to get that 6 stone up.
Yeah, we have Brandon Chavez up, our young man that came over from Las Cruces, New Mexico, which is about 3.5 hours east of here.
Yeah. Well, technically, if he gets it's the 5th one up in time faster, then he'll win. But
right, yeah, it's a close, it's very close
Close.
competition in a lot of the classes, and right now this is the last contestant in the men's novice.
Hey, the ones with the H's on them, will you put the H up? It's just the way that they're built, the weight's all at the bottom. Yeah. So they sit them.
Paul, do you have the standings with you?
I do not.
You not now.
Well, I have the order of the event. Well,
That's pretty much the standings.
so what was your question?
I guess what do we got left? Was that men's middleweight?
Well, we're not done. This is the last men's novice competitor has to go.
Oh,
and
okay,
that's
so he's gotta go.
That's Brandon Chavez.
All right. So right now, Brand Chavez, since he's the last one to go, he is in first place.
Right. So Will Covert. No, I'm sorry, Michael Covert that just went. He just went. He got 4 of the 5 stones. So the placings could change right now depending upon Brandon's performance right here. Brandon Chavez's performance. Here he goes.
Sometimes there are tiebreakers.
Yes. Well, they say who does 4 the quickest.
Yep. Well, oh boy, he's struggling. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, he's got that.
He's got to reset.
There we go.
All right, that's 3.
That was easier.
He's got to go to 285. He has to take first in this event.
He's pretty much raw dog, and he's got nothing on it. And I don't even see tacky. A little tacky. Yeah, he's got a little tacky on his back of his
Got
hand.
some tackies. He's got some tacky.
But he doesn't have any sleeves. And then, he got that
all
pretty
right.
easy.
So this comes down to it.
Come
Troy's
on.
right away, so let's switch
Let's
view
go.
real quick.
And he did it quick, and it's about 30 seconds deep. He's got about 30 seconds to complete this. He loads this, there's no doubt. It's close. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Brandon Chavez, let's go. Trying to guarantee
Get
his
deep.
first
Dig deep.
place position.
You got to squeeze, Brandon. You got to squeeze. That's it. So it's going to come down to it. So we'll see what Troy does the scores when this is all done.
Well, it's going to come down to the time
Exactly.
because
No, he got the 5th stone, didn't he?
neither of them did. There's a tie with. They both got the same stone.
Gotcha.
Guarantee you that. Camera issues. He's signaling you battery. Now, folks, we are moving into the lightweight men's. Ismael Echeverri will be going first. Ismael, at the men's lightweight, he's really lifting uncontested. Nobody else made that exact weight or class. So, but regardless, he's still going to put in a performance to make himself proud and go for the best placing he can. Come on, Ismael. He's getting fired up. He's ready.
It's just a lightweight men's, right?
Yes, it's the only competitor in that.
Sometimes it's all you need.
Yeah, you can't help it if other people don't enter. All you can do is your
Absolutely
best.
not. Not your
There you
problem.
go.
Not your problem at all.
You're still seeking. You still get the chance to set PRs and set a tone. And
You're on the platform. You're in the competition. It goes in the record books. Doesn't matter what you do in the gym.
come on, Ismael, going for his 3rd stone in the series. The top stone would be 300 and
Come on. You got. Don't give up. Yes.
32 pounds. Good job.
I want to see him get the sports done.
Well, he didn't. He
doesn't.
didn't attempt it. Well, he knew
Right.
he's won his division.
Right.
But, you know, and I don't. Seems to be feeling healthy, but you never know. A lot of these guys don't. And I've been there before. You don't want to. Maybe this week of training coming up, you're looking forward to. You don't.
Right. Yeah.
You don't want to leave it. If you win a contest, you don't want to leave it all out
Week
here.
of
If you don't
training,
need to.
Paul. It's a deload after the darn competition.
Tell that to C.J. Pierce, right?
C.J. Pierce doesn't count.
I mean, when we last saw him last Saturday, I think we were at the meet. He competed, went for a couple records, deadlifted 7. And I want to say his posted he was in the gym that next Sunday morning at 4:45.
C.J. Pierce is in the league of his own.
He's touched. I've been there. I know what that's like.
CJ, if you're listening, if you ever can go ahead and strict press, I'll go ahead and sponsor you. But you got strict press.
3 months of some really hardcore bodybuilding as type power. I hate to say power building because people think it's a new term, but no, it's not.
It's been around forever. But it is tried and true.
Yeah, you have to build that low gear strength into this baseline strength, and those athletes with an explosive press or snatch or Olympic lifting background, they lack that low speed strength, if you will, the powerlifting / muscle built gear of doing lots of 5s and 8s with some time under tension. So here's John Anderson up.
John's got that lap there, right? So this is where you got to pull back a little bit, John. Come on. Use your chest and push under it. Push under it. There you go. Push up.
Way to go.
There you go. You just got to be creative, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you got to do.
Not an easy task at all.
No.
John's from California, but I don't know exactly where. Now he's going to attack the second one. It's heavier, but he doesn't have to lift it as high, if you will. The platform is not as high, probably 6 inches lower.
He's got a lap. Going to get a breath. Going to pull up. Put that bad lat on top of that platform, John. You're halfway there. Let's go. Right there. Same thing. Same thing. Get under it, John. Get under it. That's it.
Good try, though.
Good try.
Yeah, John is in the men's middleweight. He's in 3rd position. Next up is Jordan. Jordan Lamgo came down from Colorado with his big, strong partner who's in 1st in the heavyweights, but Jordan is in 2nd place, right behind Ryan. If I'm reading this correctly, the writing on this is a little bit. Yeah, Ryan Benson.
It's Ryan Benson.
Yes. Well, according to this, Ryan in the middleweight men, Ryan Benson's in 1st, and this says Jordan. So somebody's fooling me. They changed the weight class on me, or the screen on this, if you will. Trying to get you the most up-to-date information. That is Jordan right there.
Double checking the stones.
Yes. Sure
That's the thing about it, is that you can actually adjust these things, and I think people don't take advantage of that. Whereas when it's your time, you can go ahead and put them how you want them. All right, he's going. Lapped. Pull back. Adjust. Hip thrust. Oh, he put on the shoulders. Look at that, Paul.
Nice.
That's classic.
Strong.
Classic. I want to see if he's going to do it all the way. Get that pop at the end of that shoulder. Oops, he didn't. But yes, he's got enough explosiveness to where he's going to go ahead and pop it up here. So the same thing, lean back. He can lap these things, so that's half the battle right there. There you go. Good. He's going to go. 285. I don't know if he got 285 on yet. We'll see. .285 is lapped. Sit back, adjust your grip. Pulling. He's right there. He's going to push.
Way to go.
He's got it. He fought for it.
Right. Yeah,
he's just doing this for show right now.
Way to go. Hey, you ran out of time, but not at effort and intensity, that's for sure. Sometimes that happens, but.
White, let me tell you something, is that I've joined the Strongman organization about 4 years ago when I moved out here and met Troy and met CJ and all these guys. And, the camaraderie in this sport, I'm telling you, is like no other. And it's the absolute truth. There's times that I fail the weight, and I've cheered on the individual that goes after me and vice versa just because, look, we're here. We want to see that weight move. It doesn't matter. I tried it. I couldn't do it. But guess what? If Paul's going against me and he's next, I want to see that go because you're all training with each other. You're all going through the same things. It is just one of the sports that it is what we call a family. And you'll hear me use terms like strength family, and that's what it is because there's nothing like it. You really don't see people trying to stab each other in the back. You don't see people trying to, get one over each other. I mean, it's competition, but you all know what you got to do for this. And everybody works their butts off, and everybody wants to, walk away with no injuries, and everybody wants to succeed.
So now Ryan Benson's coming up.
All right, so he's moving pretty quick. He's got to get that 4 stone. Then
He's
if
quite
he has
the
time,
he's quite the strength athlete.
let's see, he's moving pretty fast. He might get that 4 stone with enough time to go for that 5th. Easy day. Okay, 285. He's going to lap it.
Oh, he hit that no problem.
He's going to go for the 5th stone. I think he's got him at the time, but this is where we want to see it.
Let's go, Ryan. Oh, butter. He cleared that with 2 inches in thrust. Now he's on to the 6th stone, which no one's approached in their runs. Let's go, Ryan.
That stone's over 300 pounds. Is going for right now. I think it's 375. Maybe, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. His
okay.
second stone was over 3. The 5th stone was over 300.
Yeah, 5th stone.
Because the 4th is 285.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I apologize.
Actually, that 5th stone might have been 330, and then the last one was 370. So.
Yeah, it was 370, I think. Yeah, because I'm right here. This is middleweight men. That's 370.
Very impressive.
We still got a 410 stone for the
Big
heavyweights. I mean, Stones is always a pleasure. It's always fun to watch. It's my favorite event. Stones or bags. Bags is another one, too. Bags of a bar. Yeah, last stone is definitely 337 for what I'm seeing here. I'm sorry, 370. 370.
Yeah, we are moving into, let me pull up the roster again. We are moving into, let me see who they announce right here.
Well, I tell you what, that sun went down. We got a little bit of a chill out there.
Yeah, we're back to getting cooler by the minute like it was this morning for a bit. Oh, he's at it. This gentleman just hammered that.
Paul, you got one of your quotes you said earlier, before you learn to drive, you should learn how to pull your first car. He says, I thought that was quite good.
I got a million of them.
It's the truth, though, man.
Oh, it is.
You don't realize. I mean, people don't realize that car is the giant bullet.
Oh, it's dangerous. Kids don't. People don't realize what they're operating. I mean, the weight, the physics. It's dangerous, you know.
I started college this year, and boy, going in that parking lot, I am clenching my teeth and ripping my steering wheel off because I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. He tried to attempt the 3rd stone and just missed it. Great attempt and a great job he did today.
Good job, Robert. We're in the middleweight men's, which is 231, which although the novice class was super competitive, and I don't know the winner yet till the scores are tabulated. We know tight race down to the last stone, but the men's middleweight, 231 and below, this is the tightest class. There are 10 competitors, and they've been kicking butt. So Robert Schumann just went.
I mean, all these athletes today, I mean, you can't talk them up enough. And like I said, I know there's been questions on the stream. There's been questions, people watching it. Just get out and do it. There's no body type. There's no, I got to be this tall, I got to be this height. Just get out there and do it. Anybody can do this sport. Just believe in yourself, believe in your coach, and just go as hard and as long as you can.
Yeah, I would suggest anybody, wherever you are, to search online on the internet, Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Find the best hardcore facility in your area and become a member as soon as you can. And then, of course, start acquiring your own equipment you need and build a relationship with the gym, but also have your own stuff to train with.
Fortunately, that last athlete, I don't think he got the first stone on. He just called it. That's all right.
This is Brandon mixing up. There we go. Good job.
Sometimes you just want to do this shirtless, but then you get the mess you got to deal with it. I know we were at an event one time, and Brittany Areola, she had a freak animal fitness in Santan Valley, one of Marshall Zinn's athletes that he trains out there. She was doing the stones. There was so much tacky on them. She pulled her shirt right off her. Like, oh my God, it does happen. But unfortunately, you just keep going, and continue it. Here we go. He's going to that fourth stone. So the fourth stone right now is 285. He's got to get off the ground. Okay, halfway there. He's got it lapped. Adjust the grip. Pull and stand, my friend. Pull and stand. Absolutely. He's got it. Push it. Got it.
Way to go.
He's looking at that fifth. Nah, he's not going to do it. But, hey, fantastic. 285 is nothing to shake a stick at. Absolutely impressive.
Well, and he just ran out of time, not drive and desire. It's just the 60-second time limit, and I saw head administrator Troy just let him know. And here comes Lucas Rycheski.
That's right.
Man, look at that. This guy's very positive, always having a smile on his face and kicking ass and doing well.
Did he compete last year? I thought I'd seen him before.
He said he did.
I think he will. Yeah, he showed up. I think he just showed up last year.
Yeah, and he lives not far, but he's not a member of the gym. I suggest he become one. But regardless of that, he's having a good time supporting the event and comes in. And
it's the second time here. Let me tell you what. He's not wearing any gear except for somebody probably told him to tape up his wrist. Well, let's see if he's used to that.
Yeah, he's got some athletic tape and then some little tacky on it, but which makes for easier cleanup later. But no belt, no sleeves, if you will.
Just raw
dogging it.
I'm here.
Lucas,
this is who I am.
ready
Let's
to go. He's got that Rycheski. He's got some European-based name. Ready to go.
Absolutely.
And he is, according to my standings, he's in number 4th in the men's middleweight, which is 231 and below.
Gotcha.
4th place.
Troy Shanks giving his last-minute pep talk, and he's off. See, he's got the strength here. I mean, it's all about technique now. Just go up and push. There you go. All right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the spars there. As long as it touches, you're fine. I hate to see an athlete lose an event because they're worried about the stone falling. Don't worry about it. We got up there. We got you. Good.
Sure.
He's getting these in the lap easy. So now, okay, there goes that grip over the top. He should be able to do this easy. Okay.
Nice. Strong guy.
He's going to get 285.
He's a strong competitor. Come on, Lucas, you got this. He's at the 285.
Here we go. Pull. He's got it.
Oh, yeah.
Go for the 5th one. Come on. Lap that sucker. He's just done. Hey, outstanding job. I love it. He was right out of time. Still smiling. Absolutely exhausted.
Richard Martinez will be up next. Came down from Paradise Valley. Competed but took a 2-year break while he got some professional employment situations ironed out. His employment was affected by the pandemic, like a lot of you listening. So still going on too. But we're hopefully on the other side of that.
You got to make that money to play the game. That's the way it works. So hey, it happens. But just goes to show you, it doesn't matter how long you take into it, your heart's into it, you get right back on the saddle.
100%. And yeah, although there's a lot of people here today acting professional and respected in the sport, these aren't professionals. They pay to play, and most strength athletes are that, do it out of the love of their heart. So
oh, absolutely. We just do it because we enjoy it.
Appreciate the support from Beast Powerhouse, Zeus Supplements, Muscle Egg, Boss Hog Moonshine.
Jim, you're asking, is it if you're a tall person or short person, if it's easier? It's not easy. These weights are weights. You just got to get in the gym and do them. I mean, kind of they say the perfect height for any kind of strength sports is about 5'8". Well, I know guys that are bigger than that, and they dominate the sport. There's people that are smaller than that, and they dominate the sport, so it doesn't matter.
Rich is in 3rd place today.
Oh, there you go, Rich, getting back into it. Grunting.
Old school construction boots on, Sean.
I love it. Rocking the Timbs.
Barbarian boots.
Yeah.
Big fan. If you grew up in the 80s, you know what I'm talking about. I got to see them in California before they passed.
You see the Brobarians? Oh, my God. 285. Can he get lapped? Adjusting his grip. He's got a lap. Big breath up on the platform. Push. Just push it.
Come on, Richard. You got this.
Oh. I was yelling at it.
Nice. I first met Richard last evening when he came in to weigh in. He's nothing but a pure ambassador for this sport. Just so happy to be here. Thank me for welcoming him. And I love my strong men and women brothers.
Outstanding job taking a bow.
Way to go.
Absolutely great effort today.
Yeah. And folks, he put on those Timberlands to give him an extra inch in the to get closer to the platform.
I get it.
It's a legitimate. Every inch counts, and he almost got that stone up. And if he was an inch low, just an inch away, he might have bothered him.
Timberland, if you're watching right now or listening to the stream, we'll go ahead. We take sponsorships. So contact us at valorandvenom@gmail.com, and we'll get your logo up here, and we'll hawk some product for you.
100%. Yeah, you don't see many Timberlands in Arizona, so we'd like to.
It's definitely
we'll rep that strongly for you.
Yeah.
We are always looking for sponsors to improve the product we send out to you. So appreciate you following us on Beast Powerhouse YouTube feed, Be Strong Powerhouse YouTube feed, and following us on social media. I'm Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. My partner, Valor and Venom on Instagram, Sean L. Christ.
The American Outlaw, if you want to get into the old wrestling Instagram.
Now we have Derek's in 2nd place in the men's middleweight. So came out from Indiana. This is summer weather for him, so his shirt's off. He's he's studying what he needs to do.
Let me tell you what, that blood has thinned out for me. There used to be a time, 20 degrees, outside, flip-flops, T-shirt, shorts. Yeah, you're fine. Go get the mail. No. Not anymore. We're done with that.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
Arizona, they flip a switch and it becomes winter here overnight, which is like sometime late November, and we're done. We're done till March when it gets into the 90s again.
Oh, so we got to get under it. Just push under. There you go.
He was scoping out those other stones.
I saw that.
I don't think he's ever seen a almost 6-foot platform before, and now he's conquered that, and he's on to bigger and better things.
There we go. Get that
there
one up.
Go.
Boom. That one's good. Now, here we go. You're in the wheelhouse, buddy. Push, push, push. Under it. There you go. All right, he's got to get this.
Come on, Derek. Somebody shouted out on the live stream earlier from Indiana that he's a football coach and a teacher and just an all-around great guy, which I love to hear. Awesome.
Appreciate the follow, Jim. Like I said, our YouTube page is Valor and Venom, and we'll stream Strongman Sports. We do it if a client doesn't have a way to stream it, so we'll stream it on ours. But if the client does have their YouTube, we do appreciate that you follow them and follow us. I know we're winding down here. What we got? Are we moving the heavyweights?
Yeah, looking at my roster, Derek, but there's going to be one more competitor on this weight series, Christopher. According to Christopher Otero's still got to go, which means he's in first place in the men's middleweight. The lead that division's very competitive, and the lead has changed hands repeatedly today, Sean.
It has. It's gone back and forth all day. Now that I've seen kind of like the chicken scratch roster that they had. Let's see. Jim, you asking, do you agree or disagree with the deadlift advantage? I don't know what the question was.
I'm a big fan of deadlift, period. Conventional man myself. Strongman. I've contested it in powerlifting. I've contested it in strongman, partial deadlifts, and I've contested in Atlantis format with low-handle trap, as Sean has with low-handle trap. He banged out a 600 last year.
Low-handle trap's a new way to go.
It's those high-handle boys are lying to themselves. It's a little bit. It's almost sumo-esque.
Yeah.
You have
The game changes when you take that bar and you flip it 180 degrees.
Yeah, that's 6 inches is a big difference. If you don't think so, ask somebody.
Yeah. 600-pound trap bar lift in a competition we had here, and no training, just wanted to go ahead and try and do it.
Just had to get at it.
Just want to try it. And
We had Beast Strong Powerhouse does their own in-house events. Last couple weeks ago, we had an in-house member appreciation that turned into a Rolling Thunder and Hub Grip event that you can see on my. You can see it on my YouTube. Paul L. had a great time with that, as well as on my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard. PLUSA, but last year we had an incline bench press, trap bar, low handle deadlift competition. So we know how to have a lot of fun at Beast Strong Powerhouse. It usually involves competition, and even in-house, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got Sam out here. He's giving a shout to Chris. Chris is moving. He's got a lot of fire.
Chris Otero.
Oh, he's making this look easy.
He's a very explosive athlete.
Absolutely. Look at that. He didn't even squat to get that. He picked it right up. 285.
He has done this before.
So this is the tipping point.
Oh,
he
yeah.
got that with ease. He may go all 6, Paul.
He's fired up and has momentum.
Yes.
That 330.
All right, here we go. He's doing this for the
he's
fans.
Going for the 370. He's already in first.
He is.
Come on,
370 is going to go up and get lapped.
Oh, the crowd's on its feet, Sean. Come on, let's go, Chris. Don't lose momentum. He's lapping it.
Here we go. Hard part's over. Chris, stand up. Stand up.
Bang.
Yes, he got it.
Way to go.
Yes. Huge,
Yeah, way
huge
to go.
celebration for that man right there. Absolutely explosive, well-deserved, fist pumps all around.
Right.
So happy for that man.
Way to go. That's a strength knockout, folks. He was in first in the 231 and below pound class, and then he was in first. He went last in the stones, and he won, so that means he won. He beat 10 very good competitors today. I can tell you that much. So congratulations to Chris Otero for winning Battle of the Beasts 2022 at Beast Strong Powerhouse here in Marana. He won the 231-pound class. So now we have the big boys coming up, folks.
So now Troy's wiping off that last stone we got. So that last stone.
370.
Well, no, for heavyweight, it's 410.
We're dusting off the big boy,
Big
so
boy.
it weighs 410 pounds, folks.
Man, I tell you what, that's why I said I love stones being the last event, because you're dog tired. You busted your butt all day. And sometimes, man, you just get on that platform, it's ready to go. And some people just love stones. You can tell that man trains it. Hey, hats off to him. He finished out like a champion, and that's exactly what we want to see here.
100%. So here we have 3 heavyweights left to go through the heavy series. We have Julian Tehran of Beast Strong Powerhouse. We have Devin Johnson of Beast Strong Powerhouse. And then we have Big Jack Turner from Colorado. So 3 stone series left, then that will complete our competition today. Our stream will continue through the award, Sean. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're going to leave the stream on so you get to see the awards. That's going to be when they tally everything up. So, yeah, absolutely. Join us for that. Let's see. Jim, I see your question. Basically, you're asking me, you train deadlift. Does it matter if someone's short or someone's tall? Look, it's a deadlift. People can, when you get down to it, maybe there's minute scales and maybe people will have their opinions in it. But look, just get in there. Just do it. It's a deadlift.
Yeah, you can't change your body style, so just find a way to train that you are progressing in any lift, deadlift included, and that doesn't irritate your back.
Absolutely. We got Jillian on the stone right now.
But strongman training is the way to go with deadlifting. Learn how to deadlift and also do the yoke, do drag, do stones, do Conans, do farmer's walk, do overhead, and then your whole body. Because the deadlift's a whole body exercise. All 668 muscles in your body get affected. So train them and you'll be... Julian's got a cramp in his diaphragm.
It happens.
Yeah,
it's painful, and that happens, man.
Right. Well, this is not called weak man competition, so occasionally there's a growing pain, but he'll be okay. He's just turned 21. Now Devin's coming up. Devin's in second place in the men's super heavyweight, over 264. He's checking out the stones. He trains here at Beast Powerhouse. Let's go, Devin. He's on to the third stone.
Devin, definitely a athlete here today. He brought pretty much everything he has, and here we go.
Oh, yeah, he's
third
getting
stone's
better.
up.
He's getting better all the time.
Now we're on a 300.
370.
370. He's got 2 stones before that, so I think it's
okay.
337 right now.
This would be 337.
Yeah.
Come on, Devin.
Come on, Devin, you got it. Lap, buddy. Great job, great job.
Way to go.
Is she going to go again? Cynthia asking Troy a question, and I just asked if she was going to go again. Because she's like, oh, what's the stones weight? It's like, well, go ahead.
I think it had to do with the fact that her series, every stone was higher than her body weight.
Yes, it absolutely was.
Super impressive.
Ridiculous.
To say the least. I mean,
ridiculous. That's why the questions were asked earlier, size, weight, all stuff, it doesn't matter. Just get out there, train it, fall in love with it, and I promise you, you will be surprised on how far you can go in this sport. We're all afraid of something, but guess what? That's what makes you great, is getting past that fear.
And this is our last stone series of the day. This is
This is
Jack
it.
Turner. He's in first place in the men's heavyweight. He's figuring out, he's quite an experienced and super strong competitor. He's figuring out what he needs to load to guarantee he wins.
Is he the last athlete?
100%. Yes,
All right.
That'll be it. So an event that started at about 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., thereabouts, I think. Our time, it's a little after 5 here. The sun's going to set in Arizona, and glad you
cold
stay
real
with us.
quick.
Yeah, it's starting to get cold. If you see, I've donned my hat and zipped up my sweatshirt. My Boston blood is long gone. I am a West Coast guy now.
First
Come
stone
on.
up, very easy. Second stone up, very easy.
He's one motion in these. Sometimes they call that Viper.
Viper,
You
yeah.
Unlaunch like a snake. This is a strong, strong man. I always love when a contest is thrown and a super strong guy shows
That's
up.
the 337 stone, so now we got 370 right now.
He's going for 370.
I want to see him move that 410 if he can get it.
Oh, butter.
Let's go, 410, let's go!
Come on, let's go. This would be the biggest lift of the day in the stones. You don't see a 410 too often. Let's go.
No. 410-pound stone for the last lifter in the last event of the day.
Let's go. Come on, Jack. Get behind him, guys. Last lift of the day.
He's trying to lap it. He's trying to lap it.
Let's go.
410's a big jump from 370, I'm telling you. The fact that he moved it, he's got, oh, man.
He's gathering himself. He's thinking about it.
He may have cramped up there. I see him kind of shaking out his right leg. Yeah, it's enough.
Well, he certainly won.
Oh, God.
But for you folks that know my history or that I'm familiar with history, when these stones were introduced to strongman, they were called the McGlashan stones. There was a series of 5 of them.
Hold on. He's still going to try, I think.
Oh, he called back Troy and said, "You're
Let's
not."
go, ladies and gentlemen.
Come
He's going
on.
to try 410 pounds.
He's fired up to do this. He's going to set a tone.
I think that's it. But, hey, he moved it twice. I mean, it's 410. Jesus.
So think about this. When the strongman stones were introduced in the late 80s in the strongman contest in Europe, they were called the McGlashan stones, which is Scotland's a country synonymous with stones. So get this. There was a series of 5, and I can tell you this. You know, the 5th stone, they made a big deal about it in that Kazmaier and Sigmarsson loaded it. I don't know who was first, maybe Kazmaier to load it, but the heaviest stone then ended with 308. Think
crazy.
about that. The woman's world record in the stones over that now. Think about that.
Oh, that's way beyond.
That just but it shows you the evolution of the sport in 35 odd years, right?
Absolutely. Hey, real quick, Ian, come here for a second. All right, so I got Ian on the stream right now. You've probably never seen him, maybe you have. He has been with this company for about 2 years now, and things happen sometimes with things you love. You gotta set it free and see if it comes back. But this is gonna be his last strongman event here with Valor and Venom. Couldn't have done this without him. He got married, and he's doing the right thing, and he's trying to basically be the best husband he can be. And I don't want to take any time away from him. So I just want to say, Ian, hey, appreciate all the hard work you did. You are heart and soul of this company. I'm gonna miss you. Like I can't swear on TV, but I'm gonna miss you from the bottom of my heart, man. But thank you so much for everything, my friend. Absolutely, he is the one who actually designed the logo for the company.
Is his mic hot or we?
He's hot now.
Want to shout out to anybody, Ian? You want to thank anybody or?
Yeah, actually, I would just like to thank you, Sean, for bringing me on here. It all started with just, hey, do you have some spare time?
Actually, it all started with, hey, that's my seat, since we were in college together.
That is true. Yeah, you bullied me out of a seat. And
Ian couldn't believe that someone in college.
Yeah.
Sean.
Yeah, I was like, that's a big dude. I don't want to.
How old are you and how much do you weigh?
Yeah, exactly. So, no, it's actually been fantastic. I'm actually pretty sad to stop. I might have to stop by every once in a while, but hopefully the next time I'll be here and seeing you behind the computer, I'll actually be competing.
Yeah,
nice.
I hope you do come back for Static. You definitely are going to do great. Like I said, you're going to be missed. Only a phone call away. You're part of this family. You need anything, you give me a call, whether it's a train related or just person related. But like I said, I couldn't have asked for a better person to help build this business. So, unfortunately, he's leaving. So if you're watching right now, I'm looking for somebody to replace him, and you got big shoes to fill. I'm not going to lie. But proud of you. So happy for you and Emma. And, you like I said, you guys take care, my friend.
Thank
you,
Sean.
Absolutely. Thank you for finishing out the year.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Good deal. Good luck. Yeah. I hope to see you compete again or come by for sure.
Oh, yeah. Still plan on it.
Oh, good deal.
He still can't believe that I went toe-to-toe with Jerry Pritchard at IZW.
Well, my dad was more impressed than I was.
I wouldn't call that toe-to-toe when he fled, but
Yeah.
you can – Sean's taking a license with the English language.
Few people have stood toe-to-toe and eye-to-eye with that guy and talked smack to him.
as you retreated.
As I retreated. I'm smart.
But Jerry Pritchett is a human dinosaur, the Arizona treasure, strongest guy in the state still.
Love Jerry. I miss
huge.
him. And it was, I think 2 years ago that Bubba did his first competition here at the Viking, which is going to be the next Be Strong event we have. I believe it's going to be in May this year. So the next events we got coming up, Paul, let's give a rundown. So this concludes the 2022 season for Valor and Venom doing the strength sports here in Arizona. Moving forward in January, On the 28th, we're going to be over at was it ATP?
ATP Advanced Training Powerlifting, their gym in Chandler. Adams hired us to do their January 28, 2023 Strongman contest. Announced that, so check them out. ATP on Instagram. Check out my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA, for details on that event, as well as the Valor and Venom Instagram.
Yep, and also check out the American Outlaw USMC. This is my personal page. I post a little bit more on that, but we're going to change that here going to 2023. But yeah, so basically what we're scheduled right now, I know for a fact that we have the US Fit over in Westworld with Julie Smay, so we'll be doing that at sometime in August. So that's kind of like the beginning of the year, I guess I could say.
Yeah, in February 18th, we join our friend Danny Swire. We've reached an agreement with him to broadcast USPA powerlifting, which is growing exponentially in this state. So, but yeah, so we'll be at Tucson Strength broadcasting on February 18th, 2023, all day.
Yep.
So look for the stream. It'll be on the Valor and Venner stream or possibly the Tucson Strength YouTube stream, but we'll announce that well before. And then our friend Julia Smay that runs Unbroken Strength hired us last weekend to do her show. She's bringing the world's Strongman Championships to Arizona, so that'll be sometime next spring, probably before the USA Fit in August. I think it's going to be in like May or something.
Yeah, it's an all-woman event, and Julia was actually, I think, one of the few entrepreneurs of an all-woman strongman event here at her gym personally. So now she's trying to do one for the national scene, which I hope she gets. Hope she definitely hires us for that, because I love that. And I'm going to tell you what, it is absolutely phenomenal watching these strength athletes put up these weights that they do at a national competition.
Yeah, Julia Smay Strong on Instagram. She's the Arizona State USS state rep and has a great report. She always brings out President Willie Wessels. Shout out to Willie. So look, the Arizona strength scene is just going to continue to grow. There was over 12 strongman events this year. We didn't broadcast all of them, but probably the same powerlifting. As we sit here today, my friend Chris Knight at American Raw is running a large powerlifting meet sponsored by the WRPF, the World Russian Powerlifting. That's right, Russian Powerlifting Federation.
Right.
Is sanctioned meets here in the United States. So that's going on. There's always something strength going on in the state of Arizona. So the only thing that slows it down is the holidays. So we all wish everybody happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you celebrate, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, enjoy it.
Absolutely. So what we got left right now is that we're going to go ahead and just cut to the cameras real quick. We're going to take a little break until they get all the first and second places and awards done, and then pretty much that's going to be it. So stay tuned if you want to see the awards ceremony, and we'll let you know who the standings are. So we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you coming in attendance today. Now I do have one more request for you, is that if you were sitting someplace and you did leave a little bit of trash, whatnot, please pick up your trash, take to the big dumpster out front. It's a big green dumpster. Just because we want to make sure you leave it better than how we found it. So would you coming out, please make sure you pick up all your trash. Thank you. ladies and gentlemen, we got some pretty funny word right now. I'm going to pass you. Don't go anywhere because we have a tiebreaker, and this will determine in the middleweight men who podiums and who does not. Who are the athletes, Troy? Lucas Rycheski has to go against Richard Martinez. What are they going to be doing? It's going to be sprints, ladders. Is that what you said? So basically what it is going to be, it's very simple. It's probably one of the oldest tests of strength in strongman. It's going to be a 45-pound plate hold, and you're just going to hold it. Ian, please move the camera so we can catch this on film. So let me get the camera set up real quick, Troy.
Yeah, you can face each other if you want.
Screw it. Face each other right in front of here. Right here. You can make googly eyes and kissy faces and all whatever you guys do. Well, let me go ahead and announce this because the stream doesn't know it.
Hold it on the side. Parallel to your shoulders. Hand up your legs. Like your wrist up to your wrist, elbows like your parallel to your shoulders.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, real quick. So what you see on the camera right now, if you're still with us, don't go nowhere. This is a tiebreaker between these two, and this is going to determine who podiums in the men's middleweight. So this is for third place. Basically what they're going to do is they're going to do a 45-pound plate hold for time. So here we go. Let's get behind your athletes, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is the podium. Who is it going to be? Both athletes I've gave it their all. They've been here since 10 o'clock this morning. We're going on 5:30. Absolutely stone-faced. No emotion, just grit, grind, and heart. Starting to shake a little bit, but here we go. This is where you got to gut it out. Who wants it more? Crowd's getting behind him. Just keep that plate up. I know it's hard, but let's go. This is it. This is your chance to take away a trophy and podium here at the final event of Beast Powerhouse 2022. Oh! There you have it. Gentlemen, please face the camera. Give them some thumbs up. Fantastic job. Look at those two. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming out here today. Troy, we're going to tally the scores up, and we'll get the award ceremony going here very shortly. So thank you very much, those two. Always exciting here at Beast Powerhouse. Lucas did win, so Lucas did take that. So Lucas, is that for third? Lucas takes third. That's what it's all about. So we're going to do the award ceremony very shortly here. Stay with us. Oh, we're ready to go, then let's do it. He's on the other side, Rafe. He's over there. Remember, Troy, stand to the side so you can get feedback. Stand to the side. Because it's science. No? There you go. You're good.
right, first off, I want to say thank you. Do I have to use this?
Yes.
All right, thanks everybody for coming out. I know a couple people went up a weight class, went down a weight class, went into the open. Thank you for helping out your fellow competitors in that way. We are going to start with the middleweight women. And in third place, Stephanie King.
Right here. There's a camera right there.
In second place, Ashley Short. All right, and as a sub 125 athlete competing in the sub 180 class is Cynthia Martinez. Can it go out? Started to die. I got happy. Yeah, try to get that one. All right, in our open women's heavyweight, going into the open from the Masters class, taking second is Lynette. I am not going to try that last one.
That's fine.
Hey, we just want to appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you for giving us support for the commentary and supporting these athletes. And like I said, we're just going to let Troy, Mike is going to give these athletes their due.
And in first place, Danielle Drew.
They're the ones that deserve their spotlight, so here it is.
Congrats. All right, moving into our novice men. In third place, we had Mason Harper. In second place, Brandon Chavez.
Am I in the way? I'm going to have to get close. We're good.
And after just a few weeks of training, first place to Michael Colbert. Can't do novice again, can you?
No more.
All right, our lightweight men, Ishmael. No, I was first. Sorry. Yeah. All right, middleweight men, sub 200s. Third place goes to John Anderson. Second place to Jordan. Lamgo. And our first place to Ryan Benson. All right, our middleweight men sub 231s. Third place with the tiebreaker is Lucas Rychetsky. Second place to Derek Hartwig. And first place goes to Christopher Otero. A little bit.
one.
Get a good one? Okay, thank you.
All right, our last class of the day, heavyweight men. And that's all the big boys. Third place to Julian Turan. Second place to Devin Johnson. And first place to Jack Turner. Congratulations to all the competitors and all the podium finishes. If you have a question on if you qualified for nationals or regionals or didn't qualify at all, I will be hanging around the trophy table. If you guys got questions, I can answer those for you. Otherwise, thank you very much. Thank you, Be Strong and Rave Tyke. And you guys travel safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out and supporting this long day. All these athletes, give it for the fans, for the loaders, and for everybody else here. The next Be Strong event will be the Viking Strong Comp in May of 2023. We'll see you there. You all have a great night. Oh, also it'll be regionals too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the 2022 season here for Valor and Venom, the Strength Sports here in Arizona. And we wish all the athletes and the fans a safe drive. We wish all you out there have a great holiday season, and we'll see you next year. Valor and Venom will be streaming live first time in 2023 at the ATP competition there in Phoenix. Take care and live safe.